All right, everybody, welcome. Yeah, golly, I was hoping to be on time today, but well, Mondays. Hello, my name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard and also youtube.com/Captain Richard. I think we're live on YouTube. Should be, anyways. Yeah, hello. Yeah, I'm never late, nor am I early. I'm never early. So, yeah, no, I was trying to set up I was trying to get a second webcam set up, so because we're gonna do well, I guess in a way we're gonna try to get my new Maingear PC up and running live.
Ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
How the car? Hold on, what's this?
Car, get the wheel wiring figured out yet?
Still a work in progress, Trouble Magnet. Again, like for the wiring stuff, I actually ended up bringing the car to a guy who's done a lot of automotive work for me, and it's actually kind of convenient because he actually mentioned that he has a new guy on staff who is he's a wiring specialist. So that's good. It's kind of a small indie shop, but yeah, he's his business has been booming over the past few years, and he's been able to hire more people. Yeah, we'll do it live. Exactly, we'll do it live.
07 Cap, happy Monday.
Why don't I sound really loud in my headphones? Hello, is this thing on? Oh yeah, there it is. I don't know, I sound louder than usual. Maybe it's because I'm shrieking, and I should be a little quieter. But oh god, oh man, ooh man. I swear to God, I'm not falling apart at the seams, but I had a lot done today. A lot of email correspondence, a lot of Discord chats with folks. We may actually have a new monitor partner on the channel, so that's something that's a work in progress. Yeah, I got gonna be talking with somebody. I was talking with somebody today, and then I think we have a meeting tomorrow. Yeah, might have a new monitor partner on the channel. So, John Mike says, nice, wondered how complex it is and if a multimeter could figure out what is what. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. So the thing is when you work with Volkswagens, especially electrically in Volkswagens, it helps to have what's called VAGCOM access. VAG is short for VAG, Volkswagen Automotive Group, and VAGCOM is like their I don't know, I can't even properly explain it. It's like their computer systems and their, language or what have you. So I don't have VAGCOM access. VAGCOM is particularly expensive from what I understand. Actually getting the systems that can, interface with it, talk to the all the ECU stuff, all that stuff. Hey, some guy, welcome. Well, we know what it's short for, and it's gonna long for, if you know what I mean. Is the partner from the company Goop? Preferably not, but if What's-Her-Face wants to become a sponsor of this channel and have me hawk all of her terrible products, then sure, yes. Of course, now that I've said that, probably not. What's her name? Jeff. No, what's the lady? Who is, Vag Access sounds good to me. VAGCOM, yeah, it's computerized Vag, or something. Oh yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow. I don't know, I mean, I think she's an okay actress, but she's like kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Some of her company's products, including, I believe there was a certain like candle scent that was supposed to be of her VAGCOM, and yeah, Peneth Gwaltra or something like that. No one wants to talk to me, including me. Many flames, that makes 3 of us. No, or something. Wait, hold on. Eurostar, damn it, costs like $0.25 to do it. Oh wait, what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, VAGCOM access is not cheap. But yeah, so apparently the shop that I use, the guys, they have all this stuff because they're a European specialist, so they have all the systems to talk to Volkswagen and or interface. You can put an OBD2 reader or whatever on any car, but being able to actually manipulate like the ECU, being able to tune stuff out, you have to have the right I guess software programs for that, and it's expensive. So yeah, if it's just wires to the buttons, it'd be easy, but if they have an encoder, maybe use a CAN bus, then you'll need VAGCOM for sure. That's what he said, Trouble Magnet said it's likely a CAN bus issue, so maybe that's why the other guy couldn't working. It's maybe why I couldn't get it working. So they're going to take a look at it and see if they can get that detachable steering wheel with the paddle shifters, get all the buttons and paddle shifters working again. Cat Mark Braid says, let's see, Eurostar return cost $0.25. I had to locate the artwork, so it took a while. Wait, Eurostar return cost $0.25. Wait, are you saying that, did somebody return one of, like, I think I'm missing part of the story here. Did someone buy some of your artwork or your mother's artwork and then decided they wanted to return it? Or what's going on here? Let's see. yeah, Cap, show us your Vagcom. That's what it's called. I'm not kidding. Hold on, let me see if I can Google this here. See, Vagcom. Yeah, I wonder how, because I think it. Let's see. I mean, that's what I was told. Let's see. What is this? Ross Tech. Oh yeah. Pfft, golly. So look at this. There's a company called Ross Tech that does diagnostic software for Volkswagen Audi Group cars, aka VAG. But yeah, VCDS Premium Professional Kit with 2 hex nets, 1400. Professional kit with HexNet Pro. So this is all the stuff to be able to, again, reprogram Volkswagen stuff. I mean, an OBD reader can read all your fault codes and error codes and stuff, but to be able to actually reprogram. Yeah, VCDS, Vagcom Diagnostic System. I just realized I'm not actually showing any of this. There we go. I pushed the wrong button. Expensive train tickets. 250 quid return. I get it. That will be Thursday. Are you... I still feel like I'm missing something here. Cat Mark Mage, are you doing another art gallery, or are you saying like you paid 250 bucks for train tickets, or? Well, yeah, because didn't you say? I'm trying to remember. You said you were going. I thought you were going somewhere to potentially have your art featured, right? That said, 1 or 2 sales, and I will clear the bill. Yeah, I mean that's the goal. Mother are getting exhibited again. Train tickets are now arranged. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was trying to fit all the pieces together. I feel like I got like part A and part C, but I was missing part B there. So, anyways, yeah. But yeah, so Vagcom. I mean, I probably, I don't know, man. If I do this racing stuff long term, it would probably benefit me or behoove me. Some people hate that word. Moist. To get one of these kits so I can actually like reprogram the ECU myself, and then probably blow up my motor because I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, I can program PCs, sort of. Car computers, that's a kind of a different beast. Okay. Yeah, as mentioned on Friday, we're probably gonna be checking out some Outer Worlds 2, but I did get my new Maingear PC, and of course, I am, well, like I said, we kind of discussed this on whether or not, oh god, oh man, I think I tweaked my neck. Oh, waking up this morning, it's kind of like you get up and you're like, ugh, oh gosh, I feel it's like right, yeah, right there. You know, you see those chiropractors that like twist people's heads around to get rid of kinks in their neck, sort of. Partly on me, because if I'd have got them for the last minute day for delivery back then, I'd have saved over 100 quid. Yeah, I mean, booking travel is tough like that, right? Because if you book it at the right time, you can save money, but if you book it at the wrong time, you pay a lot more than you'd like to. Yeah, I just kind of tweaked my neck a little bit. I kind of woke up and I was like twisted up like a pretzel. But I had weird dreams last night. Yeah, just strange dreams. But one thing that I did do, we talked about, is I'm not really set up to be able to unbox large boxes live. I mean, I do unboxings pretty regularly on the channel, but for smaller things, you know, Logitech G stuff, Elgato stuff, sometimes other goodies. But I mean, something as large as like a PC box. I mean, my green screen is right here. So, you know, I don't have a lot of, oh yeah, there goes the mystery. I don't have a lot of space to unbox something big like a computer. So I ended up doing an unboxing video, which I haven't uploaded to YouTube or anything. I will, but we're going to show that live on stream. And I actually do have the PC right here next to me, but it is not plugged in. I was kind of hoping to be able to like literally at least install the computer live and yeah, get to check out Windows 11 for the first time. Now, I've used Windows 11 before because my father was having some issues, and you know, he's trying to get me to help him troubleshoot, but I was like, God, you know, God, I have to be honest, Dad, I've never used Windows 11. So today's going to be kind of like a double stream. If I can get everything set up and running correctly, I'll show you the unboxing for my Maingear PC, then I'm going to try to physically install it, and then, yeah, we'll get to check out Windows 11 for the first time together, which I'm kind of not looking forward to. You're going to play the Outer Worlds 2? Yeah, well, and that's the kicker too, is like I already have the Outer Worlds 2 installed on this system, you know, my main system right now, but I'd like to switch over to my Maingear PC. The thing is, the reason why I was a little bit delayed is because I was having some issues. Let's see, where the hell is my mouse? Alright, there it is. Okay, let's see, camera. So I was having this problem. Okay, so yeah, see how the webcam is getting it's kind of glitchy. So that's my current Maingear PC. You know, that's the battery backup there. That's a subwoofer right there. But yeah, for some reason the webcam, my connection with my webcam is acting up. So and I was trying to resolve it because I had already unboxed the system last night, but I tried to install a secondary webcam today, and I don't know what's going on. It's just not working, which is strange. Hey Ryan, welcome. Hello Zabak. All right, welcome SideQuest. SideQuest, it was nice chatting with you earlier. Hey, Cap, not to be that guy, but when are you playing Dispatch? Every streamer seems to brag about it. Kind of curious how you'd handle the spicy stuff in it. I'm assuming you mean nudity, and Twitch does allow nudity as long as the point of the game is not nudity. So, take the Witcher series, for instance. There are some gratuitous butthole shots and, you know, boobs and butts and all sorts of stuff, and they actually allow that, but you can't play games where the intent is to just have, like, a bunch of naked characters all the time. You know, like, you know, you can't play hentai games or porn games or gamey games or whatever. But, yeah, it's one of those things where I've been asked... and I want to say this humbly, but I've been asked so many times on whether or not I'm going to stream Dispatch that yes, I will stream it. It's just there is going to be a bit of a wait because today I didn't want to start it today. I'd considered starting it today, but Lord of the Rings: Return to Moria has its Durensfolk expansion comes out tomorrow, and I've already got that all set up and ready to go. So if I understand that Dispatch is it's almost like a choose your own adventure cartoon, like comic book superhero cartoon type game, and I didn't want to spend just one day playing that and then, you know, switch over to Return to Moria. Instead, I'm gonna play Outer Worlds 2 for just one day and then switch to Return to Moria tomorrow. So yeah, the Dispatch is on the 2 playlist. Again, I did get a review copy of it. It's just you know, pick your poison, right? You know, it's like, well, there's a lot of great games, but how do you stream all the games all the time? Come on, how about an adult game? You can't stream adult games on Twitch. Chris, it's what's called a TOS violation, terms of service. Again, you are allowed to play games that have nudity. You can't play games that the sole focus of them is the nudity. So yeah. Okay, God, all right. Sorry, Cooler says, Captain, sorry I was on ads. Did you respond to the Dispatch question? Yes, it is on the 2 playlist. Unfortunately, it's going to have to wait until after Return to Moria, because the new expansion for one of my favorite games of all time comes out tomorrow. So yeah, Dispatch will have to maybe next week. So... Iron Nomad says, I'm level 9 in the Outer Worlds 2. Got to that last night. Yeah, I've been wanting to check out Outer Worlds 2. Microsoft was well, I guess it'd be Microsoft, was kind and sent me a review copy of that as well. I'm so sorry, man. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm sorry. That's weird. I didn't see the. Normally, I see like a little update that lets me know if Twitch ads are gonna play. Maybe I just missed it. But yeah, that's and I watched somebody play a little bit of it, and because it's very, very heavy narrative driven, I didn't want to watch too much, you know, for spoilers or otherwise. But I watched like maybe a good 15-20 minutes of someone else playing it, and yeah, it basically looks like a choose your own adventure kind of superhero cartoon. Yeah, you can only have ancillary boobs, butts, and dongs. That's right. Yeah, if the whole point of the game, like take genital jousting for instance. Genital jousting is a silly game where it's like you have a controllable penis that tries to eat other penises, and it's actually, you can't stream that game on Twitch. But then you can have like a dong slider in the Conan, you know, barbarian games. It's like, okay, chat, how long should my character's penis be? And it's like, yeah, you can actually have that on Twitch. It's just you can't play any game where the point of the game is nudity. So yeah, it's like, it's like, well, yeah, Cyberpunk, yeah, where they have like full bore sex scenes in Cyberpunk, but the point of the game is not the sex scenes. Yeah, there's a lot of like porn games out there, and Twitch does not allow those. Yeah, you can't have, Twitch does have some standards, you know, but yeah, there's some games they're just, yeah, they just don't allow. Yeah. Chris says, I said something about Moria, Cap, so did I, and what I'm saying is tomorrow, I'm actually going to be streaming Return to Moria with members of the mod squad and maybe some other folks. Again, I keep debating if I want to start the whole game all over again, but pretty much most of the mod squad was like, please, Cap, let's just start from where we left off. So yeah. Is the update going to be free for Return to Moria? You know, that's a good question. I don't think so, because they have other smaller DLCs that they charge, you know, $5 for, but I don't think it's going to be free. And if I'm wrong, that's great. If I'm right, then it was right. But if I'm wrong, that's good, because then it's free. But I'm pretty sure it is going to be a paid DLC. Showering with the Captain Simulator. Yeah, Captain Leo, you probably remember. I think I did briefly stream shower with your dad simulator, because that's an actual game. But it's like it's like an Atari graphics style game. So 92 hits the nail on the head here. Says Twitch has standards that quickly disappear if the streamer in question makes them lots of money. Yes, I mean, I'm not gonna name names here, but as of recent, they recently allowed another person who's very popular, but he's very popular with really terrible people because he himself is a really terrible person. They unbanned that guy, so, you know, try to get him to bring his audience back to Twitch, which is really douchey, you know? It's like, Twitch, come on now. Now I can't be too mean here, because I actually did reach out to Twitch earlier today. I talked to a member of Twitch staff at TwitchCon, and they were going to try to help me out with a little something. So I don't want to be too mean, but yeah, it's just, when they see dollar signs, they're like, well, okay, this person is a miserable douchebag, but they bring a lot of people, and people have money, and they can watch ads and all sorts of stuff. So, and it's a bit inconsistent in that regard. Yeah, getting temp banned on Twitch is just a business strategy. Yeah. What do they say? It's like, there's no such thing as bad publicity, that kind of thing. All right, yeah, 8-bit dongs that look like a rectangle. Yeah, with 2 smaller squares down below. Yeah, Zybox is looking forward to the new DLC. Yep, I am. I can imagine you are as well. Let's see, Captain Rachel's still out? I don't know if I'll ever have fully nude Captain Rachel. That would probably be extremely bad. Girthy and hairy and all sorts of stuff. It doesn't give a price for the DLC. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Return to Moria, Duran's Folk. Let's do DLC cost. Says the final price for Duran's Folk expansion for Return to Moria is not yet announced, but it is expected to be significantly more than the smaller cosmetic DLCs, which are about $5 each. Current speculation from players on platforms like Reddit suggests the price of $15 to $20, as it is considered a full expansion with substantial new content and features, according to Reddit. Of course, that's Reddit though. So yeah, looks like they haven't. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they haven't told anybody what the price is going to be. I suspect it's going to be 10 to 15 bucks. That would be my guess. If it ends up being 20 bucks, but, you know, it's a substantial addition, cool. But given that the game is normally, I think, only 40 bucks anyways, I think, I would see it being about 10 to 15. Hey, Dread Captain James, welcome. Yarr, matey. I find Dread Captain EB. They could still be working on it. Exclamation point defend in chat, by the way. Yeah, welcome, James. Captain James. I just went live. I was a little late today. I was having some technical difficulties. It sounds like someone's having a case of the Mondays, yeah. But yeah, welcome everybody. So Iron Nomad says could still be working on it. Yeah, I don't know, because if they have a launch date and they haven't pushed it back for any reason, I'd like to think that they would be done, unless you think they're still working on the price. I don't know. They probably got this all figured out, and they probably just don't want to tell anyone ahead of time. Sometimes, you know, maybe it's good to keep a secret. For instance, I have secrets, but not too. Yes, exclamation point surrender. There we go. We give up, James. Talon Quinn says 101st is raiding you. Get ready to spill oil. Yeah. Remember the creek, right? So what we are going to do here in a moment, for those who are interested, so I'm partnered with a company called Maingear, and they actually did make my. Ooh, an alert so nice, had to play it twice. I think it is playing it again. Oh, it is. Intel Gamer Days Black Friday sale. What the hell is this? Yeah. So, anyways, Maingear is our PC partner here. Oh god, my alert's freaking out. Hold on, give me a sec. What's Alright, there we go. Hopefully that'll straighten itself out later. It rated so hard it broke my alerts. But anyways, alright, long story short, our channel partner here, Maingear, I partnered up with them about 6-7 years ago, and they provided me a gaming system, and it's been very good. I've had no problems with it whatsoever. However, since then they've actually done kind of a small rebranding. They brought on, you know, some investing partners, partner partners. They brought in some horses apparently, so it plays it thrice, right? So, anyways, long story short, I went up to their headquarters, not last Friday, but the Friday before last Friday. You know, a week and some change ago, and I got to tour their facility. Still working on the YouTube video for that, but they did actually build my computer live. Hold on, let me see if I can pull that up. You know, I should have been smarter and pulled that up. I was really busy today for a Monday, mostly just like talking to people. Again, I was sending messages to Twitch. I'm talking to a PC monitor company about possibly being a partner. Let's see if we can pull this up here. So anyway, so yeah, I was a guest on the Maingear PC build podcast thing where they actually build PCs live. Hold on, I get on my stupid face. So yeah, I got to visit their studio, and this is Adrian. He was actually building my system live. Hold on, let me see if we can get where he actually powered it up for the first time. I think it's right around something. Yeah, okay, it's right around here. Yeah, so that was him actually building my system live, and this is me wearing shorts to a professional interview, which I probably shouldn't have done. Note to self, less hairy legs, more pants next time. So, but yeah, that was, yeah, those are the guys over, it was Brent and Nick over at Maingear, and they invited me to take a studio tour. So like I said, the studio tour video should be coming soon, TM, and yeah, so I've got this system, and they sent it to me, and I'm going to show you an unboxing video if you would like. Yeah, my buddy, TL, Ted in chat, he came with me. He was my emotional support, Ted. So I got to sit next to a very large duck whose name is Colin Honks. Instead of Colin Hanks, the actor, it's Colin Honks. So there was that. And Zip was in their chat calling you a bearded weirdo. Yes, probably. Yeah, no pants, no shorts, no grundle. Yeah, surely those legs are against TOS. If not, they should be. So anyways, yeah, let's pull this up. Give me just a moment here. Let me make sure actually, hold on, let me do this. Make sure my audio linker is up and running, which it isn't. What's going on here? Restart. Hold on, push the button. And yeah, I've had a lot of technical problems today as I was trying to go live today. There we go. That's pretty good. Okay. So, yeah, without a further ado, let's do this. Let me queue up the unboxing video. So this is, I'm not gonna unbox it live because unfortunately there was just no easy way for Irby to do that. If I had a bigger place, I'd love to have like you know, my stream set up, my sim racing set up, and then like an unboxing setup. You know, YouTubers have that, some streamers have that. It's like a whole other stream setup just for doing unboxings and product pitches and all sorts of stuff. So. I don't think they were prepared for us. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people tuned in, so that was very nice of you to do that. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, you mean you sent him my info? I thought you meant I should reach out to him. Sweaties. All right, there is that. There is that. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Side quest. Yeah, I saw that your message as well. Yeah, today's been a very busy Monday. Always working. Let's see. Click on this. Click on this. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me make sure my audio is all good to go here. I've got my brand new Maingear. All right, here it is. Okay, so chat, this is it. Here is the unboxing video. This is great because for the next 18 minutes, I could just sit here and not have to worry about streaming. Oh man, I'll be AFK for the next 10 minutes. Got to get my kid on the bus. Ah, well, LJ, I can wait 10 minutes. We can pad for time. Wait, it's Monday? It's sad but true, yes. So, drum roll, please. Yeah, no, well, hold on. Yeah, we can give it another 10 minutes. In fact, this will give me an opportunity to plug something that we're going to be doing next Saturday. Although I don't have my artwork for this set up yet. Alright, so oddly enough, some of you have asked about being contributors to the racing team effort. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up here. I'm working on a website. Let's see if it's Let's see if has this been indexed by Google yet? No, it hasn't. All right. Okay, so I'll give you a little preview of this. Really, my website hasn't been indexed by Google yet. Oh, okay. So let's pull this up, pull this up, pull this up. Size large. Tool size large. What a large tool. Okay. God, I can't seem to find a good image of this. Okay, there it is, right there. So, yeah, I'm working on a website. Ignore the wording. I know this wording is correct just yet, but yeah, CaptainRichardRacing.com is something that I'm working on right now. I've got some filler stuff, but some of you had inquired previously about how you could become a contributor towards the racing effort if you wanted to chip in for that. So this Saturday, against my better judgment, Mammon has convinced me to do a Baby Steps marathon stream, which we did during September for a bit. Actually, like 6 hours of the September subathon was Baby Steps. But as it happens, he's been in cahoots. He's been chatting with someone who modded this game to make it multiplayer. So Mammon, who has actually played through this game, I think like 6 or 7 times, and I have yet to actually successfully reach the end. He is going to help me do a co-op marathon stream of Baby Steps, where during it we're going to be raising funds for my racing team. So and it's going to be typical trolley stuff like, you know, like donate $10, I will fall forward, $20, I'll fall backwards, which if you've played Baby Steps, you know how just awful that can be as far as resetting your progress and other things. So yeah, we'll have some fun, like, you know, basically we'll have a funding goal, but a lot of trolley stuff that you guys can do to interfere with the gameplay. Baby Steps is one of those games where it's a fantastic game that is mind-bogglingly frustrating to get through from time to time. And so the concept being where people can mess with my game by chipping in for the racing team effort as Mammon and I attempt to reach the end of Baby Steps in one marathon stream. Is Mammon cruel and unusual? Yes, on both, very much so. Yeah. Daycare Steps, I still can't get that cup. Oh, really? Oh, okay, gotcha. Firemedic Slim says, oh, new PC? Yes, yes, it is, yes. In fact, I've got an unboxing video that we're about to show here in just a moment. I'm just waiting for LJ to get back because he said he didn't want to miss it. We'll give him like 5 more minutes. Danger Hobo says, time for some Corvette talk. Don't tempt me. Yeah, TL, I'm starting to look like this guy. It's great. Let's see. Oh, that's another thing we can bring up before we jump into the unboxing video. But yeah, so this Saturday, I'm still working out the time with Mammon, but yeah, this Saturday is going to be a Baby Steps marathon stream and racing team fundraiser. So again, for those of you who would like to get in on that, I'll have more information on that later. But for those of you who saw the pictures where people's names were on the car and some people got to design like sponsor stickers for the car, that is going to be our Series B funding, as some of the investor bros call it. And yeah, that'll be this Saturday. Okay. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I forgot I was going to bring up. The candidates for the Game Awards 2025 have been revealed. So let's pull this up here and take a look at all of the different categories, which were announced earlier today. I think at noon, so about a little less than 5 hours ago. The Game Awards, yeah, Peacock Theater Los Angeles. I'd love to go to this someday, but it's just like the Streamer Awards or, you know, the Summer Game Fest or whatever. I'd like to be invited to this versus be like, oh yeah, let me pay for everything. Sorry, that's just me being a jerk, but it's true. I'd like to be invited. It's like, no, we actually want you here, as opposed to, you know, posting security at the gate to make sure you don't get in, Captain Richard. Yeah. So, all right, so let's go. Yeah, the nominees. The nominees are, oh wait, unable to load nominees. That's kind of anticlimactic. Where, hold on, is this vote now? Oh, what's going on here? Is this, can somebody go to thegameawards.com and see if it's working for you? Some guy says 2025 was not a great year for gaming. Are you out of your mind? Well, I'm sorry. God, usually I'm not that blunt. There's some guy, what in the world would make you say that? 2025 was a fantastic year for games. Unless all of the games that you tried playing just didn't tickle your pickles, so to speak. And, you know, you're entitled to your opinion. But, my God, Yeah, 2023, 2024, and 2025, the entire gaming industry. Oh, well, okay, hold on. Let me reel that back in a little bit. If you say it's not a great year for gaming for people who worked in the gaming industry, you're absolutely right about that. In fact, I was just reading an article in Game Informer about how basically keeping gaming profitable for shareholders as opposed to, making games that people want to play is basically killing parts of the industry, especially for those people who work in the industry. So I'm sorry, some guy, yeah, like I said, I'm trying not to be so blunt, but if you're talking about games, it's like, no, there were lots of great games that came out in 2025, but the gaming industry as a whole took some rather large and severe blows, where thousands of people were getting laid off. So Dune got snubbed hard. I'm not pleased about it. Apparently it was broke for other people too. Wait, did Dune officially release in 2025? It's working for me, but slow. Okay, LJ. All right, Roger. Okay, let's try this again. I might have to try a different browser or something. News. Yeah, it's like that website's dead. Okay, here we go. Nominees. Here we go. Now it's working. Dune came out in June. Oh yeah, that's right. Dune in June. Can we nominate Henkin for best VTuber? The poor guy's been in a hot dog suit for months now. Yeah, there's actually a guy whose channel I started watching very recently, sort of. It's a guy named The Burnt Peanut, and I've said for many moons now that it gets tiring seeing people jump into the VTuber space and just constantly do the anime girl thing, whereas like there's lots and lots and lots of other opportunities to be other things. And sure enough, one person who has gotten exceptionally popular over the past couple of years is an animated peanut. The guy's name is literally The Burnt Peanut. He's an FPS streamer, and I was watching some of his channel, I think, yesterday or the day before. Had over 50,000 people watching him play, I think, Tarkov. So yeah, Burnt Peanut, that's what I'm saying. So it's like VTubers, it's not that I'm against VTubers, I'm against unoriginality in the VTuber space, where everyone, practically everyone, just does the same anime girl thing over and over and over again. So it's like, man, try something new. But yeah, one of the people, I think 1 out of 5 nominees for best VTuber is not an anime girl, and I really hope that guy wins. So there was a foot one someone posted the other day. Yeah, I saw that. And again, just believe me, I understand that there's some very good VTubers out there that, yes, that's what their VTuber model is. It's an anime girl. But golly, man, it's like for every one person who does a VTuber model that's not an anime girl, there's like 9 million other anime girl VTubers out there, and it's just very overdone. Oh dang, spoilers, I thought Henkin was really a hot dog. He really is. Yeah, he's fun to chew on. Cover him in my man relish. No, God, no, it's a pickles, barbecue sauce or something. God. All right, let's see. Should we go from like the best to worst, or I don't know how that works. 1, 2, many. Yeah, so. When it was being announced, I just kept riffing Clear Obscure Expedition 33 into every nomination category to include sports and fighting games. Yeah. All right, here we go. So yeah, can we go backwards on this? Their website is kind of dying. I mean, I guess it's, I don't know, probably like every game journalism website is just grilling all of these. Let's try. Oh, okay, there it goes. All right, so yeah, I guess we'll start with the categories that nobody cares about. Okay, I should probably be kinder here, but let's see. All right, best esports team. Recognizing a specific esports team, not the full organization. Judge the most outstanding for performance and conduct. Esports. I guess I should root for Team Liquid, because I think Logitech G is a sponsor of them, and then also DJ Knight, I believe, is one of their spokespeople. So let's see. Oh, really? God, Jay Grant. I haven't seen these yet. I have not seen these yet. The only one I saw, or the only 2 I've seen, was the VTuber one because someone brought it up, and then the Game of the Year because, of course, I just was curious. All right. Okay. So then previous. Yeah, their website's going very slow. Elsinore says, so much for that next sponsorship. Yeah, I can't wait to become an anime girl with big tits and get sponsored by everything. Yeah. All right. God, I wonder why their website's dead. Let's see. Previous. Okay, Okay, nominees, view all categories. Chad, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do this today, huh? Because their website looks like it's taking a phenomenal beating. Probably just can't handle the massive influx in traffic. Okay, here we go. Best esports athlete. Remember, these are people who really work out their wrist. Okay, yeah, so best esports athlete. Again, don't get me wrong, I'm not really super into esports much, if at all, but, there's people who put in lots and lots and lots of time. They're spending, I mean, some of these kids get homeschooled, because they're just working so much on video game practice. And, just where it's like, oh, yeah, you mean, I play video games 6 hours a day. Why am I not an esports athlete? Yeah, try like 10 to 15 hours a day every day. Oh, it takes a couple tries to to laid for me? wait, to get laid, huh? Yeah, you and me both, Jake, right? All right, so, yeah, esports guys, yeah, more power to them. Not my cup of tea, but that's okay. Best of luck to all those guys. I've tried to do esports a couple times. I was on a Unreal Tournament esports team for a while. I used to do racing and SC, where I ended up winning a competition. Yeah, their website's very dead. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get really sweaty for video games, except, yeah. Just like Tom Brady, all of them. Tom, I like to kiss my children on the lips, Brady. Yeah, true story. Okay, let's see here. Best esports game. And maybe Tony Hawk is on here. I don't know. Is that an esports game? Okay, let's see. Counter-Strike, Dota, all the usuals. Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. I've never even heard of this game before. But yeah, typical esports stuff. Go figure. All right, we'll go back to nominees. View all categories. And Chad, it's crazy. Content Creator of the Year. Yeah, you might be shocked. I'm going to pull this up, and you're probably going to be really, really shocked by this. But I have some good news to share. Hold on, wait for it to load. Hold on, drum roll, please. I am not on here, so that's the shock, I guess. I don't know. I don't think enough people voted for me. Yeah, K-Drill, Kai Sanat, this guy, Penguin Face, Sakura Miku, and the Burnt Peanut. Yeah, this is the guy I was talking about. So this is one of the most popular VTubers on Twitch, other than, your Iron Mouses and other folks. It's a guy who is an animated peanut. He's like the son of Mr. Peanut, the Planters thing. So, yeah, no way, exactly. No way, right. So, I'm not being mean. His name is like Penguin Zero. He goes by either Moist Critical or Penguin Zero. I don't know. I can't say I watch a lot of his stuff, but I know he has 2 handles, something like that. Let's see. None of them. I voy you. I voy me too. Usually late at night when no one's looking. All right. So, anyways, yeah, go for the Burnt Peanut. He's actually kind of funny. All right, let's go back to nominees here. I'm hungry. Nominees. Most anticipated game. Looks like sadly Light No Fire didn't make the cut. But to be fair, I don't know if that's an unfair thing to say because, my God, man, they gave us one trailer and they haven't told us pretty much anything about Light No Fire since. Let's see, the new James Bond game, Grand Theft Auto 6, of course, was delayed. The Wolverine game, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4, which is going to focus more on Ciri this time around. Yeah, Fight No Liar. Maybe. So, yeah. It's beautiful. Peanut gets my vote here. Yeah, like I said, go watch his channel. He's like this weird animated peanut guy. I'm not kidding, man. He had over 50,000 people watching his channel yesterday. McCabe says, WTF Twitch, how did I lose my streak? If you go back and try to, if you know what day you might have missed, you can go and watch a Twitch clip or the VOD or whatever and regain your streak. Twitch does make it where you can now do more things than just catching a stream live to get your streak. But I think you'd have to go back and actually watch a clip or VOD from the specific day that you may or may not have missed. We know who will win that Grand Theft Auto 6. Yeah, probably. Probably. Okay, let me see if this button's working now. Ah, it's working now. Best adaptation. All right. A Minecraft movie. Nope. Devil May Cry. Didn't see it. Splinter Cell Deathwatch. Didn't see that either. The Last of Us Season 2. I have not seen The Last of Us TV show yet. I'm not sure if I will or will not. I really liked The Last of Us Part 1. I never played The Last of Us Part 2 because the whole game basically got spoiled for me. So, and I kind of didn't like some of the story direction that was spoiled. But anyways, and then Until Dawn. We did actually watch Until Dawn for Sunday movie night. It was okay. You could, in a weird way, you could tell that it was based on a video game. Yeah. Do you see the best ongoing nominations for the Game Awards? I mean, we're kind of doing that right now, I guess you could say. I explained, Jay Grind. Twitch even told me it was watched, so yeah, no reason it reset the streak. I mean, I don't know if you're into streaking. Yeah, call me, you know? So, I don't know. Yeah, just go back, watch 5 minutes of a VOD, a couple of VODs or something like that. It should reactivate. Fat Doc 8 says Splinter Cell is out. Missed that. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see this one or this one. We watched the Minecraft movie for Sunday movie night. This is a surprisingly terrible movie. I have to be honest. I mean, it's not the worst movie I've ever seen, but it was basically just a vehicle for Jack Black and Jason Momoa to act like dummies for an hour and a half. Or, you know, just be like, yeah, like, I mean, I like stupid humor as much as the next guy, but it was just it was just garbage. This movie was terrible. Golly. But apparently they are going to make a sequel. It's already been announced, but yeah, it was surprisingly bad. I was genuinely surprised at how bad it was. I don't think that The Witcher 4 is even coming out in 2026. Probably not. Yeah. Was there not a leak said that you won't count as a Twitch viewer if you're not active in chat? No, that's a myth that Twitch specifically debunked. Yeah, that because people keep bringing that up, and Twitch. This was like a couple months ago. I want to say that. Yeah, they outright debunked that. They're like, no, we love lurkers or whatever. But yeah, that's it's something that people. It's just one of those things that people keep, I guess, reciting in various chats, and people take it as fact, and it's not. Did everyone throw popcorn during the chicken fight scene? I think I threw up from watching this movie. Yeah. They could have announced a winner at that point. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, I don't know. It was fun, you know. Don't get me wrong. It was fun at times, but yeah, like I said, it was just a vehicle for Jason Momoa and Jack Black to be like, I don't know, silly weirdos for an hour and a half. So, yeah. Okay. I don't know. Like I said, it's weird too, because I normally like that kind of stuff, but yeah, it was just bad. It's just a bad movie. I've been lurking a lot recently. Wonder if it decided not to count me as my internet was a bit dodgy during your last stream. Yeah, like I said, go back and watch a clip or a VOD, and it should continue your streak. Okay, let's see here. What's next on the menu? Best adaptation. The Pterodactyl. Jack Black's usually is a silly weirdo. I know, but I mean, he's good. I don't know. It's like, it's weird because I actually like Jack Black being a silly weirdo, but it was just, this movie just wasn't good. I don't know. It's kind of, I guess it's kind of hard to describe. I don't know, maybe it's because I try to push it out of my memory. So I was really looking forward to it too. I've been a long time Minecraft player. Minecraft is usually one of the games that I always install on my computer every time I reload Windows. Okay, this website is, you would think something as big as the GameAwards.com website, you know, they would be prepared for having all this stuff ready to go. He does have some good songs. Yeah, I guess Tenacious D isn't a thing anymore, because Kyle Gass made a kind of a politically motivated joke and one of their concerts, and Jack Black ended up canceling the whole rest of their tour, and I don't think they play together anymore. So, okay. Oh, Grandmaster Wolf, thank you for the 4 months. Sorry, I was waiting for my alert box to stop misbehaving. Where is that? Right there. All right, thank you, man. Thank you for the 4 months. Okay. Yeah, their website's just dying, chat. It doesn't seem to be working anymore. Yeah, we might have to just do this another time because it's, yeah, their website's just barely running. Spinebreaker, thank you for the 96 months. Golly, it's a lot. Yeah, what is that? Is that like 9 years? Wait, no, 8 years? I was told there would be no math. So 96. Let's see. Go back to Schnominees. Yeah, Jgren, can you do me a favor and see if there's another website that may have already like gotten all the information and reposted it? You know how like game journalism websites are starved for content. So or you know they'll make content out of anything. So maybe if you could find a website that already listed the nominees. Because, yeah, their website just doesn't seem to want to load quickly. Best multiplayer game. I mean, we would just race through these too, but the website just isn't loading. Tenacious D has not broken up, but they went on hiatus in 2024 following a controversy involving a comment made by Kyle Gass. Jack Black stated that they had to take a break, but would return, and the duo has since begun releasing new music. Oh, good. Well, that's good because, yeah, I mean, just one throwaway joke, you know, Jack Black freaked out about it. And like I said, he canceled the whole rest of the tour and, you know, tried to, you know, politically distance himself from Kyle Gass. Oh, well. Okay, yeah, let's just kill the actual website here because it's not working. Bum 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 bum. All right, all nominations. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll just go through it here. It sucks because the other website it's set up because you can see the pictures and everything. Very obvious. Clear Obscure Expedition 33 is nominated for Game of the Year. It's going to win. Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong, and my thing is if Expedition 33 hadn't come out this year, I think KCD 2 would have won. I think literally everybody knows that Expedition 33 is going to win at this point. Just kind of like when Baldur's Gate 3 was up for Game of the Year, everyone knew Baldur's Gate 3 was going to win. It's just obvious. Best Game Direction, same game, sort of. Ooh, Split Fiction is up for Best Game Direction. Let's see, Ghost of Yotei, or Yotei, however it's pronounced. Best Narrative, Expedition 33, Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei, KCD2, Silent Hill F, F's in chat for Silent Hill, because that's a good thing. Best Art Direction, Expedition 33, Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong. Yeah, a lot of repeats in a lot of these categories. Best Score and Music, Expedition 33, Hollow Knight, Hades, Ghost of Yotei, Death Stranding. God, what are these like same 5 games getting nominated for everything? Yeah, Best Esports Game. Yeah, Death Stranding 2. So, Best Audio Design, Battlefield 6, interestingly enough. It does sound pretty good. And then same the other games. Best Performance. Ben Starr, Charlie Cox, Erika Ishii, Jennifer English, as opposed to Jennifer German, Kanatsu Keto, and Troy Baker. Troy Baker, of course, he did the Indiana Jones game, which I still haven't played the new content yet. Best Undergoing Game, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky got a nod, so that's kind of cool. I don't know if they'll win or not, possibly not. But if I had to guess from one, I would say, I don't know, Fortnite seems like they're just perpetually always going to be on this list, but they don't necessarily do well enough, or their content isn't good enough to really be considered best ongoing game. I can't vote, the website is busted, keep getting Cloudflare errors. Yeah, the website is dead at this point, so. Oh, they got 2 nominations. Oh. Best Community Support, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and also No Man's Sky. Let's hope they pick up a game award. Games for Impact, Consume Me, Despelote, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, South of Midnight, Wanderstop. I've heard of Wanderstop. The only one of this list I played was South of Midnight, which was not bad. And I wonder why they consider that a game for Impact. I don't know, maybe for displaying Southern culture, maybe? I don't know. Baldur's Gate won that category last year. They should not win 2 years in a row. I mean, to be fair, you know, if they're good, they're good. Yeah. Still, like I said, we never did finish our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Well, technically yes, technically no. We did actually beat the game. There is a way to beat the game in Act 2, which we did, but then we continued playing and then never got any of the Act 3 endings. So, yeah. Best indie game, Absalom, Ball Pit, Blueprints, oh, that's good. Expedition 33, golly, man, they're in every category. Hades 2 and Hollow Knight Silksong. Best debut indie game, same games. Oh, Dispatch actually made, oh, Megabunk actually made the list as well. Interesting. I think Expedition 33 is going to win all the categories, including Best Mobile Game. Best Mobile Game, which nobody cares about, Destiny Rising, Persona 5, Sonic Rumble, Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, which I actually did play. That's right, I keep forgetting that that's actually a mobile game that they ported to be able to play it on PC. And then Wuthering Wave, whether or not they win, nobody knows. So... All right, Best Action Game, Battlefield 6, Doom, The Dark Ages, Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, or Shinobi, Art of Vengeance. You know, I mean, I liked Doom, The Dark Ages. I don't see it winning this category, though. I don't know. It's just they tried to take the action part of it into a kind of a newer direction. It was fun, but I have to be honest. If this were up to me, as much as I love the Doom franchise, I wouldn't give Doom, The Dark Ages Best Action Game of the Year. Hey, yeah, Hades 2, yeah, it could be Hades 2. Battlefield 6 also was very, very, I mean, I only played a little bit of it, but it was really good, you know, for what they were trying to do, so, yeah. Best Action Adventure Game, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Jerk, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Split Fiction. Like, if I had to choose, golly, I would probably choose Split Fiction, but I don't know. It's one thing where the level design in Split Fiction was really good, but the story wasn't as good as It Takes Two. I'll just be honest about that. So Although Indiana Jones: The Great Circle was a fun game for the most part as well, I didn't find the story to be that gripping. It's kind of like a whole riff on the whole Noah's Ark thing. Hey, got us, welcome. So, yeah, best role-playing game, Avowed, Expedition 33, KCD2. Look, if KCD2 is not going to win Game of the Year, it's just not. Everybody knows this. But I really think that they have a very solid chance of winning best role-playing game. Because Claire Obscure Expedition 33, I don't think of Expedition 33 when I think of role-playing game. Because, I don't know, it kind of played, yeah, it's like a turn-based sort of RPG, but I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's the best RPG that it could have been compared to some of the other games. They should win one of the others, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, best game probably, based on just how popular it was, Metacritic reviews, all sorts of things. But I don't see it being the best role-playing game. I mean, if they give it like 17 awards, you know, I could see them not actually winning this category. McCabe says, did you talk about the Streamer Awards? The only thing I'll bring up about the Streamer Awards is that Mahoodles, who is with SideQuest Media, the same management company as me, she is a space and, I guess, space and physics streamer. Okay, yeah. I mean, she covers a lot of, like, NASA, SpaceX content, you know, actual astrophysics stuff. So she's nominated in the Hidden Gem category. She's up against a drag queen, I think a comedian, and a couple other folks, but I hope she wins. Yeah, that'd be cool. I got to hang out with her a bit at TwitchCon. So, yeah. Wait, the streamer, yeah. No, yes, no, yeah. Yes, okay. E33 bored me to death. I must have missed the boat. I played about a third of it, yeah, I mean, it seemed like it was well crafted. To be fair, the story of how that game came to be is pretty awesome. I guess it was former Ubisoft devs that just kind of wanted to break the mold and do things their own way. And unlike a certain space game purveyor, it didn't take 17 years to make a game. They're like, hey, let's just make the game and be done with it. But yeah, so I guess ex-Ubisoft devs and some other folks, you know, kind of a small team of what, like 20, 30 people, they got together and just made this game that was they just knocked it out of the park. And I liked it, but it's not my game of the year for sure. So yeah, because again, it's just whether or not you gravitate towards those kind of games, like sim build or sim city builders, city managers, park builders. It's like I get why they're very popular. It's just not for me. Like most deck builders, I don't get into deck builders either, but I can like acknowledge when a game is good even if I don't like it. And that's how every single judge should vote as far as I'm concerned, acknowledging what's very good about a game even if it's not your type of game. Your favorite space game hit like 1 billion funding or something? Yeah, go figure. All right, so yeah, exactly my favorite, right? Yeah, I think KCD2 has a really strong chance of winning this category because it was a fantastic RPG experience. I've played Avowed. We're actually going to be playing Outer Worlds 2. Monster Hunter Wilds, I think the fandom is there, but I don't think the vote will be there for Monster Hunter Wilds. I could be wrong, but maybe I'm just, I have my own bias here, but I really do think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, compared to all of these games, we'll see about Outer Worlds 2. I'm gonna be streaming that here in just a little bit. We'll have to see, but yeah, I think they have a strong chance of winning Best RPG. They should, man. They really should. Best fighting game, also Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, because, you know, it's a lot of fighting. No, typical stuff, your Capcom games, Mortal Kombat, Virtua Fighter 5, interesting. Best family game, also Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you know, who doesn't want to see their kids burned alive? God, what is all the terrible stuff they have in KCD2? I'm a Monster Hunter fan, and I don't believe it would win. I won't even vote for it. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. You can acknowledge when a game is good, but when it's not the best. The whole concept of the Game Awards is that whoever wins a category is supposed to be the best game in that category. That's why I think, what was it, Astrobot kind of surprised a lot of people, because that ended up winning Game of the Year instead of some other game that was really popular. Who votes on these? It is a conglomerate of, I think, just industry professionals and reviewers and stuff like that. You could probably Google it, but yeah, I think it's a large group of people who have been vetted for their, I guess, I don't know, their experience in gaming. Just a friend of mine got nominated, and she's a butt surprise. Oh, really? Have her call me. No, she's a bit surprised. Who for the Streamer Awards? I mean, we can go check out the Streamer Awards if you want. But who out of curiosity? I don't think they have a category for best horror game. It'd be nice if they did, but let's check it out here. Best family game, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Lego Mario Kart, Lego Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Lego Split Fiction. Chloe IRL. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Is she the lady with the tattoos? Like, she's got a lot of tattoos, like she's got one on her neck. Let's see, double underscore. Drakduck, yeah, we're covering the nominees for the Game Awards. I was on the Game Awards website, but their website's pretty much dead at this point. Oh, Chloe is the Belgian truck driver. Oh, okay, gotcha. Best sports racing game, EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. So I guess that means that Project Motor Racing, which is supposed to come out later this month, will not be out in time. To be nominated in the, I don't know if it's going to be good or not. I will likely be streaming it. Somebody brought up a very, very good point earlier before we ran out the rest of this list. Is that because games that release at the end of November typically don't get included in the vote. Remember, Grand Theft Auto 6 is also supposed to come out, I think, towards mid to late November after the big delay. So it's listed under most anticipated game, but I mean, that's just it. So Grand Theft Auto 6 may come out next year, but not actually be a part of the Game Awards for 2026. There's a distinct possibility for that.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Also beep.
Also beep. Thank you, Hannah. So yeah, so think about that. Like, if it's November 19th, it makes me think that maybe, just maybe, Jeff Keighley and the gang may delay the announcement to be able to include Grand Theft Auto 6 because they probably want to stay in Rockstar's good graces because everybody's going to bow down to them as soon as they're getting ready to launch. But yeah, I saw an article about that earlier today, that one of the biggest things about their delayed release is they may not make it to the Game Awards for 2026. They will launch like right after the nominees, and they'll have to wait an entire year to maybe win some awards. Of course, these are awards. It's just nice to be able to have an award, say that you were nominated or won a category, but they are going to make $1 billion plus off of this game, so I don't think they would, care that much. At least, just out of concept, I guess you could say. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to have its own awards. Yeah, most anticipated release, Grand Theft Auto 6. Best soundtrack, Grand Theft Auto 6. Best game called Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6. Yeah, yeah, maybe. I just saw an article about that earlier today, that maybe they'll delay the Game Awards announcements until after Grand Theft Auto 6, because that would be not a snub, but it would be kind of a big thing, right? It's like a biggest game release of the year for sure, and it won't be listed in the Game Awards. All right, what else is there? Let's cover the rest of these. Best Innovation Accessibility was Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC, Football Club 26, and South of Midnight. For accessibility, what that means is making the game have accessibility options. So people who are, say, colorblind, or maybe they have some, input control issues and things like that. Just making sure that the game is more accessible to a wider variety of people, so more people can play the game. So it's a good category to have, to make sure that people know it's important. The jury that chooses the Game Awards nominees has to be able to play it. Yeah, it's just hopefully. Best VR/AR, Alien Rogue Incursion. Wow, that's interesting. So Alien Rogue Incursion got nominated. Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. This is a game I actually still want to play. I was supposed to play it in October, but I just didn't. Like I said, pretty big backlog. But yeah, Alien Rogue Incursion actually got nominated. Of course, I can imagine for VR games, for big budget VR games, they probably don't have as many as, say, like a lot of the indie ones. Do the Game Awards not just push November, December releases to the next year? No, they do. Yeah, that's just it. Any game that was not announced today, or hasn't released by today, it won't be in the running. They'll have to wait till next year. So if a big game, a really huge, like, $500 million budget game came out tomorrow, they would have to wait. Because they would have to wait until next year's Game Awards. So. All Yeah, like I said, I have my own spicy history with the Game Awards, which kills me on the inside every time I think about it. But yeah, I'll tell that story if anyone wants to hear. Best sim or strategy game: The Alters, which I never finished; Final Fantasy Tactics; Jurassic World 3 or Jurassic World Evolution 3; Sid Meier's Civilization 7; Tempest Rising; and 2 Point Museum. The only game I played in this list was The Alters, and it was interesting, but I didn't stick with it. Best multiplayer: Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Peak, or Split Fiction. Now this is an interesting category. This is gonna be a tough one, right? Because hold on, let's see if their website is working. Hold on, Game Awards. That's gonna be an interesting category, man. God, because that's gonna be tough. Oh, hold on. Best ongoing games for impact. Where was it? Best action game. Wait, what were we on? Oh, best multiplayer. Blah 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 blah. Games for impact. I guess these are done on a different. Oh yeah, best multiplayer. Let's see if we can actually get this to load. Probably not. I want to hear it. LOL, always a good time. Yes. Oh yeah, see, yeah, again, their website's just not working. Probably getting slammed. But yeah, best multiplayer: Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Peak, or Split Fiction. That's gonna be an interesting category. You know what? You want there to be some what if there, or just like speculation. Because yeah, like I said, there's no speculation as to what game's gonna win Game of the Year, but at least this one, yeah. So yeah, I played all of these games except for Night Rain because I'm not an Elden Ring player, but still, I don't know, man. It's interesting that Helldivers 2 didn't get a second nomination for that, but or another nomination, but yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's nice to see that an indie game also got listed in this. You guys think it's gonna be Arc Raiders? It has been very, very, very incredibly popular, so we'll have to see. Best adaptation, which you already covered. Most anticipated, content creator of the year, esports, blah blah blah. Okay, so anyways, yeah, but again, if you missed it, the nominees for Game of the Year, which isn't loading on their website. Let's see, scroll back up here. Game of the Year: Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, On the Beach, Donkey Kong Banana. Yeah, there isn't a Kojima game that's going to release that Jeff Keighley isn't going to list for Game of the Year, because apparently him and Kojima-san are good friends or whatever. I'm not saying that's a nepotism case, it's just he is a massive fanboy of Kojima. so yeah, there isn't a Kojima game that's going to come out that isn't going to get nominated, except for maybe, I don't know, maybe some other game. I don't know. But just saying. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Again, we all know who's going to win. It's going to be Expedition 33. I would be willing to place a small amount of money. Hey David, how you doing, man? Yeah, we're just covering the Game Awards nominees. I'm sure you probably have your own ideas of maybe who will win. My whole thing is, like, I want Kingdom Come Deliverance to win. They're nominated in 2 categories. Got snubbed in the music department, which is unfortunate. But yeah, they're up for 2 categories: Best Game and Best RPG. And I don't think they'll win for Best Game, but I'm hoping they win for Best RPG. So, yes. Alrighty, well, yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Again, I do have an unboxing video. Maingear sent me a PC, which was a very expensive PC, and I would like to unbox it now. So, yeah, why don't we go ahead and do that? So, let's see if we can pull this up here. And in fact, yeah, David, I was going to send you the video I'm about to show. Just maybe a shorter, like a kind of a spicier edit for YouTube. We'll see. I don't know if you want to watch it or not. Did Arc Raiders get nominated for Best Sound Design outside of music? Let's take a look here. Let's see. Control F. We'll type in Arc. Nope. They only got nominated for Best Multiplayer. So, are you using the PC currently? I'm not, because again, what I was planning on doing was I was going to try to show I was going to install the PC live. Hold on, my stream software is acting up. But for some reason, I put a secondary webcam right, shmya. So yeah, but you see how it's flickering. So this is my current Maingear PC with my completely very clean wiring job. So right about there. So yeah, I was gonna stream me, because this is a game PC. I use 2 PCs. I have a stream PC and a gaming PC. But I don't know, man. My webcam was acting up for some reason, and so I don't know what the problem is. I'm using a USB Type B to C adapter, and I think it's the adapter's just not working. Yeah, let me get rid of this guy. There it is. So yeah, but I could plug it in live. I wanted to actually stream myself, you know, unhooking everything and plug it in, powering it on for the first time. Well, second time. But yeah, may just have to wait. But at least we can watch the unboxing video. It's the Matrix. Yeah. So all right, without further ado, let me make sure my audio is working here. Lum diddly do. And all right, chat, here we go. This is the video of yours truly unboxing my new Maingear PC, courtesy of Maingear. Type in !Maingear if you'd like to learn more. Promo code Captain Richard. All right, here we go. I pressed the wrong button. Pro streamer. Hey everybody, Captain Richard here. I've got my brand new Maingear PC that just came in, and we're gonna go ahead and unbox it. I'm very, very excited for this. This is easily the most powerful computer I've ever had ever. And so yeah, thank you Maingear for sending this my way, and let's hop to it. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed. Let me know if this is too loud. I'll turn it down a little bit. Away from yourself. There we go. Yeah. There it is. Just slicing the top, nice and gentle like. There's this guy. All right. So yeah, there we go. Put that somewhere safe so I don't sit on it accidentally. Alrighty. Okay, here we go. It says how to easily unpack your new Maingear PC. Fold all inner and outer flaps back against the box exterior. Keeping the flaps folded back, carefully rotate the box upside down onto a flat surface. Upside down? Really? Upside down? Really? Okay, pull the box straight up and remove the protective foam and packing materials. Prior to powering on, and with the PC upright, carefully remove any safety foam. Oh, man, I don't know if I'm gonna flip this upside down. Hold on, it's got the, let's see if you guys can see this here. All right, sealed air business. Okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, I can put that in my car seat later. All right, looks like they have a quality assurance thing. It says Maingear quality assured prior to shipping. Your Maingear system is carefully scrutinized by our quality assurance team. Our unique burn-in process puts your core components under various stress loads, simulating the many ways you'll use your PC every day. These strict processes, in tandem with our high standards, ensure that every Maingear PC arrives battle-tested, that's what they put here, perfectly optimized and ready to game right out of the box. So they do a hardware check, accessory check, deployment check, testing check, checky check, and then it gets signed off by actually 3 different people. So that's interesting. Okay, cool. All right, let's take a look here. Let's see, what do we got? This is, what is this? Oh, more instructions. Hold on, let's see if we can unbox this bad boy. Okay. All right, basically just an instruction sheet to get you started. Obviously, I'm not at my PC station right now, so we're going to head and just, we'll just have to assume that we'll use that maybe a little bit later. What else are the goodies we got in here? We've got a, what is this? It's a, some kind of card? What kind of card is this? What is this? Hold on. Yeah, it's some kind of, I have no idea what this is. Oh, hold on. It's it's an M.2 expansion card. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see that. Hold on, let me take it out of here. Very gentle like. Oh, I broke it. Yeah, I haven't seen one of these actually in a long time. Yeah, so check this out. It's a ASRock M.2 expansion card with 4 slots, so I can put 4 extra M.2 cards. SSDs, if you will. That's kind of cool. I've never had one of these before. So, yeah, we'll put this back in the wrapper. I don't think I'll need it right off the bat. I do have a, what is it, a Samsung 9100 Pro. Where is that guy? Yeah, it's a 2 terabyte Samsung 9100 Pro Gen 5, by the way. So yeah, that's gonna go in there right from the start side. I've got maybe another SSD I could put in there for rendering files and the like. Okay, here we go. Just gonna put that back in there for now. I'll get in there. All right, there it is. All right, we'll save that for later. What else we got in here? We've got some, let's see, we got a spare motherboard battery. That's nice that they throw it extra. A couple stickers. I'm wearing a Maingear shirt right now. Thank you, Maingear, for that. So we'll put this, we'll put all this stuff off to the side. That's cool. It's nice that they include that. Sweet. Alrighty. Okay, what else we got in here? We've got some kind of thing. What is this? It is a... Oh, look at this. So, again, the MG1 does come with multiple faces, or like it's basically a replaceable, movable face. So, yeah, look at this. Hold on, hopefully you guys can see this. Yeah, check that out. So that's going to go on the front. That's courtesy of Maingear. This was, I guess, one of their, I don't know, limited edition panels, custom panels. Anyways, you should be able to order one of these if you want. So, I wonder why they put it off to the side. It probably, well, maybe came with one already, or maybe they just pack it separately. So, let's do this. Okay, so, it says rotate it upside down. Like I said, I don't know. I used to work in IT and computers and with AIOs. I wasn't a big fan of turning them upside down because that can create like air bubble pockets and the like. But you know, it's Maingear. They know better than I do. This is a whole boatload of cables and connectors and all sorts of things. These are just things that probably come with the motherboard and the power supply and some other stuff. And they're like, hey, you know, we don't need it. Well, you guys have it. So if you order a system, alrighty, let's see, what do we got here? A couple motherboard, not jumpers, but you know, the spacer screws, mounting screws. So that's cool. I'm glad that I was actually wondering about this, if they packed all this stuff. Now, I've had another Maingear PC, but you know, that was like 6-7 years ago. So, alright, here we go. Okay, now here is the piece de resistance. Let's see. Maybe I could just scooch this guy out. Hold on, yeah, let me put this faceplate down. Yeah. Okay, and they said gently put it upside down, but let's see if we can get away with just... Hold on. Oh, God, yeah, here it comes. Alright, see if we can scooch this guy out. Yeah, see, no upside down needed. Yeah. God, if there's anything I've done a lot of, it's probably just like people at Maingear, it's unboxed a lot of computers from working in IT. All right, here we go. Hold on. Hold on. I probably should have got a beefier table for this. All right, here we go. There it goes. Come to me, baby. Get a workout here. All right. Okay, there we go. It is now out of the box. It's out and about. So let's see. So yeah, it looks like they actually did give me the original front panel that comes with the case, plus the special edition one. So, all right, here's this guy. Whew. Be careful now. There is that guy. And yeah, let's see. Hold on, let me check something just very quickly here. Are we still rolling? Yeah, we're still rolling. Perfect, excellent. Okay, here we go. So, everything was shipped and packed very tight, which is good. Lots of padding. Yeah, let's see if we can hoist this guy out of here now. All right, there's that guy. Yeah. I like to keep my computer box. I recommend keeping your computer box because if you ever have to move or, you know, just bring your system with you somewhere, put it back in its original box. That's the easiest thing. Why throw it away when it's a perfect shipping container or, you know, moving container for your PC? All right, here we go. Whoops, sorry. Whoops.
All right.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's I need to get a better unboxing table. See, the thing is, when I unbox small things, it's okay, but yeah, this is like
the computer condom, this one might say.
a computer condom.
All right. Da, 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 da. There it is. I'm excited. Yeah, hold on. Let me straighten this guy so it's not wobbling. There we go. Let's see.
It's also bowing in the middle because it can't handle the weight.
That's what it looks like from the front end. And shoo, baby. Nice. Yeah, it's got they do put a mounting clip in there to make sure that when it's in shipping, everything doesn't fall out and get all banged up and what have you. Ooh.
If you look closely, you can see my uniform costume, or a unicorn costume.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe these panels just pop right off. Let's see, yoink. So yeah, so you can take one off and then put on the other one. Actually, let's do that here in a bit, but yeah, the MG1s, the other cases don't have this, but the MG1 case, which is kind of like their
you know, I don't know, baseline case, flagship case, one of those two. Yeah, it magnetically pops on and off, and it's powered. It's actually lit. So, yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a look at this from this side. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, the only thing that's left to do for now is to power this bad boy on and make sure everything is good to go. So let's set this up right meow. Yeah, I probably should have bought a better table for this. Let me see if we can find the power supply cable. Where is that guy? I've got cables galore in here. Let's see, where is the actual... here it is, right at the bottom. Okay, got that powered on, got that powered on. There's some kind of motherboard logo right here. So thank you again, Maingear, for sending all the cables my way. All right, so there is that. All right, no hard drive. Well, actually, there is a hard drive in here because I had them put in one of the special request ones that I put in. But yeah, let's go ahead and plug in the power supply and turn this on for the first time. Of course, you know, again, they did all their testing processes and stuff. So it's probably already been turned on a dozen times. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this powered in right meow. That's a beefy power cable. And yes, this will be on I guess a surge protector, battery backup kind of thing. Make sure it's like ultra protected. Because if there's anything I don't want, it's this thing ever getting zapped. So, yeah. Let's take a look. Actually, if you guys want to see what the backside looks like. So yeah, full connectivity. It does have Wi-Fi. It's got, you know, USB out the wazoo, and it's got that big beefy 5090 RTX 5090 interface there. So pretty straightforward. I didn't go for one of their fancier cases, you know, like super water cooling and stuff. I kind of just wanted to keep it a little bare bones. But yeah, giant radiator, giant fans, all sorts of stuff. So very, very excited to power this guy on. All right. Gotta get low. All right, so here we go. All right, it now officially has juice. Now here's the tough part. Do I show you the front turning it on or the side turning it on? Maybe we can, let's turn it, let's go ahead and just turn it sideways like this. Yeah, give it just a moment here. Yeah, see, right about, yeah, I need a cameraman. Yeah, somebody could zoom in for me. All right, here we go. 3, 2, that's one, and let's turn her on. Hold on, there we go. Nice, get it right up in there. You can see it's got power. It's getting juice. And let's go ahead and power this guy up for the first time. 3, 2, 1, boop. Yeah, it's alive, it's alive. It's so cool. Alrighty, well, yeah, it's probably in like full RGB mode. Yeah, they give you a little, comes with a remote control for the case lighting, and then of course all the other stuff. Oh, that's actually a very nice looking AIO cooler, branded, you know, Maingear branded.
Hold on, let me see if I can pause it. Hold on, I'll show you, because we get a lot of questions why they didn't use internal foam. It's kind of hard to see, but you see right here, hold on, yeah, right, oh, wrong button. You see, like, right about here, they actually do their own custom 3D printed GPU mounts, and they have, like, this huge rack full of different, basically different mounts for different GPUs and motherboard combos. So they actually manufacture GPU mounts, and it locks the GPU in there so it can't, like, sag down or bend the PCIe slot. And that's why there was no foam internally. You saw that there was foam on the outside, but that's why they don't use internal foam, because they don't need to. So it's kind of hard to see. I guess I can't zoom in here, but yeah, right here there is actually a custom GPU mount, and they include that with all of their PCs. So that's why there is no foam. Yeah. All right, here we go. I just thought I'd mention that since a lot of people asked about it. Yeah, shut up.
Probably in like full RGB mode. Yeah, they give you a little, comes with a remote control for the case lighting, and then of course all the other stuff. Oh, that's actually a very nice looking AIO cooler, branded, you know, Maingear branded. It's crazy quiet. I can imagine just under load.
Just fell right on the table, louder, broke everything.
Right now it's whisper quiet. So let's see. Take a look at the front side here.
Yeah, GPU mounts aren't new,
Yeah.
but they make
There
their
it
own
goes.
custom ones
Yeah,
as opposed to
very
using
nice
just like, you know,
front end there.
a one
I
fits
did
all
opt for
style.
The RGB, all the RGB fans, even though you're not gonna be able to see it ever unless you come to my headquarters. But oh my gosh, it looks so nice. It looks so nice. Oh, hold on, let me see if we can swing around this way again. But yeah, so that's what it looks like there. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in a little bit here so you guys can see what this looks like. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so there it is. So get in, yeah, oh, there we go. Get in nice and close here. So yeah, as you can see, it's fully RGB'd out. You know, I guess that makes me a true gamer at this point. So yeah, there is that guy. Cool. Now let's pull it back a little bit here. All right. Okay. Yep, up see, we can sit there. That's all right. We'll fix this in the magic of editing.
Or not, you know, I could just forget about it.
Okay, so yeah, so there is that, a little side view there. So let's go ahead and check out the front again. Again, the front panels are replaceable.
That is a 5090, yes it
You
is.
opt for the MG1 case. So let's pull this up right now.
So this is why I
there
went
we
with the
go.
MG1.
So they gave me the standard one, then they gave me this custom one, or this, I guess, the special edition one, and then they said I could make a custom one. I just have to send them a design. They'll send it to me. All right, there we go. So that guy pops right off, and then we put this guy on there right here. There we go. Yeah, it just magnetizes right in. So that looks pretty good. Hold on. Let's do this again. Yeah, let's get a little zoom action going here. So you guys can see just what this looks like. Oh yeah, look at that. That is super cool. Super cool. All right, well, let's bring this back out again. Okay.
So yeah, the
All
MG1
right, well,
cases
damn,
have
man, there
swappable
it
front
is.
panels, so you can, you know,
Okay.
change your front panel if you
I
want
feel
to.
so spoiled. Yeah, thank you, Maingear. Thank you, Maingear, for this. So let's see, pull this sideways again to get kind of a nice profile here. They also sent me a matching. Well, they gave me while I was there. They gave me a matching mouse pad, which is kind of the same design as the as what's on the front of the case right now. So. Yeah, hopefully you guys are able to see all of this in one go. But yeah, a nice custom Maingear. I think they sell these now. They said when I talked to them they hadn't started selling them, but they should be on sale right now. Whew. Okay, well then. Alrighty, so yeah, that's it. This is my new system. I can read you the specs, which is pretty beefy here. Alright, so this is a Maingear computer. It is the MG1 chassis, you know, like I said, with a customizable front face. Yeah, you can see that right there. Oops. Let's see, it does have the Intel Core Ultra 9 285K 24 core, with I think the main core is going up to 5.7 gigahertz per core. Has an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5090 32 gig with GDDR7. Awesome. It has the Bits Power branded, Maingear branded 360mm liquid cooler, Maingear RGB fan kit, ASRock PG Z890 Nova Wi-Fi. That's the motherboard. T-Force Extreme RGB DDR5 7200. That's their extreme RAM. I got 48 gigs of that. You know, the whole RAM shortage right now is crazy. Okay, and then we have a 2 terabyte Samsung 9100 Pro Gen 5, so that's going to be super fast. There is a 10 terabyte Western Digital black drive, you know, the hard drive. So that's 10 terabytes, mostly for, you know, videos and things like what we're doing right now. Let's see, what else is there? MSI 1250 watts gold rated power supply, Microsoft Windows 11 Pro. This is my first Windows 11 system. I mean, I've been kind of a holdout. Comes with a warranty. And yeah, so total value on this guy, $5,704. And again, this is courtesy of Maingear, so awesome. Unbelievable. All right, well, yeah, there it is. So I can't wait to start using this guy. I'm gonna have to redo my gaming streaming setup, but yeah, this is it. So if you'd like to learn more about Maingear, go to maingear.com, or if we're live, you know, on chat or whatever, you can type in _Maingear, and feel free to use promo code Captain Richard if you do want to pick up a system. It comes with the 1-year warranty. You know, use my promo code. But yeah, so that's it. And well, this is this system is definitely going to last me as long, if not longer, as my previous Maingear system. So yeah, this is it. This is the new main gaming PC. All right, well, thank you for watching. If you like this video, be sure to, like, comment, subscribe, all that YouTube stuff. And, well, thank you for watching. Take care.
Alrighty, so there it is, and I don't have that system plugged in right now because I was going to try to swap to it live, but yeah, my webcam setup isn't working for some reason. I was going to, swap my old, I was going to actually film swapping out my old Maingear system with my new Maingear system, but yeah, so for those of you who kind of missed it, for the specs there, again, that is a Maingear system with their MG1 chassis, which has the, the fully lit replaceable front panels. It does have an NVIDIA, I'm sorry, it's the Intel Core Ultra 9 285K 24 core, their flagship chip right now. NVIDIA's flagship card, the GeForce RTX 5090 32 gig Founders Edition. They do like to use Founders Edition cards because they have a good working relationship with NVIDIA. Fully AIO cooled, RGB fan kit, RGB case, which you saw. I'm using an ASRock PG Z890 Nova Wi-Fi. That's the motherboard, full Gen 5 M.2 enabled. Speaking of which, T-Force Extreme RGB DDR5 7200 speed, 48 gigs. So I know people are going to ask me, well, why didn't you go with 64 gigs? And they said it's because, unfortunately, because of RAM shortages right now, because of all the AI stuff that's been, blowing up, they're starting to, even they're starting to feel the effects of that. But they were able to do a 48 gig setup, and that's fine. I've been on 32 gigs for a while, haven't had any RAM issues, so 48 should cover even any overhead that I might need. And, 2 terabyte Samsung 9100 Pro Gen 5, so that's the current top gen, I guess. I don't think Gen 6 is out now. Also, I did crowdfund a Western Digital 10 terabyte WD black drive, so that's in here. Let's see, it's a 1250 watt power supply, and I did go with Windows 11 Pro. They don't install Windows 10 anymore for obvious reasons. I've never used Windows 11, not regularly anyways. I went with Intel, Jackamus. The reason why I went with Intel is because I occasionally do, promotional stuff for Intel, and kind of have a nice relationship with those folks. So, always great to get a new PC. Hopefully it runs great with no issues. I know, and I was gonna plug everything in and give it a shot here, but yeah, like I said, for some reason my webcam, I was actually gonna show you guys as I was installing it. Let's see here, but yeah, but for some reason, yeah, my cam is acting up, and I tried for, an hour to try to fix it, but it's acting up for some reason. Could be, I don't know, maybe I drop-kicked my webcam or something like that. All right, I'm using a USB-C adapter, though, so I'm guessing there's some kind of incompatibility with the USB-C adapter. You're going to want to strip out a lot of Windows 11. They, the folks at Maingear, they try to do a streamlined build, like a bloat-free build, but I don't know if that includes, taking a lot of the, spyware and adware and garbageware out of Windows 11. We'll have to see. If you're not a fan of Windows 11, I've never really used Windows 11. Remember, I stopped working in IT almost 6 years ago, and when I left, the de facto build was Windows 10, N2H22 or whatever that build is called. And I just haven't tried Windows 11 since. I've only used it once when my father was having some issues with his Windows 11 laptop, and he was like, "Can you fix this?" I was like, maybe? I was like, okay, where's the start button? Everything's weird now. So I've only used it for I've used Windows 11 for, I would say generously, 10 minutes. So I really have no familiarity with it whatsoever. Did you use your webcam cord to do jumping jacks? I'm using a USB-C adapter on an extension cable because I really like the Logitech StreamCam, but the cable on it's kind of short, so I had to get an extension cable. And yeah, it looks like my adapter's not working. There are features built into Windows 11 like Copilot that really sap performance. Yeah, I mean, when they installed Copilot on my Windows 10 build, I uninstalled it and deleted it. So yeah, I don't want any of that AI stuff on my system. I don't want any of that AI system stuff right now. No, it's just bloatware. It's just garbage that I won't use. Whatever idiot removed the movable taskbar should be ejected from the planet. Yeah, I thought, yeah, so Windows 11 moves the start stuff from the side to the middle, right? But I thought there was an option to move it back to the side. Did they get rid of that? Because they're like, no, we don't want you to have a choice here. We want it to be more like Mac OS.
Good. Ready, man.
Bloaty nosy. All right, well, everyone will have to give me suggestions in Discord. Also, hey, JPZ, welcome.
Win 11 feels like a downgrade for sure.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. I never bothered to upgrade. You know how it is when your system, it's like every week they're like, by the way, you should upgrade to Windows 11 because Windows 10 is end of life. And I'm like, I don't care, man. It's fine. I was talking about putting the taskbar on the top or side of the monitor. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, even Windows 10, I think even on Windows 7 you could do that, but I don't know. I just like it on the bottom. All right. Yeah, delete that Windows 32 directory for bloat. Already way ahead of you on that one. So, I like the whole bar on the side of the screen. Yeah, I've known guys that did that. They take the bar and put it on the side as opposed to the bottom. I could never get used to the whole Mac thing where it's like it's up at the top, like everything is a drop-down menu as opposed to a pop-up menu. It's just, you know, just a UI difference. I use it on my work PC, but Win 10 on my gaming PC still. Yeah, now I don't have a choice. I mean, I do have a choice technically, but you know, it's a brand new system. It's like a $5,000 system here. So, oh God, what was it? Yeah, the total build price was on this was a little over $5,700. And again, this is courtesy of Maingear. So thank you, Maingear. Let's see here. Yeah, so I don't know. You guys will have to you'll have to talk me through it. No longer am I the IT guy here. You'll have to talk me through using Windows 11. So, and again, like I said, I don't actually have the new PC. I mean, the new PC is sitting right next to me. I just haven't plugged it in yet, which also means that it's not exactly ready to go for gaming because I still have to install my audio linker software. I have to install Steam. I have to install the game I was going to play. And again, I was going to do all that live, but like my webcam stuff isn't working. So, I mean, never give up, never surrender. But sometimes making a tactical retreat is also a good idea. Yeah. Let's see, you can still put the taskbar on the left. There's an option for that, center or left. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, well, yeah, so there was the unboxing video. I'll try to have like maybe a better, I don't know, better edited version of that. You know, David from Tactical Lion, he was in chat, as opposed to Celestial Lion, who is also in chat. I had to fix 50 teachers' laptops after they're forced to load Windows 11. So many issues. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I worked in IT for many, many years, and yeah, going, you know, updating systems. I'm only 21, by the way, but for some reason I had to update systems from, you know, 98 to 2000, 2000 to, you know, what came after 2000? XP? I can't remember. To 7, to 10, and then I tapped out after 10. Yeah. It's a rock. It doesn't have a weak spot. No! Hey David, thank you for watching. Yeah, so you know how it is, man. Like, you know how it is, like lulls and things. You chop out all the stuff in there, and I was just, you know, like I said, I just cranked it out just to have something to show today. Right now it's at 5700 RGB power. Yeah, I have to install more RGB, so it's over 9,000. So again, if you want to watch the build video, I will link you to this. Hold on, let me stink you to this. This is the video of them actually building the PC. Oh, I probably didn't need to do that, but yeah. So they start off with just you know, just an empty case. And they you know, install all the radiators, the fans. They talk to bearded weirdos the whole time. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up here, as I'm rudely staring at my phone. Hold on. Tap. Hold on, when are they? Okay, yeah, so anyways, yeah, like I said, the guy, Adrian, installing the motherboard, he, in less than 2 hours, he completely built 2 different computers. Now, of course, that's only the hardware side. They do, you know, software stress testing. They, like I said, they de-bloat as much as they can, install just, you know, the minimum amount of drivers that you need to run everything properly, the RGB software, all that stuff. I DM'd you a link to something called Tiny11. It's a PowerShell script that uses DISM to remove a lot of the bloat from a Windows 11 ISO. Okay, yeah, because I mean, I even do that with my Windows 10 build. You know, I go into services, I turn off all the crap that starts when Windows starts, all the stuff, you know, all the OneDrive stuff. I don't use OneDrive, I use other stuff. Oh, there it is. Yeah, installing that. That's a $500 CPU that he spent like 10 seconds installing. Hold on, wait, golly, that dude. That would, you know, that's the thing is installing CPUs. I mean, that's usually nerve-wracking. Right? You're like, this guy just installed a $500 CPU. Just he's like, yeah, and so. It was, oh, okay, yeah, I watched a bit of it, but yeah, here it is, just like, and place, and double check, and strap it in, nice little strap-on action, there we go, and there it is, just, you know, like he's done this a million times, probably because he has done this a million times. Love to see if the DPC latency is actually low on their system, the donkey punch count, or what's DPC? Yeah, bent pins. Yeah, I mean, that's all it takes to you. You're just like, F2, and then you're like, ah, damn it. But no, I just built this computer live. Oh, you know what? I did ask him to sign the inside of it. I didn't see his signature anywhere. But yeah, anyways, they just go through the whole build, and yeah, you can watch to see. If you do decide to order a Maingear system, type in !Maingear. They will actually build your system live on stream, as long as you can acknowledge, and they ask you this, if you're willing to wait. Because the way it works is, having a system built normally, I got a little special VIP treatment, thank you, Maingear. Normally, they said it can add, I think, up to a week or two to your build time, because they have a queue of systems that they need to build live on stream. But yeah, if you're willing to wait a little longer, they will build your computer live on stream. They do live builds every Friday at twitch.tv/Maingear. Looks like 3D printed stuff on the table too. Yeah, they have their own custom, like, industrial grade 3D printers. It's crazy. They have this like whole factory setup, and that's where they make those custom 3D mounts, which is why they don't use foam on the inside for shipping. DPC latency is a delay caused by a driver taking too long to process, which can result in system stuttering, audio pops, and other performance issues. Ah, interesting. Oh, okay, cool. It's Intel, then it has 0 pins. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I've been out of the game for 6 years, man. Yeah, we talked about Alien. It was, yeah, they kind of treated me a little bit. We talked about Alien games. We talked about racing games, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, it just, yeah, live on stream, built my system, so cool stuff. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe what I can do is let's hold off on installing it today, but I'll definitely install it probably literally after the stream, and then tomorrow you guys can walk me through Windows 11. How does that sound? Now they can say, now you become the master. Yeah, Schnitzel. We talked about Schnitzels. So, oh yeah, and Gatto's want an autographed front panel. So if Gatto's actually gets a, where is it? Where's that panel thing? I think it was around here somewhere. Oh yeah, the panel. There's a Colin Honks custom panel that I autographed, and Gatto's actually won that on the giveaway. So yeah, Rob for me. I know, man. I didn't really have a choice. There, but let's see. Oh crap! I forgot to catch up with YouTube. Hey Prom Beats. Hey X21. Hey Commander Clyde. And yeah. Windows 11 plus Atlas OS patch, ultra-fast gaming PC. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll like I said, if you, I was an IT guy for many years, but I never worked with Windows 11 because Windows 11 came out after I retired from working in IT and became a full-time bearded weirdo on the internet. Yeah, so you guys will have to tell me all the tricks and little things about Windows 11. So, current panel is currently out for delivery. Oh, so they did ship it to your neck of the woods. Okay. All right, well, cool. So I think we've said all that we can say about that, and yeah. So that, like I said, if you missed the unboxing video, I just showed the unboxing video. So yeah. Imagination says I'm tired. Yesterday, on Sunday, I woke up and I got 7 hours of sleep. I was up for about 3 hours, then I went back to bed for another 2.5 hours. Yeah, I needed to catch up on some sleep myself. So I'm feeling pretty good today. Today was a busy day. I'm glad I got some extra sleep because I was very busy today. If you missed it earlier, yeah, like I said, I'm talking to a company about becoming maybe a, another computer peripheral partner. We'll talk about that if that actually happens. Got some other stuff planned. I'm gonna do a fundraiser marathon stream on Saturday with Mammon Lord, so that's gonna be fun. Honestly, Windows 11 isn't that different from 10 from an end-user perspective, just a bunch of extra built-in spyware that has to be removed. Perfect. Like I said, I'm no stranger to removing Windows bloat, so... And again, the military, I worked for the military for a long time. The military does the same exact thing. They remove a lot of bloat from Windows, mostly because of security risks. So, yeah. Gatto says, I'm feeling a nap coming on. Yeah, there it is right here. Let's see. What with Mammon? Okay, so I'm just announcing this today. We're still working on the details. This Saturday, I'm going to be doing a second round of funding, just like we did last year, December of last year, or November of last year. I can't remember. It's like a Series B funding for my racing team effort. So shout out to those of you who did fund, some stuff last time. We put, people's names from Twitch chat on the cars, some new sponsor stickers. I'm hoping to have a new actual, corporate sponsor for the car. Hopefully for the start of the 2026 season, but yeah. So this was Mammon's idea. We're gonna do a Baby Steps marathon stream, and we're gonna be using a mod that allows Baby Steps to be played in multiplayer. So Mammon, who has beaten the game multiple times, he's going to try to guide me through kind of a tourist's guide, if you will, through Baby Steps. And the way this is gonna work is because Baby Steps is reliant on me not screwing up. We're going to allow people to, do trolley stream tips. Like I was saying earlier, somebody could tip to have me fall forward or fall backwards, or, start, it's like, oh, you're at the top of the mountain, go back down to the mountain. It'd be like $50 or something like that. But it's for funding the racing team. And yeah, another opportunity for people to get their names on the race car. So yeah, that'll be on Saturday. I think we're thinking about like 2 p.m. my time, maybe. So yeah, we could bang in that cave over there. I can't believe Mammon, not only has he beat this game, he's beaten it multiple times. And he says every time he beats it, he tries to play it in a harder way. So he's going to see if he can get me. He's going to try to, basically, he's going to be my guide to beat the game, but then chat's going to work against us to try to make it where we can't beat the game. So in a manner of speaking. So it's going to be an interesting experience. So we'll have to see. Alcinor says, my uncle called. I had to mute the stream. Can we go back to the unboxing?
You know what to do with that big fat butt. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard. You know what to do.
You know what to do, and that's hang out with me this Saturday as I'm streaming Baby Steps with Mammon Lord. And again, this is all optional. It's like I said, I'm just trying to raise additional funding because I was unfortunately not able to lock down a corporate sponsor for the rest of the 2025 season. But they wanted to see basically a proof of concept to see if they want to become pretty much the primary sponsor for the team. So until then, yeah, trying to raise a few extra bucks because right now my not repair bill but maintenance bill or like wiring bill is like $900 for the race car project. So, and I've got some other stuff I got to do as well. So how about letting subscribers tell you what to do in Baby Steps? Yeah, but I have to remember all this stuff is going to be, well, let's just say financially motivated. Like we'll have like levels like a $5 stream tip, $10 stream tip, $20 stream tip or what have you. And then, like I said, it'll be the same tier as last time. People who donate $50 or more will get their name on the car in one way, shape, or form. So yeah. Get some AI bucks to sponsor your car. Dude, I was trying. I'm actually talking to my management about, seeing if maybe, because, there's still crypto companies out there trying to hawk shit coins, AI companies. God, my email has been inundated with all these companies like, here's how you can add AI to your stream. Here's how to add AI. Are you thinking about adding AI? Let's talk. And it's like, will you please just stop it? Go entertain yourselves by talking to an AI streamer. Something like that. But anyways, yeah, we'll get this all locked down. It'll be just like the September subathon where there's like different tiers of things. So yeah, we'll try to have some fun with it. And if we make some additional funding for the racing team, great. If not, don't worry about it. We're gonna play a lot of Baby Steps regardless. Yeah, Derp Coin. Yeah, there is that. Oh,
Gotu's donated $50. Baby jump off cliff.
What John got is you have to wait. You have to wait till that stream unless you're gonna be busy on Saturday. All right, let's see the thing is I have to take notes. All right, so okay, hold on. We'll take some notes here. So, yeah, like stuff like that. It's like, yeah, donate $50. It's like, oh, you just made an hour's worth of progress. Turn around and jump off the cliff. So, okay, all right, Gatos. I'll put that in here. We'll take a memo here. Because Gatos is one of the official sponsors. Gatos has his own sponsor sticker on the car. So yeah, like I said, we have different tiers. I mean, I'm talking about this now, but we're not doing this until Saturday. I'll show you an example of what this is going to entail. Let's see. And like I said, we did this last year, and it was a lot of generous people chipped in, which helped to make the car make it out to the race. But sadly the car broke down at the race. But this time, yeah, I don't want to say that's not going to happen, but we're better situated to where that won't happen. At least not on the test day. That's for damn sure. That's why I've had it at a mechanic shop right now. Let's see here. So yeah. So here's an example of some of the people who chipped in to become official sponsors. Guys like the Mod Squad, Matt Rodeo, Stinky Diaper, Gatos. So yeah, they get like a pretty much official sponsor stickers, and actually reach out to these folks to ask them about questions of where they'd like to see some design direction go for the car. Anthony's Automotive is a company that's working on my wiring. Pyrotech is a racing safety gear company that actually was made. They were willing to make a custom part for me on the fly. Plus, they shipped it for free and sent a bunch of swag in the mail. So yeah, I put their sticker on the car. These are all sponsors for the race. Like Tire Rack doesn't sponsor me. Tire Rack is Tire Rack. They sponsor the series along with all these other companies. But yeah, so people who donated $50 or more get their names on the inside of the car. I actually put this sticker on both doors, so anytime the doors open, I get to see who was a backer at that tier. Bella Curie, Devastate, Guahir, Lone Wolf, Steam Droid, and Z-Man. Then we have, I was gonna call this something more offensive, like backdoor backers or something like that. And I thought, yeah, maybe that doesn't sound as great. So what my plan is, we're gonna have it's like indoor donators too. So I'm gonna put a new sticker with all the new list of donators on there, or even like repeat donators, I guess, and then it'll be bumper backers too on the other side of the back of the car. And then yeah, so that's basically how that's going to work. I think I have someone's name I have to put on the inside, like they wanted to be on cam. Something along those lines, but yeah, like I said, I've been trying to get some corporate sponsors, and it's tough, man. It's tough to convince people. It's like, how do you convince a company that makes, I don't know, like TVs or Blu-ray players? It's like, how does that relate to racing? For advertising purposes? And again, that's a big thing in the racing world. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Just like you've seen NASCAR or IndyCar or whatever, they have. Sponsors are a very, very big aspect of it. So, for instance, like, yeah, we take a look at this, like Pennzoil, they sponsor this car. What else do we have here? Open this up, make this bigger. So yeah, I'm trying to find like a primary sponsor. Say Motorcraft, Coors Light, Target, UPS, M&M's, NBA All-Star Game. I guess the NBA sponsored it. So typically the way the sponsorship works is that whoever's the primary sponsor, your corporate sponsor, your livery is based on their logos, their designs, that kind of thing. And then you see there's a bunch of like smaller logos. Like this team is sponsored by a whole bunch of other companies, but that's why it's kind of a smaller logo typically on the side. It's that's why I'm still trying to lock in a primary sponsor where their livery will be on the car and all sorts of stuff. Siphon says, how much to get my name on the stick shift? I don't know. It's kind of a sticky situation to think about it. T-Roy says, why do you have speakers in your race car? Because this car is still street legal. I actually decided to keep the car street legal. Street legal. You have to remember, I live in Florida, so yeah, you're good eyes there, because yeah, it does actually still have speakers. It still has a head unit, because I still drive this car. Like, I don't drive, it's not my daily driver, far from it, but, taking it to car shows and things, it's just nice to be able to still have speakers to, connect my phone via Bluetooth. If I'm driving to a place I haven't been to before, it's nice to be able to hear, directions and things. But I took a little bit of flack for that, yeah, for having a radio, radio and speakers. It's not in this pic, but yeah, I took a little bit of flack for that. Like, dude, why do you have speakers and a head unit in your race car? It's like, well, because my race car can still be driven on public roads, technically. So yeah, I mean, and it's a funny thing too, is they say it's like, well, why do that? Why pay for registration, taxes, insurance, all that stuff on a car that you're only going to be used for racing? It's like, well, like I said, I go to a lot of car shows. It's nice to be able to show up at what is kind of an indie race car, get people interested in indie racing, that kind of thing. So yeah. ECS Tuning would probably do sponsor stuff. I reached out to another car company, and they said no. Yeah, so like a company that does parts and things, a big one. I don't want to say who it was, but yeah, typically companies like ECS, unless you're like a real big name team or whatever, because everybody hits them up for sponsorship stuff. What they'll do is they'll do like, okay, we'll give you one product at 50% off or something, and but you have to put our stickers all over your car. And it's like, well, if the item you're trying to buy is $800, that's still not bad. So, yeah, 50% off, something like that. Why do you need interior trim in a racing car? If you're looking at this is not the trim that came with the car. This is simply just a flat piece of ABS plastic. Part of why for that is to make sure that I could still actually roll the windows up and down. Again, think of this car as, yes, it's legal for racing, but it's also a car I can still drive and have it not be a completely miserable experience. So if you can see here, like all the speaker mounts, the windows and all that sorts of stuff, that was all cut out of the actual, door trim. This is a piece of door trim that weighs ounces. I mean, it doesn't even weigh a pound. And what it is it's bolted into place and it's just a flat panel. What's also kind of nice about that is the interior of doors, like the actual physical of interior doors, there can be sharp bolts, there can be sharp edges, all sorts of stuff. So your arm getting flung in there, your hand getting flung in there, getting jammed up inside of a door, that can be kind of dangerous. And a lot of people at the indie level, yeah, they rip all the paneling off, and that's just exposed door parts. And it's, it's not, I mean, it saves weight, gives you a little bit more room for your roll cages and everything, but honestly, there could be dangerous parts in there that you'll get exposed to, because the last thing you want to have is your fingers, in a wreck, your car rolls over, your hand get jammed up inside the door, and then next thing you know, you're missing a few fingers, right? So I wanted to put that on there so I could also keep the mirror controls, the door, the gas and everything, it's all electronic, but still have it be as lightweight as possible. So these were custom door panels that I had for both the passenger and driver side that were made in England. I had them shipped from England, and it was about $350 or so. And yeah, it's a way of providing a flat surface so your limbs don't go inside the door, and to also make it where I can still have attachments and things. Like this car doesn't have a glove box, so my registration goes in this little net thing here. So yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of it's still street legal, but it's not really meant for street driving. It's just when I want to bring it to some place. Like for instance, if it wasn't street legal, I'd have to go get a truck, get a trailer, put the car on the trailer, bring the car to the shop, bring the truck and trailer back to the rental place, and then go back home. Or I could just pay for insurance and a license plate and drive it to the shop. That's the key difference there. I mean, some cars are really race cars that really can't be driven on public roads. I actually go so far as having 2 sets of wheels and tires for this. I have street tires and wheels, and then racing tires and wheels. So yeah, it's a little extra work, it's a little extra money, but having options where you can drive it at the racetrack, but also on public roads is kind of nice. So yeah. Fair enough, there's no way that would be street legal down here. This is Florida. Florida, as long as your car isn't exploding while you drive it, they're kind of lenient. And from the outside, I mean, I don't know if I could, hold on, maybe I could show you some pictures here. From the outside, I mean, you can see the interior is gone. It's racing seat, harnesses, roll cage, and padding, everything is gone. But from the outside, oh, hold on, let me see if I can find a good pic here. From the outside, it just kind of looks like a normal car. Yeah, so there's that guy right there. And yeah, so from the outside, other than having a bunch of stickers on it, you can't really tell that it's a race car, except for a bunch of racer wannabe stickers. But then, yeah, you look at the inside, it's like, wow, this car has no interior. Yeah, the AC has been removed, all sorts of stuff. It's, which is not great for Florida weather, let me tell you. But yeah, when you race at the Indy League, just, yeah. One of the things I would like to do long term is keep the main windshield. You can't drive a car legally if it doesn't have a safety glass windshield. You will get ticketed for that if you have not plastic. What's it called? The Carbolite? No, what's it called? The plastic stuff. But yeah, I want to get the side windows, all the side windows and the rear window replaced with the God, what's that stuff called? It's not plexiglass. It's called something else. It's called like Carbolite. Yeah, like Lexan or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, there's stuff that I want to do to turn it more into a race car to make the car lighter. But it's expensive. A window replacement kit for this car costs something like, I don't know, like $400 or $500 or $600. Yeah, it's yeah. Hold on, let's see the. Like for instance, these NASCAR, like these windshields, these windshields aren't glass. These side windows aren't glass. They're, yeah, like the Lexad stuff. Bub says it's cool you have the 2-door R32. Yeah, they stopped, I think, what is it? I think they stopped, was it the Mark 6 they stopped making a 2-door? Yeah, a lot of car companies they make these cool cars, but they stopped making the 2-door version because they don't sell enough. Brr. But Subaru has the same problem. They used to make like a cool WRX, STIs and stuff with 2 doors, and they had the 4-door version, and they stopped making the 2-door version because like we don't sell enough of them. And it's the same thing. It's like you have this, you know, awesome, you know, rally car, but it's like, oh, but it's gotta have 4 doors so you can stick your, you know, crotch fruit in the back. So, but you know, so Bubs, what I really want is I want a Mark 7 R32 as a daily driver, but they stopped importing the 2-door version. Germany still got the 2-door version of the Mark 7 R32, and I would really like to have one, but it would be a pain in my ass to get that imported and brought up to regulation, because normally the rule is you have to wait till the car is 25 years old before you can import it to the United States without all the import restrictions. But again, a Mark 7 R32, it's gonna be quite some time before that car can be imported. All you have to do, everything in life just takes money, right, for the most part. So I could buy one of those cars in Germany, have it shipped over here, then brought it up to US regulation, because, you know, we have the Mark 7 R32 here, but it's a 4-door, so I would just have to get it, you know, all the crap from a 4-door version moved over to a 2-door version, all the headlights and all the bumper stuff and everything, and I could legally have the Mark 7 2-door R32, but it would be really expensive and a huge headache. I'm still debating it. Maybe some decade, but yeah. Yeah, so there is, or I'm sorry, not the Mark 7 R32. They just call it the R now. They dropped the 32 because they no longer use the 3.2 liter. So yeah, I'm sorry. It's not called the R32 anymore. It's just called the R, the Golf R. So yeah, it's let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Golf R MK7 2-door. Yeah, because Germany... Yeah, so... Oh, hold on, I'm trying to find a good image of it. Yeah, so we don't get these in the United States, man. We're not allowed to have these, and that sucks. It sucks, too, because Germany made them. Volkswagen made them, they just didn't import them into the United States. It's annoying, because I don't like 4-doors. I mean, God... I mean, I've had cars with 4 doors, but most of them have been 2 doors. Ever since I was a teenager, almost all of my cars have been 2 doors. You know, it's not like rear doors are bad. I just don't like the way it looks. So anyway, but yeah, that's right. They dropped the R32 title, whatever you call it, mark, because sadly they stopped manufacturing the 3.2 liter VR6 motor, the 6-cylinder, and now they just do 4 bangers that are turbocharged. And they're still fast, you know, but it was the VR6s are cooler, you know, the 2.0 TSI motors. I mean, they're good for what they are. They'll never be as cool as the VR6. So, well, depends on who you ask, but yeah. So again, we can't get these here. I would sell my daily driver in a heartbeat if I thought I could get one of these, but you can't. They just my daily driver is a 2-door as well, but they just never imported these to the United States. Yeah. The Mark 8 Golf is insanely fast. Launch control is really impressive. Yeah, it's just, hold on. Let's do this. So that's hold on. Let's see. Golf R MK7. Okay, I guess we'll just pull this up here. So let me see if I can find. Yes. Okay, here we go. This is the Mark 7.5. Okay, so here is the difference between the two. So here is, and it's really negligible. It is really negligible. So here is the 2-door version, and here is the slightly updated 4-door version. Again, this is the one the US gets. This is the one that Germany gets. You see what I mean, though? It's just like, I just don't need those rear doors. If anything, people who turn cars into race cars like the 4 doors better because the rear doors can be removed and it makes it easier to install roll cages and electronics and stuff versus, like, you know, you just get this one door. All this space right here is not really easy to get to short of going through the back. Some race cars, like hot hatches that they use for racing, you can no longer open the back door. They just, it's like sealed shut or whatever. But yeah, you see, so 2-door German version, 4-door American version. And this is the Mark 7, this is the Mark 7.5. It's just the front fascia was updated a little bit. Some of the specs were slightly increased, but you see what I mean, though? It's just, it's such a, God, it's such a small thing, but I hate it. I want the 2-door. Hey, Bleef says, gotta please the shareholders so we can get our two-door MT cars. Yeah, Bleef. Oh, well, Bleef is Bleef's better half has a has one of these, or the GTI version, and I don't know. I just, like I said, it's 3 doors versus 5 doors, and I want the 3-door. Yeah, and again, I was actually thinking about it, man. I was looking. There was a German guy selling a 2-door Mark 7.5 R Golf R, and he wanted something like, I don't know, like 18,000 or something for it. And I was like, well, look, you know, and I could sell my daily driver, probably get maybe like 5 grand for it, and then just, you know, take out a loan, finance the rest. But then the nightmare, the living nightmare that it would be to try to get one of these cars imported to the United States and then bring it up to US regulation, it would just be a nightmare. It'd be a headache. People do it though. My sister bought a car in Canada, and the dealership helped her bring it up to US spec, so that way she could buy it there and then drive it back to the United States. So my own sister has done it. Granted, you know, between US and Canada, not as many hurdles as like a car from, you know, US and Germany, like Germany regulations versus US regulations. So, yeah. JB says, waiting for my new Volkswagen Golf R 8.5. Hope it will come in December. Ooh. Really? JB, what did you, so you already ordered it? I mean, like I said, it's not that I hate 4 doors. It's just that I hate 4 doors, you know? a little hypocritical there. It's just I don't want the 4 doors. I want the 2 doors. And again, like I said, you know, Golf Rs are getting crazy expensive. So JB, if you don't mind me asking, new Golf Rs, they push like 50 grand now. I mean, you know, think of hot hatch. It's like, oh, it's a hatchback. How expensive could it be? 50 grand. If you want like the top tier Golf R now, it's crazy. They're like 50 grand. Yeah, exactly. Even, oh, whoops. Yeah, you see, even, what is it? Even Bubs wants to know, how much did you pay? One at dealers, 57K Canadian. I know, Canadians pay a little bit more, like, equivalent, but, yeah, that's, the Volkswagen Golf R is, they're popular, but man, they got expensive. Woo-wee. Just got a new Mazda CX-30 last week. I think that's what my sister bought in Canada. Aren't EU rules and code much stricter than the US for cars? What specs you need to bring it up? Well, the problem is that, yeah, you know, you can have, like, strict regulations in Germany and the US, but the problem is like, the regulations may not be the same. So, for instance, like, headlights need to be a certain regulation. They even have it marked for certain regulations. Various components have to be, have the US version of whatever regulation versus the German one. And it's a lot of, like, nitpicky stuff. It really is. I mean, obviously, a car sold in Germany is going to be a fine car to drive, but it has to meet the US regulations, and that's why you can't easily import cars. The only thing is, if a car is 25 years or older, the US is like, okay, fine, we'll look past all those regulations because it's now a antique car or classic car, and at 25 years old, who cares anymore? So, but yeah, it's not that one's stricter than the other, it's just that they're different. That's the whole crux of the argument, it's just they're different. 50, oh, really? Ouch. Yeah, see, JB, man, 55,000 for the Golf R Mark 8.5. And like I said, I would love to drive one, but yeah, you know, gosh, it's to think that, you know, the Golf R 8.5, and believe me, I'm sure you're going to love it. When you think about the 8.5 being 55K, and then, you know, for, well, not anymore, but at one point, Corvette C8s were, you know, 60 grand. Now you can get them for like 65. It's just, yeah, you think it's like, well, you know, just for a bit more. I mean, you can have a full-blown sports car as opposed to a hot hatch. But yeah, I mean, my whole kicker is that, I don't know, man. My daily driver is fine. I've got a race car project that's draining my bank account anyways, but yeah, I would love to have one of these. I can get this all day long, sort of. But this is what I want. I want 2 less doors. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Pearl sent me a message here. Let's see. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Hey, nice to meet you. Hold on. Hit me up on Discord if you can, at Captain Richard Face. All right. Okay, I'll send them a message later in case they just stop by. But somebody who might potentially be interested in coming to race with us at Sebring. So yeah. All right. Well, boy, I really got off on a tangent there, didn't I? So yeah. So if anyone in Germany would like to, if you could secure one of those for me and maybe hold on to it for about 20 years, I'll meet you in 20 years and come pick it up because I'd really like to have one of these. You know how it is. It's like when you get a car. Oh, hey, yeah, lizard. Kia now has a car that's 60K. Yeah, man, cars got expensive. But I don't know. If for some reason sorry about that. If for some reason I thought that I could find somebody because I'm not kidding. I actually looked into this quite a lot because I really wanted one. You know how it is. It's like you get one car. I have my 2008, and I was like, okay. Well, I have my daily driver. My daily driver's fine, but at some point, I'm going to need a new daily driver. You know, something I could actually drive around as opposed to this thing or my current daily driver. And I was thinking, it's like, well, okay, let me look into see how difficult it would actually be to get one of these. And so I did it, man. I read all the regulations, the import stuff, the import duties and fines and things if you don't abide by it. Shipping times. I found a German exporter company. I actually talked to a German exporter company about helping me to buy and export one of these cars. And again, it's crazy, man. It's like you buy this car for, say, I don't know, a used one for 15 grand, 20 grand. And then it could be like another $5,000 to $10,000 to have it imported and bring it up to spec. And then you're like, it's like, do you really want to do that though? Think about that. I mean, you take a $15,000 car from another country and you want it to bring it here, and you turn that $15,000 car into a $25,000 car just to have it. So it's yeah. I mean, I genuinely looked into it, and it's a sorely expensive task. And so it's like, that's the question though, but there's people who do it, man. And when you really want something, you put your mind to it, right? And then you say, it's like, okay, do I want this for 25 grand, or do I want this for 15 grand or 20 grand or whatever? You know, it's like, is the 2 extra doors really that big of a deal? Yes. You know, it's just like, I want what I want. It's like, getting what you want in life typically is expensive, right? So think about that, man. Would you pay 10 extra grand to have 2 less doors? You know, and that's the struggle. That is the struggle. Of course, you know, in certain car circles, people will be like, my man, how the hell do you have that car? Like I said, when I tell people my sister has a Mazda SUV that's a manual, they're like, how? How is that possible? And the concept is, it's like, well, if you're willing to put in the extra legwork and put in the extra cash, you can make it happen, because money makes the world turn. How much weight does it save? Not much. Probably like 40 pounds. Probably less, actually. Lots of people make poor financial decisions. Doesn't mean that's a good excuse. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, she didn't have to pay too much more, but yeah, my sister loves manuals. She drove a manual for many, many, many years, and she had to get, you know, the kid hauler, and so she was like, I want to get an SUV, but I want it to be a stick. Nobody in this country makes crossover SUVs with a stick, normally, or for the most part now. So yeah, she went to Canada, bought it there, drove it back. And like I said, they helped her get it over the border legally. So could be worse. If you were married, it would be a $0 car and no doors. Yeah. So, all right. Well, let's see. I think I've bored people to death enough with all this car talk. I think I think I pulled my. Yeah, there we go. There it goes. Yeah, sorry, my cable got loose in my headset. It's generally the king of hot hatches, so it's a good car nonetheless. Yeah, I know. It's just kind of one of those things though. It's like what bothers me is that I know it exists. You know, it's just one of those things where it's like Volkswagen just said, it's like, hey, it's not worth importing to the United States because we won't sell enough of them. They did. They sold 2-doors. I think the Mark IV, Mark V, and Mark VI came in a 2-door. I think the Mark VI only came in a manual, but they did it, and you know, and then they just started selling the 4-doors and stopped importing the 2-doors, and they're like, yeah, these sell a lot better because people got to stick their kids and groceries and stuff in the back. So That's the problem, though. I think that's the key problem is I know it exists and I want it. It's you know what it is? When you know you can't have something, it makes you want it that much more. It's like, I know it exists. I know it exists. It's like, oh, just get the 4-door. No, I know it exists. Ain't Volkswagen still in trouble for lying about emissions? Most of that's kind of blown over at this point. That was, gosh, that was what, 10 years ago that they got caught on that? Boy, was I wrong, says, just go buy another GR86. Well, the thing is, you have to remember that these cars are all-wheel drive. It's Volkswagen's 4Motion or Blue Motion, or whatever they call it now. They come with dual clutches. I mean, manuals are fun, yes, but I prefer a dual clutch. And they don't have the V6 motor anymore, but still, you know, it's a 2-liter turbo, and you know, they seem to work okay. But yeah, the big thing is they're 4-wheel drive and they have a dual clutch, and that's what I'm after. So, and they don't offer that for the GR86. So, alrighty. Let's see. Okay, well, yeah, I guess that's that. Yeah, we should probably play The Outer Worlds 2 at some point today. Oh man, something's going on. I can't tell if it's my headset or if it's the song. Yeah, my left headset, or my left speaker's acting up. Let's see. Do U.S. mechanics know how to service manual transmissions? Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, I mean, the thing is, like a manual that you go buy, like a Haynes manual or something, is not the same as what, especially dealer mechanics. Dealer mechanics, they get all the good stuff. They have all the breakdowns, all the wiring, all the figures, all the sizes, all sorts of stuff in the dealers, like the actual brand service manuals. And some people do get a hold of those. I downloaded service manuals for my car that were never offered publicly, but I was able to get them from a guy who had a repository from a Volkswagen dealership. Failure says, my diesel Passat got 55 miles per gallon. God, I wish they hadn't mucked that up. Oh, yeah. So, the key is manual transmissions almost never need work versus automatics, unless you do what's called a money shift. You're driving that thing hard, like, and then you're like, oh, let's take a turn. And next thing you know, it's like, well, someone's replacing their clutch, or someone's replacing some gears, and they call that the money shift because of the amount of money it costs you to fix that. But yeah, you know, it's yeah, automatics are automatics, but dual clutches are, to me, dual clutches are the best of both worlds. It's got the efficiency of a manual, it shifts even faster though, and then it's, hello? Is that, why? Oh, yeah, is it? Hold on, it feels, yeah, I've lost, oh, I've lost all audio. Hold on, give me a sec. I don't know if it's the song we're listening to. Hold on, let me check something right here. I've lost audio in my my left headset. I don't know if it's the song, the track we're listening to. Hold on. Let's see. Pull this here. Give me a sec. Yeah, I've lost. Anyone wearing headphones? Yeah, I seem to have lost audio in my left headset. Today, like I said, I was having some technical issues earlier today. Let's take a look here. See if we can replace this. Not sure what's going on. The Mista money shift, due to missing a shift at high revs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's weird. I just yeah. I've lost audio in my left ear cup. Okay. Here. That's peculiar. All right. Well, I guess we'll pause on the car talk for now. But let's close this. Like I said, I'm trying to get my website up and running. All sorts of stuff. And almost. I figured it out. Yeah, my connector had gotten loose on the mixer side. Hold on, give me a sec. Yeah, there we go. With my wild gesticulations, I actually tugged my cable a little too hard and pulled the cable. It was weird too. It's like one of those tricky things where it's only like it was just a little bit out, so it's just enough for the, you know, because it's basically two signals, right, left and right. It pulled the cable out just enough to where one of the speakers wasn't playing anymore. Yeah, it wasn't, the headset's fine. It was just, yeah, one of the cable had pulled just ever so slightly out because I was like gesticulating. Okay. Gosh, yeah, man, I've been shooting the breeze today. Yeah, exactly. That's why one of the things that I was very good at was troubleshooting signal flow. So you learn how to it's really easy, especially in audio. It's logically, it just you can learn how to troubleshoot that stuff fairly quickly, I guess you could say. It was just the tip. All right, well, the plan is to check out some Outer Worlds 2, so why don't we fire that up right meow? I have not played this yet. This is courtesy of Microsoft, who did send me a copy of the game. I should say Xbox, but, you know, more or less the same thing. You gonna stream next Thanksgiving? Yeah, I'll be here for Thanksgiving. I will be taking a few days off in December because I have family visiting, and I just gonna be. It's mostly my sister is coming, and she's bringing her nephews. I only get to see my nephews about once a year, so I'm gonna take them to Gatorland in Orlando. Probably do some, you know, I don't know, probably theme parks and some other stuff. But yeah, just a couple days, a few days towards the end of December. So yeah, actually like a week before, or just maybe half a week before my Sebring race, I'll be taking a few days off. But yep, so I'll be here for Thanksgiving. I'll probably be streaming Saturdays in November, all sorts of stuff. Okay, so let's take a look here. I played Outer Worlds 1, but I didn't finish it, so... let's see. Control, how did you like this game if you just finished it? Yeah, just like last year, the year before, and the year before, I'll be sitting here eating a Wawa gobbler. Although I think this year I might go with a gobbler bowl instead of the gobbler sandwich. Yeah, just probably have a Wawa gobbler bowl, a hot chocolate, and some Twitch. So that'll be my Thanksgiving. My sister, she really wanted me to come down for Thanksgiving this year because my father's birthday is 2 days after Thanksgiving. So kind of killed two turkeys with one stone. But yeah, I just couldn't make it work schedule-wise. Let's see. While we're waiting for the game to load, I guess Dovakin, did you watch that with us last night? So for Sunday movie night, we did actually watch the new Frankenstein movie. It was okay. Let me see if I can. There we go. Turn on some of that background music. It was okay. So this is a kind of a retelling of the Frankenstein story by Mary Shelley. This was done by Guillermo del Toro. I think he both directed it and wrote the script for it, or screenplay. I thought it was okay. Just like the more recent Dracula movie, I felt it was a little overly dramatic. Some of the writing in it was actually really good. The lighting in particular, like the set dressing, the scene lighting, on a technical level, the movie looked fantastic. But yeah, I thought it was a little overly dramatic. I don't dislike Mia Goth. I didn't like her for the role that she was in. Christoph Waltz is in the movie. That's always a treat. Oscar Isaac plays the titular Frankenstein, Victor von Frankenstein. So yeah, it was decent, but not my favorite Frankenstein movie ever. Oh, Stinky! Oh, Stinky, you missed it. Well, you can always watch it later. I showed the Maingear PC unboxing. We talked about tech stuff for a while, racing stuff, car stuff, all sorts of stuffy stuff. But now I'm waiting for this to fully load. But yeah, it was not bad. Just I felt it was overly dramatic, a little bit sappy at times and overly dramatic. Let's see. Oh yeah, imagination. Yeah, but I'm sorry to hear that, man. The first 3 quarters was decent. The ending was, what? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It felt like maybe kind of a truer rendition to the book, but yeah, like I said, just like the newer Dracula movie that came out with Lily Rose Depp and what's his face. I don't know. I just felt it was like overly dramatic. Yeah. Tovakin says, for me, it's right up there with the Dracula movie. Yeah, it's kind of like a, I don't know. I don't want to say a newer style, but I guess trying to be. Not even like artsy fartsy about it. Just, yeah, like I said, just kind of, to me, a little overly dramatic. Yeah. Mr. Cap unboxing his computer on the most wobbly table. I know, man. I didn't. Normally that table's okay, but just given the weight of the PC is like 40, 45 pounds. It just, yeah, the table is all super wobbly. Yeah, so that's, I'm debating if I should even put that on YouTube now. Otherwise, the guys at Maingear probably have a stroke. So, anyways, but yeah. So, is it worth watching? Sure, yeah. You know, if you have Netflix, what have you. I like Guillermo del Toro's stuff. He's done a lot of good movies, but yeah, just like I said, it was, yeah, felt a little overly dramatic. And like I said, I didn't really like Mia Goth in that specific role. She's been good in other stuff, but she just kind of. I mean, maybe it's the direction, but she kind of seemed like she had a stick up her ass the whole time, and just, I don't know. You know how it is. It's like sometimes actresses can be good at one role, and then they kind of just don't fit another role. So, isn't the book quite dramatic? I mean, it is Frankenstein. It was written like what, the 1800s or something like that. But I don't know. Just, I mean, that's what I was saying. It feels actually like, if anything, it feels like a truer recreation of the book, which I haven't read since I was maybe a teenager. Yeah. The table was weak-legged overseeing Cap. Hell yeah. Alright. Anyways, there is that. Okay. So, yeah, this is my first time playing, checking out a little bit of Outer Worlds 2. Tomorrow, don't forget, tomorrow is the expansion for the, Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, Durin's Fork. Where, once again, we're going to don our dwarven mining helmets and go punch a dragon in the face. Throw in shaders, yeah. Imagination says, I read the book in high school, like 45 years ago. Yeah, Imagination of Form was there when the book was written, when the book was new.
As a Pennsylvania resident, I wholly approve of Wawa. Even
yeah.
40% salt.
Yeah, Clutch, I like Wawa. I mean, I guess, I don't know, yeah, there's stuff, if anything, it's just, it's like better than, I like their food better than, say, like 7-Eleven, although they don't have hot dogs. Not, well, they used to. Wawa used to have hot dogs. They don't seem to carry hot dogs anymore. Yeah. Imagination says, I have the first print. Well, there you go. Sorry, I know the game's a little bit loud. I'll turn it down here in just a moment. Oh yeah, I turned it down because it was a little too loud. All right, photo sensitivity warning. There it is. Auto save. Accept. Accept. Okay, let's see. Field of view. Blah blah blah. Alright, here we go. Let's turn that down to like 20. Alright, so you're seeing these audio menus, but I also have an audio menu in my streaming software, so let's crank this up. Okay. How's it sound now? Now I've got everything maxed. Maybe, I don't know, what do you think? You think maybe I should turn the effects up to, try 75? I just don't want to deafen people. I don't want to deafen myself either. Alright, let's see. Display English, cinematic subtitles. No, let's show cinematic subtitles. Audio logs. Show responses while listening. Subtitle font scaling. Let's see. Now we'll turn this. There we go. Make those subtitles a little bigger. Aim preference, toggle, hold. Motion sickness mode. Are you down with the sickness? Arf. Accessibility. Alright, so all that looks pretty good for meow. If you get to first main area of the game, turn radio on, some good stuff out there. Is it safe for streaming? Is it all music that's unique? Music feels a bit low. Okay. Press any key.
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
Great. Okay, let's see. Let me adjust my settings. Alright, let's just make it sure vertical sync, blah, 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 blah. Upscaling, TSR. Let's do DLSS. I don't know, I guess balance, quality. Let's see. I'm not actually using my new PC because I was having some, I was going to install it live on stream, but tomorrow. I'll be using it tomorrow. Then you guys can teach me how to use Windows 11. Apply. Okay, I just want to make sure that was...
Always here for you. It's not like I have a choice.
That's right. All right, I want to start a new game.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
She's kind of hot.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments.
This is awesome.
The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Hot.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
Well then, yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this game. Okay, Cheetah, that's good to know. Good to know. So the new computer won't be installed until Tuesday. Thanks for the chance to use a Star Trek Generations joke. Oh, well, very good. Why am I getting Spaceball vibes from the opening? Well, yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, some of the devs that worked on the original Outer Worlds were former Fallout devs, weren't they? Yeah, I believe I'm going to update that here in just a sec. I just wanted to get my dude all set up here. I should update my stream title too. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's do Schnauter Outer Wilds. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds 2. Wow, not a lot of people streaming this right now. Of course, it's been out for, gosh, what, like a month now? So, go figure. All right. Let's see. Well, let's see. The Outer Squirrels 2. Okay, click on that. Let's see. The same studio that made New Vegas. Okay, Roger. All right, let's click on this. Sorry, Chad, I'm having to switch all my category stuffs around. Yeah, I felt so bad. I had somebody on YouTube. You know, I've been multi-streaming to YouTube, and my VODs are now on YouTube. I had somebody ask me if they could watch the original playthrough, our original playthrough of Enshrouded, and it was from before I started multi-streaming to YouTube. So I had to tell them, it's like, yeah, sorry, man. That's kind of enlightening too. You know, complete random person say, hey, I watched your YouTube VODs. Can I watch the your original streams? It's like, yeah. Yeah, if only I hadn't stopped being stupid, and earlier this year, that's one of my big regrets in life. I really wish I had been uploading all of my VODs to YouTube, because, you know, it's 10 years of VODs lost to time. So, ooh, what's this? What is this? We're being raided by bees with the knees. Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. Hey, bees, I'm glad you're raiding now as opposed to earlier when I was talking about like race cars and butts and stuff. Ah. We were just talking about it, Shrouded. Hello, please do go check out Bees with Some Knees at twitch.tv/bees with the knees. So yeah, hey Molly, it's nice to see you in chat. It's been a while. Hello everybody. So yeah, I'm actually getting ready to jump into Outer Worlds 2 for the first time myself. Tomorrow, well previously we played through the new Enshrouded content, and then tomorrow, I don't know, Bees, if you're into Lord of the Rings stuff, Lord of the Rings Return to Moria Durin's Folk actually comes out tomorrow. It's the new story expansion for Return to Moria. You know, kind of a casual, you know, Lord of the Rings fanatic. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. But welcome everybody. My name's Kim Richard. I normally stream a pretty good variety of content, a lot of survival games, space and sci-fi games, what have you. So Vlad says Tim Kaine, creator of the original Fallout series, was co-director for the original Outer Worlds. Okay, yeah, Bees, have you played Return to Moria? So in my opinion, I consider the game to be kind of canon to the storyline. It takes place about 20 years after the events of Return of the King, and it's where the dwarves, Gimli, summons the dwarves of all of the other dwarven realms to return to Khazad-dûm, aka Moria, the ancestral home of the dwarves, to reclaim it from all of the leftover orcs, goblins, and other creepy things. Yeah, bad guys. So yeah, it's a fantastic game. Let me pull this up. Let me see if I can find the... let's see, Return to Moria. Let me show you this. Let's see. Let me see if I can play this trailer for you. Hopefully it isn't like covered with a whole bunch of let's see. Click on this, click on this, click on this. Yeah, let me show you the trailer for this. And I'm happy to play it again because I really do like the game quite a lot. So let's do this. Let's turn Outer Wilds 2 down just a smidge and see if we can find somebody on YouTube that's got the opening cutscene. All right, so this is the intro of the game of Return, or not the intro, but this, well, kind of the intro. Here we go.
Our story is more than what hobbits and elves know. It is time we told it ourselves. With hammer and axe, we cleanse the world from the shadow of the ring and its master. Yet we dwarves celebrate as a scattered people, cut off from our one true home. Across Middle-earth, we mine and sculpt, delving for riches, yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria. Durin built it before the first sun rose. And through the ages, when darkness threatened our great kingdom, he awoke to lead us again. Until the Balrog took it all away. That was 1,000 years ago. And Durin the Deathless has not returned. Some say, be patient. I say, we wait no longer. It is time to journey from every mountain. Come, rally together. Bring your axes and tools, craft and courage. It is time we dwarves return to Moria.
Alrighty, yeah, that game is fantastic. You know, that was just the opening cinematic, but it is it's a building crafting survival game where you play, of course, a dwarf, part of Gimli's company that has returned to Moria to claim Moria from the evil inhabitants within. And again, it takes place about 20 something years after the events of Return of the King, and that's John Rhys Davies, who portrayed Gimli. They actually hired him to, you know, reprise his role. You don't get to play as him, but he's kind of your the head guy in the game, so to speak. So fantastic game. If you like survival games, survival building crafting games like Enshrouded or Valheim or other games of that style, Return to Moria is worth playing, especially if you're consider yourself a Lord of the Rings fan. It is fantastic, and the new story update comes out tomorrow, so good time to check it out. So yeah, all right. Let's see if we could pull this up here. All right, yeah, let's do this. Let's jump back into Outer Worlds 2. Thank you again so much for raid. Welcome everybody, and yeah, it's nice to be streaming here on the Twitch. Okay. All right. I don't know if one of the mods didn't do so already. Yeah, can we get a shout out for Bees with the knees? Let's see. Didn't Davis pass away recently, or am I thinking of someone else? I don't think he's. I think he's still around. In fact, I feel so dumb because he came to MegaCon here in Florida last year, and I didn't go. And I really wanted to go meet him and some other folks. Get autographs and things like that. But yeah, because apparently he's willing to do the Gimli voice and all sorts of stuff. And he's 81. Yeah, he's a spry 81. How about them apples? Yeah, sure thing, Bees. Yeah, welcome anytime. Okay. All right. How's your playthrough of Enshrouded been? Hopefully you've been enjoying it. I think you said you were kind of a newer player, but hopefully you've been enjoying it. All right, let's see. Oh, you got the presets here. Funny enough, that actually kind of looks like me, except I'm wearing a hat. Better come to MegaCon this year. All 4 hobbits are going to be there. Really? Oh, really? Elijah Wood and Sean Austin, all those guys. Is John Rhys Davies gonna be there? He's a Dwarven 81, which is like a human 25. Yeah, he should be sticking around for a while. He does cameos. If you've I think it's called cameo.com, where if you reach out to, these are celebrities and other folks, that they will record you a personal video, just to say hi or answer a question, say happy birthday to somebody, what have you. And I thought about doing one for him for Return to Moria. Just do like a quick interview question like, hey, how was your experience working on Return to Moria? What was it like getting to reprise the role of Gimli? But dude, I think it's like $400 to get like a 2-minute video. So it's, he's a famous actor, go figure. Hey Ari, welcome. So anyways, yeah, belief maybe I did say I would be interested in going to Mega. I haven't been. I've been to TwitchCon, I've been to PAX a whole bunch. I've never done a Comic-Con. The closest one I did was AwesomeCon, which is Washington DC's version of it, where I used to live. So yeah, please go check out Ari right here on Twitch as well, twitch.tv/AriSummer. Okay, let's do this. Let's see. How do I make myself like pale and awful or something? Yeah, I live in Florida. I'm supposed to have a Florida tan, but look, I'm a pinkish pale. I've done the you've done Con. I could do the Can. Yeah. So let's see here. Other than yeah, I mean, kind of. My hairstyle looks a little different. Hold on, let's see. I'll try to fast forward through here. Yeah, that's kind of what my hair looks like. Let's see. Chat, should we just roll with it? Let's see. Where is... Yeah. Age, okay, age is 21. Yeah, welcome everybody. I'm only 21. Yeah, I've also got a bridge in Brooklyn I'd like to sell you. Like that. It's age... yeah, I'm gonna be age 21. I'm gonna have maximum wrinkles. How's that sound? Alright, let's see. There's the standard. Yeah, I got a lot of options here, which is kind of nice. Yeah, the black eyes, like a doll's eyes. I don't know. I might have to make this. Can I make my guy taller? Oh, we should probably just roll with it. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Next. Background. Let's see. Visual identity. Ex-convict. You never cared for the Earth Directorate, and they never cared for you. So much so that they decided it would be best for you to spend much, if not all, of the rest of your life behind bars. However, desperate times call for desperate measures, so you accepted a deal to work for them to clear your record, or escape while they weren't looking. Your background represents who you were prior to joining the Earth Directorate. Backgrounds used in a variety of places throughout your playthrough, such as conversations and other things you could do in the world. These represent unique experiences that you've gained through life. Cool. Budsack says it's $800 to meet all the hobbits backstage. That could be a fun orgy. Imagine. Yeah, would you spend $800 to hang out with somebody for 5 minutes? If that. If that. Let's see. I did Professor. Okay, so let's do Gambler. The grand plan. Ha! You know, the universe is run by blind luck and chaos, even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Unfortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your pension for bucking the odds in the service of the Earth Directorate. Oh. Okay. Lawbringer. After experiencing a youth of hardship and corporate malfeasance, you join the Earth Directorate, devoting your life to bringing order to colonies in the throes of chaos. You are a champion of the people, whether they want one or not. Law is not to be trifled with, and neither are you. Get her done. Yeah. My dad paid $300 for a photo of all the cast of Star Trek The Next Generation. I would gladly pay $300 for that. That is a good deal. Unless he did that about 17 years ago, or, you know, like 27 years ago, however long it's been. Imagine what Cam Richard would do if you paid him $800. Find out this Saturday with my Baby Steps fundraiser stream. Yeah. Yeah, you'll find out very quickly what I'm willing to do for $800. This Saturday, starting at noon. Yeah, so... All right, Professor. Professor, I presume. You were a prominent voice in your field until your penchant for full contact archaeology and your colleagues' jealousy at your success rate for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost cost you both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with the more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Directorate. Yes. All right, here we go. Renegade. You may have lived a life that skirted the laws of any colony you found yourself operating in, but that's what you were paid for. Definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employers to hunt you down, is it? Joining the Earth Directorate seemed like a great way to solve the problems your work history may have caused. I do some sketchy stuff for $20. Hey man, $20 is $20. Yeah, world-renowned cunning linguist. Roustabout, you're not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none. That's awesome. Particular set of skills, which would be none. Yet one accidental death of a well-known villain later, you're now known as a gunslinging Earth Directorate agent not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering if this Earth Directorate has any good cashier openings. Yes. No, T-Jax, again, huge backlog, massive backlog. Also, Ari, if you're still with us, what, I think I asked before, but I kind of forgot, what prompted you to get into Street Fighter? I was lurking on your channel the other day, watching you play Street Fighter. I was doing some lurking. Yeah, I was working and lurking at the same time. But, yeah. It's been a year to add to the backlog for sure. I know. That's why, yeah, somebody said it's like, yeah, was it some guy? No offense, some guy, but some guy was saying it's like, yeah, 2025 wasn't a great year for gaming. It's like, how? But, you know, again, for a lot of people who worked in the games industry, yeah, it has not been a great year because a lot of layoffs, a lot of studio closures. But for the recipients of said games, we've actually had a lot of great games. Yeah. All right, chat. So, what are we thinking? Renegade? I kind of like the sound of Renegade. Because I'm a renegade. Gambler. I'm not much of a gambler. I'd like to say I'm even less of an ex-convict, but that wouldn't be true. Yeah. Would you like to see my prison wallet? So, roustabout. Really? That's what you like, Jagron? Roustabout? So, Cam Richards' backlog cleanse Christmas special 24-hour stream when? Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, this Saturday we're gonna get caught up on Baby Steps. But tomorrow is going to be Return to Moria. Okay, yeah, thank you to everyone tuning in over on the YouTube side as well. Appreciate the company there. It's nice to see people hanging out on the YouTube side. Well, let's see. I think I'm going to go with Renegade on this one. All right, let's go next. What characteristics most closely describe your approach to being an agent? Brawny, you're able to perform great feats of strength. In combat, you're an unstoppable force. Sliding or sprinting into hostiles will knock them down. Cooldown is 5 seconds. Brilliant, you're intelligent, able to more easily solve problems and pick up new skills. During skill selection, specialize in one additional skill. Specialized skills start with 2 points. Heroic, others tend to naturally follow and look up to you. Negative 20% companion ability charge time. Expedition 33 and KCD2 made 25 a great year for game consumers. Yeah, that and like a dozen more. Brilliant. Let's see. Innovative. You're inventive and crafty, always able to find unique solutions to complex problems, aka MacGyver syndrome. You found numerous ways to be more efficient when crafting. I'm only 21, by the way. Yeah, I made a MacGyver reference. Crafting recipes for ammo, throwables, and resources create up to twice as many of those items for the same amount of crafting material. Not bad. Lucky. That would have been a great one to go for if you went with Gambler. You're lucky, things tend to go your way, plus 5% to critical chance. Certain opportunities are just accessible to you. That sounds pretty good. Nimble, you're quick and dexterous, able to move more quickly while stealthing in combat, so you get a bonus to crouch speed and combat sprint. Resilient, you can power through even the deadliest of injuries. It requires more than usual to take you down in combat. Death is prevented for 3 seconds the first time you would have died each combat. That really comes in handy, man. That really, really comes in handy. I've played other games that have something similar, and getting a second chance is not bad. Swab, you have a way with words. Oh, hold on here, chat. Let's do this.
Ooh, chat. Suave. You have a way with words, getting you discounts at vendors and talking away out of minor crimes. 10% discount on at all vendors, and bounty must be 2 times higher than normal to be seen as an outlaw. Suave.
That's just creepy sounding. All right, or witty. Your fun demeanor and quick wit makes you popular with others. Hey, except for the quick part. Others are willing to forgive your past transgressions. Reputation with any faction can never decrease below neutral, preventing any penalties that would be gained from having a negative reputation with a faction such as vendor surcharges. Wow, that could also be good for an RPG. Why am I wet? Hey Ryan, welcome. Ammo was a bit of an issue for me, especially early. Having more resources to create it would have been great. Take it for what you will. I like the concept here that reputation with any faction can never decrease below neutral, preventing any penalties that would be gained from having a negative reputation with a faction such as vendor surcharges. Dude, that's kind of like a get out of jail free card with... God, that's almost sounds like OP as hell. Oh, let's see. I just finished the 3rd DLC, played the 1st and the 3rd, though. 2nd one, perhaps not for me. You know, I haven't played... You know, it's funny. I haven't played the 2nd one either. But, let's see. So, yeah, so, Ari, out of curiosity, yeah, what got you into doing some Street Fighter? Are you ponying up for, or preparing for a tournament? That could be kind of cool. I actually got invited to an arena breakout tournament. I don't know if I'm going to enter or not, because it's mostly takes place over the weekends, and I kind of got plans for the weekend, so... You can pick 2 good traits, but you must take 1 bad one as well. Oh, okay, let's see. You do not need to select a negative trait unless you choose to select a second optional. Alright, let's do witty. And then let's try, let's do witty and resilient. Ah, but we have to, you're right, we have to take a negative one. Ooh, abrasive. You're hard on the ears and people don't like talking to you. I know that feeling. Others have a hard time accepting you into their communities and organizations. Reputation with any faction can never increase above neutral, preventing any bonuses that would be gained from having a positive reputation with a faction such as vendor discounts. Oh yeah, so it can't go negative, but it can't go positive. Yeah, if you take witty, you can take negative later. That does not allow any rep to go higher. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at this here. I'm invited by Capcom Street Fighter Productions to participate in the new Challengers tourney. I'm entirely new, and Brian F., ex-pro player, coached me for 2 sessions, and the tourney is last Friday. Oh, how did you do in the tournament? Wait, or last Friday in November, or was it last Friday? Oh. Yeah, Ari, are you gonna do that? Because I don't know. I mean, I would do it, but unfortunately, the scheduling is not gonna quite work out for me. Also, the prize pool is surprisingly small. Yeah, I thought it'd be a little higher. So, well, that's cool though. I received a Street Fighter promo box, a while back, and it's been sitting in my closet. Maybe I should, give it away or something. Our team placed 3rd. I won both sets in the playoffs against the other person who's just as new as me. Hey, cool. Hey, there we go. Even the odds. Well, that's awesome. I used to play a lot of Street Fighter when I was younger, but I don't know. I didn't keep up with it. Yeah. Dumb. You weren't recruited for your ability to plan or solve problems, you just can't learn some things. During skill selection, lock 5 of the 12 available skills. Those skills can never have points added to them. Holy crap, that's terrible. Or sickly. Your body is weak, prone to breaks, scrapes, and illness. Injuries and crashing from primers are more likely. Negative 15% to base health, negative 15 toxicity crash threshold. I mean, I guess that's not too bad. But that's, yeah, it's negative 15% to base health. But then I will have, that would actually, you know, with witty and resilient, taking sickly wouldn't be too bad. I mean, 15%'s not too bad. Plus, I would have the resilience skill. I'm falling in love with the genre, and I purchased a levelless controller, going to be humbly learning. Wait. Is that the one where it's only all buttons and there's no stick? One of my friends had one of those. And it's such a weird concept where it's like, yeah, it's like normally you think you have a stick and then buttons, but it's just literally just all buttons. Sounds like a bracelet would be decent though. True neutral alignment. Yeah, like if you were gonna be, yeah, maybe like a Lawbringer or Roust. I don't know. Okay, I guess we will take the 2 positives with the 1 negative. I feel like you can get over this. I feel like you can get over this. Okay, cool. Well, let's get my skills to pay the bills. What specific skills do you tend to employ most during your missions? Skills determine your character's core abilities throughout the game. Specialized skills start at 2 and can be raised to max faster. Okay, engineering, mechanical systems with a difficulty at or below your skill can be fixed. Explosives, guns, range damage, armor penetration. I tend to go with gun heavy builds. Hacking, leadership, lockpicking. Ooh, yeah, guns and lockpicking, melee damage, medical, observation, science, sneak, speech. Speech checks with a difficulty at or below your skill level can be selected. That can really help out for convincing people to do things in RPGs. Num, 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 num. Also, dumb isn't bad. Can't put points in many skills as skill checks later are quite high, so focus on some and level them up heavily. Okay, we're definitely gonna go with guns. Cause I'm kind of a gun enthusiast in real life. Ari, I should take you out to the range sometime. Let you play with some of my toys. Safely, of course. I do like lockpicking in games as well. Speech checks with a difficulty at or below your skill level can be selected. I don't know, Chad, do we think... Alright, do we go with speech or do we go with lockpicking? Do I want to be a steely boy or do I want to be a talky boy? So... Engineering might be a good one if you're sickly. Engineering... Mechanical systems. I mean, that's mostly just mechanical systems, though. Chat melee. I like the concept of lockpicking. Control says you really need both. I don't know, but I like the idea of more gun damage, though. Of course, you know, if you have a gun that's powerful anyways, then, you know, lockpicking and speech. Can I pick more than one? No, I can only do 2. All right, so guns plus 10% range damage, plus 1% armor penetration. 1% is negligible, so. So you think that's good then? I used speech one time that didn't get me out of combat but made the guy deranged, and I think that let me defeat him easier. Hey, Grandpa, welcome back. You know, games with Grandpa. You know, this is a little somber, but I never really got to know any of my grandpas. So yeah. So maybe you could be my surrogate grandpa, my gamer grandpa. I mean, one of my grandfathers I never met because he died of cirrhosis of the liver. I think either right before or right after I was born. And then my other grandfather, my mother's from Germany, so yeah, I didn't get to go over there too. I mean, I met him a couple times, but mostly when I was very young. So observation is good early on, but later didn't use it much. Okay. I think the speech check and lockpicking can really come in handy. So let's do it. All right, enter name here. All right, my name is Captain Richard, so I'll be Captain Richard if there's a captain rank, which is always embarrassing. All right, enter. And next. Review. I'm Captain Richard the Renegade. I'm witty and resilient, but a little sickly. Probably because I could get in shape a little better. Hey, Tarmon, welcome back. You don't see special hidey holes without observation. Man, why you gotta make me second guess? Alright, let's see. Observation. Which one's observation? Hidden objects with a difficulty at or below your skill level can be found. Maybe this means I'll be less of a loot whore. So, hello. Hey, Avalanche, thank you for saying hi on YouTube as well. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with what I got. Lockpicking and speech, so I can break into places and then talk my way out of it when I get caught. Okay, alright, here we go. And next. Alright, story, normal, hard, and very hard. We're just gonna do normal. Normal's kind of the normal playthrough. Grandpa, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Let's get some sub-hypes in chat. Here it comes. It's a very comfortable shirt. I got my new Maingear shirt.
Commander, I know we're rarely of the same mind where tactics are concerned, but you're the best agent we've got for, let's say, our unofficial missions. And few are as unofficial as this one. Your destination, the Arcadian system, is the source of all skip drive manufacturing. However, they also fall outside our legal jurisdiction, a fact which no doubt makes this mission all the more intriguing to you. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. I'll not waste either of our time reviewing how the end of civilization would affect your personal prospects. Your mission is to rendezvous with De Vries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent De Vries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
I know you'll always do what serves you best. In fact, I'm counting on just that. May the law and your unerring sense of self-preservation guide you and your team.
Okay, a cause worth killing for. Damn, we have that in common, it seems. Dad's an English speaker, and, deine Mutter ist Deutsch. I grew up with her in Germany, though, so I never learned to speak English accent-free. Ah, okay. Ah, bist du halb Deutsch auch? Ah, ich bin halb Deutsch und halb Amerikaner. Alrighty, so let's see. Let's see. Where's my schmebcam at? See if I can. There we go. How's this? Is this good? Move my webcam right here. Yeah. Does that work? Sometimes I just want to become like a bug and just kind of bother people on stream. Hold on, let's see if I can get this to work. Where is it? Yep. Hey, everybody. Yeah. where's that tingy alert with the, yeah, the guys like got the fly. It's like. Hold on, I gotta do this. Let's see here.
Oh, I'm a bee. I'm a little buggy bug. I'm just here to eat your lunch when you're done eating it. I'm on your radar. Pling, 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 pling. Alrighty, well, let's see if I can land somewhere where I can become full size again. There we go. And
alright, there we go. Hopefully that works. Stupid me. Alright, sorry. Let's see. I've mostly, in lockpick and speech and hacking, added more engineering as I go. I've finished the game, so not going to spoil anything. Alright, perfect. Maybe I could use some... ist bestimmt halb Deutsch oder halb Engländer. Okay, very good. Sehr gut. Alright, yeah, okay, well, here it is. I'm on my steampunk spaceship. Let's do this. I'm going to turn the music volume down just a smidgy poo. There we go. Right, resume. Okay, why does my character feel short? I guess it's just the scaling feels a bit weird. Okay, I now own a spaceship. It appears to be. Is there manual flying in this game, or is it basically just your home base? You like the small size cap? Yeah, one part of me stayed small. Can you take a guess? Can't help that one, you know. All right. Let's see. The incognito navigation terminal. Oh, incognito. There's a hidden weapon in the ship that you need to get after the tutorial mission. Ah. Notice in settings you can play... Oh, you can play also third person as well, and manual flying is not available. Ah. I don't know. Maybe I can...
Commander, Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cost no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Wow, a whole 10.25%, huh? Let's see. Tactical time dilation device.
This is a test. The TTD devices operate by speeding up the subject's perception of time. Or is it slowing? You know, I can never get that right. Everything just moves slower. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
Yeah, it slows down time. Kind of like when you're watching this stream, it seems like it takes forever. Yeah. So, let's see. I'm afraid to ask what you mean by kind of does the same thing.
Didn't I just say? But this way, you don't have to risk extended hibernation. That can kill you, you know. The lab coats swear this way's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend.
Thank you.
And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
Let's see. What are they telling you? Why are you asking anyone else how to run your own life? Well, this legend's got more important things to do, so get lost. Oh, what are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness.
Right.
He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And then we have righteousness on our side.
Right.
And Jepson, well, you know him. He don't talk much. So, what do you think?
I've always said we need to put the people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless. Never forget this is just a job. No one's ever going to be looking out for you but you. We must show no mercy. Whoever breaks the law isn't entitled to its protection. Look, kid, I'm not here to offer advice. Find yourself a different mentor. It's almost like if Harrison Ford was talking to him. Being inside, I didn't notice the temp change. It's dropped 16 degrees since yesterday. It's now -1. Ugh. Gosh, it was like, God, it's like 78 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, where did I leave my phone? Crap, I think I might have left my phone in my car. Whoops. All right.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't.
Right.
Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
Let's go. Thanks for bringing me the TTD device, by the way. I appreciate it. What are we waiting for then? And next time you bring me something important, let's talk. Oh, let's not be rude here.
No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
Okay, all right. He's going to be joining me in the men's lavatory, third stall to the left. Okay, excellent. All right, I run a tight ship full of tight-lipped jerks who don't want to talk to me. Unjam the door. Oh, I didn't take... oh, that's just a bathroom or something. I'll fix that later. Yeah, let's take a look at this ship. Okay, we got some space Cheetos. Alrighty. Hey, look, they're playing that game, Sorry. Any play that? My sister was always really good at that game, even though it's like kind of based on chance. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Good. Hey, look, he's eating a bowl of Frankenberry cereal. I haven't had that in a long time. Oh, that's your cabin. Oh, figures it'd be broken. Ah, what do we have here? Aha! Cigarette lighter and bulk smokes. See, being a nosy jerk is starting to work in my favor. Aha! Okay. Alright, welcome, Commander. Please select from the following menu. Let's, leave that for later. If you need me, I'll be in my bunk. Let's see. We have Captain Richard's credentials. Yoink. Alright. Picked up my helmet. There we go, fix that guy. Ah, okay, it was just jammed. Sweet, I didn't even need to be prompted. Look, do I have a toilet in here? Because I had some space Arby's and could really use a bathroom right about now. It's a weird bench. Okay, well, this is my place. You know, this would be considered this would almost be like a captain's quarters on a submarine. It's actually really big for what it's worth. You see me slide and... Alright, let's talk to Valerie Bot.
To open the channel to start the meeting with Agent DeVries, please proceed to the table.
Thank you for being a robot.
To open the channel to start the meeting with Agent DeVries, please proceed to the table.
Alright, we've got Helen Keller, who's got a nicotine addiction. Please, don't smoke. Just kind of investigating. Right, nothing in here. Do we get to do combat missions in this ship? Let's see. Did I just steal someone's necklace? Am I gonna get in trouble for that? Robot just took a knowledge dump on you. Right on my chest, my favorite. Like, never watch this channel, it's bad for your health. Okay, alright, let's go ahead and start this mission then. Yeah, it's gonna be a nighttime mission involving electronic warfare. Yeah, it's gonna be a nocturnal E mission. Yeah. I'm prepared and ready. Never watched this channel.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip Core.
Let's see. Grandpa, did you not like Starfield? I like Starfield. I wasn't a big fan of the main story, but the side quests, the faction quests were pretty fun. Yeah. I didn't like play it an absurd amount, but if someone's like, "Hey, oh yeah, there's ruminations that we may be actually be getting more expansions." Initially Bethesda said that what was it called? Like the Crimson Dookie or something like that? Oh, you said 900 hours. Okay, then you know better than I do. There's been ruminations of a lizard. 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 Oh! Lizard. 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 That lizard. All right, beat it up, man. Let's do this. Thank you, Tactical. Okay. Yeah, but the rumors persist. What was that called? The expansion, like Crimson Serpent Face. What was it called? The Serpent of the Rainbow? No. What was that expansion called? The one for Starfield that added the the cultist quest chain? Shattered Space. Thank you. It is rumors persist that there may be another expansion. There are some content creators, I'm not one of them, but some content creators that are apparently were made aware of some kind of secret to do, and I was a little bummed that I didn't get to get selected, but it happens. Wolf says, "Hey, I just started playing this game. That makes 2 of us, because yeah, I'm just now getting around to it. This is courtesy of Microsoft. I paid a guy to open a sealed one for me once. They had to scrape him off the walls."
Then you know what I'm speaking of. But the whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function, well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
Oh, what kind of resistance can we expect upon landing?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Always like the word fortuitous. It's just fun to say. Grandpa asks, how's the new PC so far? I showed the unboxing video, but I was having some technical issues, not with that system, but with my stream PC. Because what I was going to do is I was going to swap it live on stream. Let's see what we're about to do. I was going to swap it live on stream, but my multi-webcam setup wasn't working correctly. Yeah, it was just the camera. Yeah, you can see there's my current gaming PC, also made by Maingear, but yeah, they're my glitchy webcam that I couldn't figure it out in time. Zyphon, thank you. Ooh,
999 bucket of balls on the wall. 99 buckets of balls. Take one down, pass it around.
99 buckets of balls. Also, Old Marine Gunny, thank you for the 57 months, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that initially.
Ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Was that a...
All Grandpa gives you is more people that want money. Smile.
Oh, well, thank you for that. Was that a 2001 Dell Office PC next to your gaming PC? No, that is an APC battery backup. Courtesy of Matt Rodeo, actually. Matt Rodeo just kind of surprised me one day. He's like, hey, go check your P.O. box. And next thing I knew, I had 3 battery backups waiting for me. So, yeah, to keep my system safe. So now, I now have 4 battery backups. So if my power goes completely out, I can still stream for about 15 to 20 minutes. Just enough to be able to set things down and, you know, log off amiably. But yeah, I finally got some battery backups. But yeah, Rack, I have my new PC, my new powerhouse PC. But I was gonna install it live on stream, but yeah, my webcam's acting up. So I'm just gonna install it after the stream, and then tomorrow with the launch of Return to Moria's Durin's Folk. I guess Rack, you never played that game, right? Return to Moria. Well, I don't remember you being a big Lord of the Rings fan, but I like it. It's fun. I feel like survival. Oh, you dropped some fun pics in Discord. Is this the wiener enlargement surgery that you were telling me about? Let's see. Oh yeah, it did. Oh look, oh, even better. Oh yeah, the old. Wow. Wait, is this from recent? Boy, this skate park looks like it's seen better days. Yeah, the old Arvada skate park. Yeah. Who took? God, yeah. Oh yeah, I could see the wall where I fell off and like basically split my knee in half. Oh yeah, look at that. Who posted those? Oh, it was from when it was demolished. Oh really? They tore it down? I mean, yeah, it kind of looks like it hadn't really been maintained. Well used though. Interesting. There's a blast from the past. All right. Well, yeah, I think you remember when I was my buddy Rack. I used to live in his loft. When I tried to go to the California skate park, you know, the one down there by the military base, and I was like, oh, you know, this maybe it'll come back to me. No, I ate it pretty bad when I tried to go. I was out there for like maybe an hour. I was like, this is fun, trying to skate again, and then it's like, oh nope, I'm too old for this. I'm too old for this. So yeah, golly, it was fun, but yeah, man, I fell on a quarter pipe and I was like, nope, I'm done. All right, I'm sorry. Let's get back to the game here. Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Is this Sandra Bullock? You're right, it actually does look like Sandra Bullock. Okay, understood. Let's see, requires melee, requires observation, and requires something else. I don't actually have... I guess I can't choose this because I don't know any of these. Oh, no, I guess these were dialogue choices that I can't choose because I don't have melee, observation, or fill in the blanks. Understood.
I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Duly noted. I had to drill out the filament from the nozzle. I hope I can put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Ooh, 3D printed. Let's see. I don't care who you are. No one talks to my agents that way. Do you understand me? Noted. Let's move on. I agree, Agent Pascal. Keep your witty remarks to yourself. All right, let's see. Let's calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some self-serving raconteur who plays fast and loose with the rules whenever it suits them, fouling it up.
Someone needs to switch to decaf. You do remember who's the commanding officer on this mission, right? Are you finished? I can promise you no one on my team will be fouling up the mission. We're professionals. Let's do a speech check.
Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again.
Ooh.
I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeVries. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now.
Hey,
less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent.
Agent.
And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Alrighty, let's do that. It's a weird looking robot. I like it. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we're gonna make our way to the cockpit right after I'm done running around this table like a small hyperactive child. Like a sugared up toddler, you know, whee! So, alright, let's take a look here. Okay, so this ship isn't too big, but it's big enough. I've heard that many times in my life. It's big enough, yeah. Okay, space, continue. Like my cat with the zoomies. I wish I had a kitty cat. Oh. Alright. If you know Bella Curie, her and I trade like cat videos all the time. Makes me wish I had a little kitty buddy. Yeah, where's that video? I saw a video where's the cats that just like, they just want to be loved all the time. Aw, kitties. Look, if you have a pet cat, please hug your cat for me tonight. Because I don't have a cat, and I wish I had a little kitty buddy. A little petty kitty buddy. Why do you need a kitty when you have Mammon? I don't know. I guess he's not as furry as I would like. So, he does bend over and lick his own crotch pretty regularly, though. I'll jam this microphone in my eyeball for laughs. Bumpity Mario Bros. Soundtrack is stuck in my head. That's a weird looking spaceship. Look at that thing. Yeah, that's not how physics works normally. Wait, do I have to control all these people or just myself? Sounds like a plan, Fluffiest. I appreciate that. So, are you going to be an ISMA streamer? ISMA. What's that?
Structure is only as strong as its basest elements.
Okay.
Which is each and every one.
Sounds like it might be a little bit on the loud side. Hold on, audio. Okay, now we're actually getting to the meat of the game. Okay.
Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog.
Oh, I just gave away our position.
Commander, Abara and I will secure the building down here while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
ADS feels very, very stiff. Cap loves his cats with teriyaki sauce. And how? That's ASMR, but with your eyeballs. Okay, gotcha. Actually, now you only getting into the tutorial. Oh, okay.
The dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive.
Unlock. Okay, so it says, oh, I don't have a, I have lock picking, but I don't have a mag pick.
Am I doing something wrong?
Oh, okay. I just wanted to check, you know. Well, that answers that. Oh god, nice fast reload though. There's Valerie.
That smell. Did a Sprat get flash fried in here?
Okay, Sprat hide. So far, so good. Alright, Horizon Point Station.
Alert. Unauthorized activity detected. The electrical system misfired somehow. Security has been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Okay, here we go. Let's do this.
Expiring without permission will result in demerits being assigned.
Should I kill this thing or?
Additional demerits assigned for misuse of electrical current.
Okay, let's see. Demerits. Okay, so this thing is actually not super tough, so that's good. I kind of want
We
to.
finished our sweep.
Kind of want to increase my mouse
I'd
sensitivity.
wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
I also found a vent around the corner might get us inside in a less conspicuous manner than strolling through the front gate. Though you'd have to pick the lock to see for sure.
New PC, huh? Yeah, I showed the unboxing video earlier. Did you, Stan? Half Nelson. So I was, I had a pre-recorded unboxing video. I actually shot it last night. I showed it on stream. It was about 18-20 minutes. I'll upload it to YouTube if you don't want to watch the VOD or whatever. But I was gonna install it live on stream, but I was having some webcam problems. I had like, you know, multiple extra webcams set up, but I was having some webcam problems. So it's literally sitting here, but technical difficulties. So the story of my life. I found a badge. Could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom. I don't have a way to pick that lock. Let's see.
Oh, I came prepared, Commander. Here's everything you'll need.
Alright, chat, what do we think? You think, should we do the intercom method? What is this? Let's do the sneaky option. Alright, thank you, Games with Grandpa. Be sure to check out Games with Grandpa right here on Twitch at twitch.tv/, you guessed it, Games with Grandpa. Let's be sneaky. Oh, I was kind of hoping there'd be like a lock-picking mini-game.
Beloved its subjects.
Can I shoot this thing?
Is only as strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and
I shot this space rat.
Yes, you.
Me? Take a lunchbox here. Okay, that didn't sneak as much as I would have liked. Is there any way else? Protector at Wasp. Maybe I can... Oh. It's like I'm helping. I got credit for killing an enemy.
Didn't waste no time reducing those mechs to scrap metal, eh, Commander?
Darn tootin'. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so far combat doesn't seem terribly difficult, but it might get interesting here in a moment. Let me turn my mouse sensitivity up. It's just a smidge too low for me. Mouse sensitivity 19%. Let's try 25% on both. Okay. There we go. Actually, that feels maybe a little too high now. Be sneaky. Yo, what's good? Keymac, it's going pretty well. I showed the unboxing of my new gaming PC. I'm not on it right now. I'll be using it tomorrow for the new Return to Moria expansion. We talked about car stuff for too long because I always get sucked into talking about cars. We talked about tech stuff. I showed a bunch of moderator feet pics. Yes, it was not bad. Let's try 23. Went from 19. Let's try 22. Okay, exit. Go 100%, this will be fun. Yeah, 100% on sensitivity. There we go, that feels pretty good. Alright, I'm just looking to see if there's maybe any loot skis. Yeah, and games like this, I tend to look for loot quite often. Because I don't like to leave anything behind. Inventory. Well, that's strange. I've been picking up inventory, but it's not showing up in my inventory. Let's see. Oh, I should put this helmet on. Oops. Look how stupid that looks. Looks like something out of the Rocketeer, maybe. Although I haven't seen the Rocketeer in a long time. I'd kind of like to see that again. There's no weight limit, thank God. Alrighty. So far, so good.
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for.
Right.
Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Security ops, central dispatch. Face those guards head on. Let's do some head-on battle.
I figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you?
Darn right.
Bar and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander. Everyone's well-being depends on our success.
Yeah.
If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, Keymac. It's just the schedule for game releases has been so crazy, pretty much since like late August. So I was given a review copy of Outer Worlds 2, courtesy of Xbox and Microsoft. So yeah, I'm finally now getting to it. But there's.
Ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
You gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being unceremoniously shot, suppose I could hear you out.
Getting shot certainly part of it.
Tactical time dilation gadget. You're equipped with the latest in Earth Directorate technology. The tactical time dilation gadget slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your gadget energy meter very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. The gadget energy meter refreshes slowly over time, but can be increased via other equipment and the science skill. Alright. Alright, swap gadget and activate gadget.
Strange. Drilled during the Sovereign's family's visit. Surely you don't think it's anything untoward. A surprise appraisal of our competence seems more likely.
Okay, there's a guy right there. Wait, did that guy see me? Alright, we're going loud. Alright, headshots for days.
Moving to safety.
You're not safe if I'm alive. He's around here somewhere. Oh. Want them to get the drop on me. Alright, there we go. Got him. Alrighty, let's do this. Short rounds. Ooh, just like in Indiana Jones. Any knowers in chat can tell me if a gun speech lockpick build would be fun or should I re-roll? That's kind of what that's literally what I chose. Well, I think. Let's see. The game is on Game Pass, by the way, chatters. It's true. I was originally going to play it on Game Pass, but,
Error. Minor structural deviation caused. Logging self-demerit. Caution. Arc welding in progress. Unit shall report any individual careless enough to be burned by flying sparks.
well, he's just doing his job. No reason to shoot him. Except for the guys who were just doing their jobs and I shot them. Does this game have a flashlight at all, or no? It'd be nice if I had a flashlight. Okay, I'm just cruising along here. It's an exploding barrel, so we're gonna go ahead and shoot the exploding barrel, because why wouldn't you? Alright, picking up all sorts of goodies. Has a fleshlight. I have a fleshlight, except it's like a xenomorph fleshlight that Gato sent me. Can only change skills after the tutorial. L. Oh, there is a flashlight. Ah, thanks, Velinos. Ah, vielen Dank.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with. You should have seen it. Wasn't working.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right,
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock and we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Explosion imminent. We shall stay our ambition.
Where is he? I don't see him.
Appreciate Protectorate craftsmanship. Contact lost.
Oh.
I repudiate all methods commercially.
Like you slide up the wall here, or... I'm working my aim a little bit. I don't know, the gunplay feels a little clunky, but not too bad. I probably just have to get used to it. The ADS feels very wooden. Updating testing procedures. Updated testing protocols D through F and maybe B. Before sealing, each core will be subjected to the new battery of tests as outlined in the latest testing schedules. Update 13250 blah 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 blah. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Ooh, got a bottle of hooch. Is there leaning in this game?
Transformer to disable the failsafes. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
As its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you.
Sneak attacks. We don't need sneak attacks here.
You are not just
Me?
a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive.
Keeps us productive. For those of you who played through this game, about how long did it take you to play through this game? Because this seems like it's actually going to be kind of fun.
Good. Now that that's done... Oh, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
Unless... I mean, no. No, of course we have nothing to be concerned about.
In the machine that keeps us productive, I may be your sovereign, the protector.
Subversive types!
On which our system is built.
I just need
Minimizing exposure!
Alright, there it goes. Alright, I'm trying to ignore the alarm. What's this? Ooh. Provisions. I don't need any of that stuff just yet. Maybe I can find some delicious Duke. Or, no, I mean, God. Alright, here we go. So this is what Starfield might have been had it not been Starfield and was The Outer Worlds 2. That's a very odd way to put that. 50 hours? Awesome. Okay, cool.
Sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built. But even I can't succeed alone.
Ooh, I got an explosive grenade.
And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
You mean like dying? It almost sounds like a kitty
My
meowing
nipples
like
look like milk duds.
What the hell? What the hell was that all about? What the hell? Go here. What the hell? It sounds vaguely familiar too. Why, that's just so random. God. Alright, well, that's peculiar. Holy moly. Alright, well, thanks. Yeah. He sounded so urgent, too. Oh my gosh. Alright, oh my gosh. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. See, Chet? This is why I chose lockpicking. Yeah, it sounds like a kitty cat meowing. Okay. Nice to see you in chat, Guire, I think. Alright, there goes. I need to work on my aim. Ow! Crap. I'm hit. Do I have any other weapons? Oh, hold on.
Seeking cover. Mines at their grenade.
Oh, I got him. Alright, cool. Ow. Crap.
Replenishing my firearm.
Away! Exit the blast radius!
I think that guy almost blew himself up. Thank you, Guire.
An explosive!
He's like,
our cover spot looks much better.
AI's got a... Woo! Tried to get into a shootout with me, but he didn't live. Sure is a lot of loot in this game. Well, kind of. It's not like the loot diarrhea you get in Path of Exile. Okay, so I need to go up. There were only 3 guys in here, right? Yeah. Okay, well.
We're encountering more opposition over here than DeVries said we should. Nothing too serious, but any distraction you could provide would be helpful, Commander.
I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember, failure will be
Let's see. Words of inspiration and purpose to be delivered weekly. All right, we'll read that a little later. Okay. Messages. Arbiter. Alright. We'll read that later. Examine. Okay, we already... Like I said, we'll take some mental notes here.
Yes, you! You are not just a cog.
Let's see. Unlock media port. Status emergency power supply active. Remove power backup core.
You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive.
Comms are down. This is going better than I expected. The nearby elevator will take you out to the rendezvous point. I'll see
Okay.
you and your team soon in the skip labs.
I need a sniper rifle.
Deserves a look.
Oh, yeah.
A small explosive bomb!
Oh wow, that was a perfect shot, dude. Holy crap. Dude, that was a perfect throw. Oh my gosh, look at all this. Jay, you gotta give me some props for that one. That was a perfect throw. Okay. Alright, we're in this smell-elevator. Loving an elevator, loving it up as I'm blowing a clown. I mean, I think that's how the song goes. Mid-game. Okay, gotcha. So looks like I gotta wait.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Something's not right. It's the strobe light. Okay, Corbin's journal. We'll read that a little bit later. Right, looting the loot room. I wonder if this I wonder if this loot is procedurally generated or if it's the same loot every time you play. When I'm going down. Okay, let's see. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay, the lockpick thing. Alright, so far so good. Use auto. Oh, sorry. Pardon me. That totally reminded me of Scorn. You guys remember the game Scorn? First floor lingerie. Yeah. Wait a minute, what is that from? Yeah, first floor lingerie. What is that from? That sounds vaguely familiar. There's a place to find a sniper weapon way early. Please tell me where that is. Like I said, backseating is allowed on this channel, but only if it benefits me. Yeah, yours truly.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Avara, pass.
Uh-oh. Holy crap.
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Law, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Your new mission is to walk off that flesh wound, find Pascal, then return to the ship. Avoid the mission, you're lucky to be alive, you need to get yourself back to the ship. Pickpocket Niles! I just pickpocketed him while he's died. Alright, you're lucky to be alive.
Commander, surely you ain't suggesting I leave one of our own behind? Not after what you told me back on the ship. I mean, Pascal could... She could still be alive.
Yeah, but
No. You can write me up later. But I ain't leaving here without her.
Well, yeah.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please continue on to the skip labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
I mean, maybe I misread that, but I wanted him to go back to the ship. I was gonna stay and look for her. Oh yeah, I probably should have saved first.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them.
So where's
Doesn't
that?
change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
Okay, I mean, but where's the rifle? I was told there was a rifle. Chat, help me out here. I was told there was going to be a rifle. Should I save the game? Maybe I should load. Maybe I could load the game. Hold on, load. I don't know. How long ago was this? Max saves. Okay. Check inventory. Oh, here it is. Okay, so I've got a beat. Okay, let's put this on 1. We'll put this guy on 2. There we go. Now we got it. This is probably a mistake going in here.
Now what's
Hastening to cover! Pay in kind!
Ah, crap! Ah, crap! Bling! It feels like cheating, but I know that's like a big Fallout thing. There were multiple dudes. Did they make a run for it? Also, a gun is better than that rifle? Ah, okay. Let's give it a shot here. I'm assuming there'll be, hopefully, like, I don't know, nuke launchers, machine guns, slingshots, you know, good stuff. I like the sliding mechanic. I'm just gonna slide around. Okay. Yeah, I feel bad about the choice that I made, because I wanted him to go back to the ship, and then I was gonna look for her. You can find those scientists if you can get in the right room. Oh. Do we want to go to the pumping station?
Hey! You there! Come over here at once! Please? What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something has transpired at Central Dispatch. I've heard gunshots, screams. I fear we may be under attack, but how?
Okay.
This is the Sovereign's Arcadia! I've attempted to raise anyone within the sector, but communications are completely down. And there was that explosion.
Hey, Electra.
Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
Let's see. This is an emergency. I need to get into the skip labs at once.
Without you first identifying yourself as regulations demand? We must adhere to proper protocol, even under emergency conditions. Especially under emergency conditions. Violations of procedure cannot be excused. You need to turn yourself into the Arbiters post-haste, as is your duty. Shirking such will only make matters worse for you.
Of course. Let's see. Okay, of course. How do I do that exactly? Can't you help out a fellow subject in need just this once? Okay, I'll get right on that. How do I do that exactly?
Well, since I will not be lowering the bridge to grant you access, I'm not rightly sure. Let's see. It says here that... Oh no.
Oh, no.
No. Keeping you from turning yourself in is a major offense. But if I do lower the bridge to let you in, I'd be implicating myself by allowing an unauthorized subject to pass. I can't afford any more demerits. Why have you done this to me? I'm ruined.
Let's see. Calm down. No one will ever know.
Yes, they will. My demerits assure they'll be interrogating me about all this. They'll read my guilt on my face, hear the failure in my words. No matter how I try to conceal it, I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accept it. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
Wabbit Hatter, I'd like to, if you want to post it, you can post it in my Discord under, I don't know, the maybe the gaming general or music. But if you want to post it in chat here, just let me know if you have that link ready, and I'll give you permission to post it. Okay. It's obvious you're terrified of mental refreshment, but you'll just willingly submit to it? You okay? Sounds like you're going to throw up. Believe me, I should know. I know you're a good subject, and you'd be an even better one if you helped me out. Well, have fun wallowing in your self-pity. Required info discovered, or observation. Okay.
Of what matter is it if I go willingly or not? The fact is that it is unavoidable. My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
It's on a terminal here. I can try to find a way to help you out with that. Arbiter Jackson, I know him. I just remembered he helped me after I was mentally refreshed. I'm gonna be killed or refreshed anyway. Why not just let me through? Oh. Maybe I could help him.
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
It's true. Let's see. No, I mean, I'll find a way to fix it for you. Editing reports has saved me a few times. What's more perfect and pure than a clean record? Ooh, how do we sell this to this guy? What's more perfect and pure than a clean record? Or do I do the renegade? This guy, I don't think this guy would like the renegade response. Oh yeah, Cheetah, are you gonna play some Arc Raiders? Yeah, you said you stream from time to time, right? If you stream some Arc Raiders, I'll come hang out and watch and say hello. I'm ready. Oh, Wabbit Hatter is ready. Okay, Wabbit. Hold on, sorry, I'm such a weirdo. Let's see. How do I permit? Wabbit Hatter. Follow. Okay, warn, timeout, mod. Block? Hold on, why do I not have the ability to give you permission to post a link? Can one of the mods give link permission to Wabbit Hatter? It's not showing up for me for some reason. I've got everything to, like, tell Wabbit Hatter to get in trouble, but I don't have a way to give you post a link. If you use your skill on checks, it gives you XP. If you use things you find, no XP. But I feel like this is not the right response for this guy. Thank you, Matt. I don't know. For some reason, that option was gone for me. Maybe I'm not in charge of my own Twitch channel anymore. Wouldn't that be nice? Let's see here. What's more perfect and pure? I think it's this one. I think this would be better. What's more perfect and pure than a clean... Yeah, I don't think he's going to like this. If I tell him I'm cheating, he's just going to be weird. Thank you, imagination. All right, let's try it. My gut tells me we should go with this one.
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report?
The illusion of choice.
Authorization? To cover my abject failures? I've never heard of such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start. Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure.
No, you wouldn't. With a clean record, they'd have no reason to suspect you of anything. If your whip passes for a loyal subject, I'll have no problem killing the lot of you. Let's not say that. All right, speech.
You do that for me?
I'd do that for you. I'd do it to you. One of those two. Of course. No, you protectorate types are so gullible. I just wanted to torment you further. No, let's be nice.
Yes, at once. Glory be to the protectorate.
That's right. Glory PP to the protectorate. I like that. Ding, ding. Okay, so... All right, now, chat. Is there any hidden loot that I should look for? I can unlock that door. I don't... Are lockpicks one-time use? Or if you have one, can you get, like, multiples? Yeah, how do those work? Are they one-time use or multiple-time use? Pumping station. Can I go into the pumping station first? Okay, let's see what we got. Stop shooting the rodents. They might actually help me at some point. This guy's doing some nice cleaning.
Obliterating final 0.00001% of microorganisms. All microorganisms are enemies of the Protectorate.
You're right about that. You aren't the admin of your own Twitch. It's like Windows saying you need admin access to do something when you're admin of your own PC. It does that sometimes, especially when you're trying to delete Windows files. It's like, no, you have to have admin rights, but I'm an admin. It's like, no, yeah, that's right, but you have to have admin rights.
Non-functioning.
I just headshotted that dude like a boss. Hold on, let's see. Oh, hold on. I alerted the locals. Question is, am I going the wrong way? I'm probably going the wrong way. Wait, is this like the alternate way to get in? I just talked to that guy for no reason. Oh yeah, basically I think I... Oh, hold on, they haven't seen me yet.
Restoring the balance.
Oh. Hell. I tried to throw a grenade and it didn't go anywhere. Ow! Got me. Alright, so let's see. Who's this guy?
Through his explosion imminent. Danger neutralized.
Didn't get any. I like how it's very obvious that they want to give you the ability to sneak if you actually really want to. You don't have to sneak if you don't want to. Yeah, I think. Hold on. So, for instance, like this. Okay. Guess I enabled it when I didn't need to. Lockpick was your skill. The mag picks do the unlocking. Okay. So they are one-time use then. Let's see. All right. Messages. Maingear of your duties. Return to route. Okay. Prestige soda. Ooh, I just got a whole crapload of ammo. Can I make those lockpicks, or do I have to earn them? Well, that answers that. Do I have any healing potions? You know, for a sci-fi game, healing potions. Yeah. Do I? What are healing potions like in this game? Food and drinks. You can eat food and drink you've you can eat food and drink you've acquired to heal while out of combat. Food and drink is cheap and plentiful, making it excellent for healing up between fights. In combat, however, you can only use the medical inhaler to heal damage you've taken. Visit the medical inhaler tutorial in the codex to learn more about it. Food and drink can be consumed on this screen manually or while out of combat with use inhaler. This lets you heal to full quickly. Okay. Alright, let's drink some of this Prestige Cola. I don't, S. Okay, what? Purple Berry Crunch. So how do I, damn it, Guahir. How do I use it? Oh, add to junk. Oh, eat. Okay, here we go. Oink. Okay, so that's not enough. Oh, here we go. This is my food meter. All right. Moderation mini rolls. Okay. Forced loaf. Is this... Do I have to, like, eat all this stuff? Am I gonna get the toots? Okay, now I'm back to full health. Perfect. Yep.
That lives rent-free in your head now.
Yeah, that certainly does. Okay, so this is the front entrance that the guy unlocked for me, so I kind of went the long way. I guess that's if you fail the security check or whatever it is. Z key. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I see that.
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong. Niles. He's a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving. Take the lift behind you and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
For nothing. This is an OSHA hazard. Here we go. Wonder what the lighters are for. Alright, messages. Hypothesis. Blah, blah, blah. Automechanical tracking. Alright, we'll read those later. Okay. I like to say that when I don't mean it. Alright, awareness and stealth. Okay, mag pick. Bing. Okay, there we go. Distraction devices. Alright, very good. Pretty straightforward. Stole someone else's necklace. Pack of cigarettes. Remember, chat, don't smoke. It's bad for you. It's not worth it. And if you smoke, consider switching to vaping, which is probably better. I say probably because I'm not, I don't know. So it looks like we got 3 things. I've got like a targeting thing or grenade thing, and so 5. Oh, okay, so that swaps things. What's the bottom thing though? I think somebody just pooped. I know you have a backlog of games, but have you heard of The Last Caretaker? I have. In fact, we raided somebody that was playing that game. It's a type of damage. Okay, thank you, Redworm. Hello, Redworm. Hopefully you're doing well and splendid and yummy. Alright, so far so good. Just started. Yeah, this is my first time playing this game. I have not played this
be on
before.
Your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Or it is.
Panel controls the line to a cluster of fuel cells. None of the options make sense to you. Ah, bummer.
What was... It is not our place to question. Over there, huh?
Ah, damn it.
Don't let that thing in. Seeking cover. Trust the plan.
Oh. I shot him so hard he exploded or something. Oh yeah, I could use the fuel cells, but I didn't have the right skill. That's okay. I can hack my way into things, which makes me happy. Alright, the other cadets and I were discussing the skip core over luncheon, exploring the possibility of harnessing its power for other applications when a thought occurred to me. The containment seal around the core appears flexible, enough for a small item to pass through it. What happens when an item makes direct contact with the core? We've been warned away from approaching it at all costs, but I wonder. I wonder. Ooh, old school espresso machine. Alrighty. I like the smell of cigars. I like the smell of cigars also, but I tried smoking a cigar a couple times in my life and it just basically made me nauseous. So yeah, I like the way they smell. It's almost like kind of like a burning potpourri. So I live not terribly far from Ybor City, which is an area of Tampa, which was at one point the cigar capital of the world. Yeah, and Ybor City was named after a guy, I think originally from Spain, who later moved to Cuba or Puerto Rico, something like that. became a well-known, I don't know, cigar guy, something. But yeah, they still have shops that roll cigars every day in Ybor City in Tampa.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Get to PP. So I see, so... Oh, man, damn it. I didn't... The auto dock is right here. Okay. Well, I might be able to come back for it.
Like the sound of that.
Oh.
And edging forward.
Oh, crap.
An explosive! Seeking cover!
Time dilation device. Kind of feels like cheating in a way. Alrighty, let's see. Bullet went out of its butt. It did. See, can I go this way? Nope. Alright, so a couple guys that died because I killed them. Alright, another observation log. We'll read that later. Guys are dead. Their loot has been extracted. Oh, guy. We got a guy right there who apparently did not hear the commotion. Or did he? That's where leaning would come in handy.
Shall turn the tide.
So now... Oh! Damn, I was just about to say if they come in through the door, I'll blow them up.
Grenade! Away! Grenade close at hand! Grenade dispensed!
This guy's trying so hard.
Grenade!
Ooh. Who needs time dilation when you're just this good? Ow. Oh, what do we got here?
The Protectorate in
Ah, crap.
Quarry found.
Oh, crap. Healing, healing.
Shifting to a less exposed. Drain the pitching magazine efficiently and in short order.
How about that? Ow, crap. We got twitched a little bit. My dad's father used to work at a cigar factory in Holland. Oh, wait a minute. Your family's originally from Holland? Or was he just working in Holland? Are you part Dutch, Dovikin? It's not cheating if you're not caught, is it though? Oh, you're adopted. Your father's from Belgium. Okay, gotcha. I know a few people who are adopted, people who are taken care of by people, very kind people who are willing to go the extra mile to ensure that another human being would feel good in life. So Dovigan, I don't mean to pry, but do you know who your original parents are? You know, some people are adopted. They put in the legwork to find out who their original parents were. Sometimes they don't. But yeah, it's you do know. Okay, gotcha. You know, and that happens. Don't feel bad about that, man, because people who adopted you, if they treated you well, you know, they're basically your parents. So, wow, look at this place. Had a friend that they were adopted, and they said that their goal was to eventually adopt someone else, because they said they were given a second chance in life because they were adopted, had very kind adoptive parents, and said they wanted to do return the favor, pay it forward someday, which is a very honorable thing to do. honorable thing to poo-poo. Moonwolf says, I'll probably end up adopting at some point. Yeah, you know, it's certainly an option. You know, some folks, you know, they sadly cannot have kids naturally, so, again, finding a child that's in need of a future. It's a good way to think about it, too. In need of a future. Not just a family, but a future. How difficult is it to update the BIOS on a motherboard? Not terribly difficult. Usually, most motherboards will have a dedicated USB port that will be specifically for updating the BIOS. From there, just get yourself a little thumb drive, USB stick, whatever. You can usually put that BIOS on the stick and then just jam it in there. Some motherboards, I think, even support BIOS updates from an executable within Windows. But most of the time I've done that, yeah, just the files on a stick drive, stick it in there, and then just update it from there. Dovakin says, as far as I know, I'm Canadian. Ah, wouldn't that be crazy, Dovakin, if you found out you were like American or possibly Egyptian or maybe Mongolian or something? Ask me about my wiener! You could ask about adopted wieners, you know, so... Avalanche says, I adopted twice and will adopt in the future. The difference is they will be cats and no crotch goblins. Okay. So Dovakin says, though I may have some Irish in me because I like to drink and my temper can be spicy. Do you have any Irish in you? Would you like some? No. But yeah, there's places like, what is it called? Like 23andMe or just those places where you send them, I think, either a blood sample or saliva sample, and they will just straight up tell you what, at least DNA research-wise, that your potential origins are. Cap, do you have a Mauser in your possession? No, I have 19 firearms, but none of them are a Mauser. I would love to have a Mauser someday. Yeah, 23 and PP. Wait, did I loot the big robot thing? Hold on. Did I loot this thing? I guess I did. But my sister did that with her kids, actually. It was kind of interesting to see the makeup. Mostly like Anglo-Germanic, I guess you could say. I would have no idea where to go to do that. I think it's literally called 23andMe. You know, I guess 23 is what, the chromosomes or something like that? Kiss me, I'm Irish. No, Kieran, you're an alcoholic. Go to a meeting. Guahir says it just ordered from Mouser, an electronics project. Alright, very cool. I thought there was a huge issue with them going bankrupt. I don't know. It's one of those companies. My sister just had that done. Look, I mean, let's see. Google is a friend of mine. Google is my friend. Google is a friend of mine. All right. Let's see. DNA tests. Let's see. Yeah, well, this is not a sponsored plug or anything. Just like to preface Googling things with that. 23andMe, living DNA, let's see, Ancestry DNA, probably by the folks who do Ancestry.com, but yeah, it is, yeah, but they could do, yeah, basic Ancestry. Now again, it's not going to be perfect, but they're going to give you a pretty good idea of what your ancestral makeup is based on your DNA, and it's usually reasonably accurate. Oh, I'm sorry, Avalon. Yeah, just gotta watch out for links because subscribers can post links without permission or requesting permission, but yeah, just have to, otherwise you have to request permission. Okay, yeah, hold on, let me see if I can fix something here very quickly. Dork Reader. Oh yeah, that's blinding. Basic Ancestry. Explore the unique story written in your DNA from your global ancestry breakdown out of 4,000 plus regions to the relatives who share your genetic legacy. Basic Health, Ancestry. Yeah, this is stuff where they try to predict whether or not you're going to get cancer or like brain damage or other stuff. Yeah, finding out this early. Yeah, this is where they scare you into trying to get a DNA test. And there is some validity to that, you know, checking your DNA to see if you are basically genetically predisposed to get certain diseases. Like, for instance, I know someone who got a, what is it, double mastectomy, I think it's called, because they found that they were genetically prone to getting breast cancer, I believe it's called, you know, mastectomy. So without actually being confirmed at having it, they went and got that done anyways, because again, they had I guess a pretty good chance of having it or getting it. So Stinky Diaper says 23andMe is a legit site. It's pretty accurate. I've tried it. Ooh, Stinky. Were there any surprises on there? Did you find out that you may have had some Himalayan in your DNA or possibly some Swedish? maybe some, I don't know, Bolivian, or I don't know, maybe some, I don't know, American. I don't know how that works. Probably, maybe. Yeah, so there's, oh, we have an ad. So, yeah, my sister, yeah, like I said, my sister just did this, and it was interesting to see their genetic makeup. What's cool is they also give you a gauge of how much of your kid's DNA is comprised of either the mom or the dad's DNA. Because, you know, it's weird how genetics works like that, right? Like, for instance, my sister looks very much like my father's side of the family, so genetically it would probably show more of his family genetic history. But I'm very clearly, my grandfather and I look almost exactly the same. It's really weird. But so it's weird how that works. So yeah, no surprises like you. I'm from the England, German area. Well, I'm kind of a Euro mutt, man. Yeah, I've never done that, but from everything that my parents have told me, and you know, father did the Ancestry.com thing. Yeah, just a Euro mutt. You know, just a bunch of different stuff. It's a whole bunch of people banged in Europe, and eventually I came to be. So funny how that works. Okay, let's jump back in here. Yeah, it could be interesting.
Oh my goodness. Does that feel better?
Yes. I wonder if they could do any DNA testing to see if that's an issue, baby. Oh my gosh. 40% Nigerian and 1% Scottish. Ah, the last king of Scotland, possibly. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, God, yeah. That's what. Yeah, basically, I'm just a Euro mutt. A lot of Americans, you know, unless you know that your parents are like, you know, generational Irish or generational Italian or generational anything. Really, it's like, yeah, a lot of us are just mutts. Just mutts. Okay, here we go. Well, I got mutts with butts. All right, let's see. I'm supposed to do something here. All right, it says get to the chopper. I don't know how to get to the chopper. Guire, is that what I think it is? Ah, open door. I did not say it was a prince. Ah, you could be. You find out that you're actually royalty. Or maybe not. Ah, oh, found, so Levmel, did you do an ancestry check to do that, or do you just know from your family history? Again, my father, he did the whole Ancestry.com thing to kind of trace the lineage on his side of the family as much as he could. And yeah, my father's side is, you know, just Irish and English, pretty much. So, very obvious there. Okay, so, cutscene time.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. I shouldn't have depended on your unwillingness to play by anyone's rules but your own, working to my advantage. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
Ah, she's a traitor. You could buy a lordship. I should do that. Yeah. Oh, you just knew. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, sometimes some people's families keep really good family records. But yeah, my father had to do Ancestry.com to dig back all the way to the 1700s. Yeah, it turned out my great-great-great-grandfather came across the ocean in the mid-1700s. And yeah, so at least for my father's side of the family, been here since pretty much since right before the Revolutionary War, which is crazy. It's crazy to find out about that stuff. I've been reading a lot of articles about the RAM shortage. Is that a real thing? Yes, it's because of all the AI madness that's been going on. What exactly is going on here? Why are you doing this? I hope whoever you're working with paid you well to betray us and the Earth Directorate. So I guess this whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job? Yeah.
You think you can bait me with insults? I am a better agent than you could ever hope to be. Not that it matters. Very shortly, nothing will. Let me put this simply. Simple enough for even you to understand.
Ooh.
The Grand Plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios. Oh, it does it? And what exactly is this obviously flawed grand plan? I have a different interpretation of the plan. It says you're the one who has to die here. Let's say, what's the grand plan? See if we can bait her.
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
Why involve us? Why didn't you just do whatever this is before we even got here? And Niles is just collateral damage. He thought you were his friend. What a coincidence. I have no more time to listen to you drone on about the plan. Yeah, what about Niles?
I was fond of him too. Saving him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants.
Nice,
I couldn't
Gatos.
risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Very. So you got the panel. All you need now is the rest of the computer. So you don't have to be born into royalty. You can always bang your way in. That didn't work out so well for Harry and Meghan, though. Yeah, I mean, royalty is just a state of mind for the most part. There's nothing official about it. Gato says, FedEx is quick to post those not at home stickers. Yeah, right? Screw the math. It's not too late for you to stand down. Niles is still alive. What if your math is wrong? Do you really want to take that chance? You're going to kill us because of math. That's somehow more upsetting than your betrayal. Did the math say I'm going to kill you? Because that's what is about to happen. Let's see. Let's tell her... What if the math is wrong?
There is no chance involved. This is no mere whim. This is happening as it must, and we have naught to say about it. Farewell, Commander.
Uh-oh.
Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
It's like playing the claw game. Okay. Yeah, pretty epic intro there. Yeah, the claw. Yeah, I guess that was it. All right, chat, we beat the game. Kind of a sad ending there, but, you know, it's okay. We'll have to wait until the sequel comes out. No.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
Hey, it's Niles. He's alive.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
The pit of cock. So 10 years. Floating in space for 10 years. 2 weeks and out. Yeah.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
Let's see. Okay, I've been in suspended animation for almost 10 years. That's not okay, Val. Was that Niles? What's going on? I feel like I'm going to be sick. Required trait sickly. I wouldn't call it a sabbatical. I was unconscious floating in space. Hey, I deserve hazard pay for almost dying. Let's see. I was unconscious floating in space.
This unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
Let's see. I'm good to go as is.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
Can do. Alright, let's see. I'm ready. Give me the briefing, Val. This is 10 years later. Briefing now means a good rectal throttling. Ooh.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died.
Figures.
Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Seems bad. Yeah, there we go. Good. Plenty of time to figure out how not to die then.
Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
Alright. DeVries is alive. There's no justice in this galaxy if a traitor like her survived. Heavy sigh. What's she done now?
It has been confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
So I guess the lady that was on the mission with us, she died, right? Yeah, I guess there was no saving her. Niles certainly seems different. Rebuild the astrogator, is that even possible?
It is inadvisable. However, Agent Ibarra has had many years to teach himself new skills, though he has not shown the same aptitude in soap making, hydroponics, or cooking.
Me neither.
This unit has also observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again, and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Okay. That's a shame. That lady's kind of pretty. Alright, tab and skill points. Oh, the Earth Director found a flaw in you, consumerism. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Warning, once selected flaws cannot be removed. Effects, negative 15% of vendor prices, but negative 10% sell value. I mean, that's pretty good, you know, so prices are 15% cheaper, but my stuff is worth 15%. So does everyone get this at the start, or is this like something that my choices result in this? Someone has the premium version of the game. Yeah, I was given a review copy of the game, probably like the well, you know, premium edition or something. So, I guess that's... Oh, I guess that's a reference to the... Well, I mean, I didn't actually buy this. This is a review copy. So, I guess this is... You get offered this if you have the premium edition? Oh, it only comes if you own the premium. Ah, okay. Well, let's accept it. Let's make things interesting. Bit cartridge. Alrighty, so that seems good. Oh, hold on. I got a message from Twitch. Oh, okay. Together for Good. Yeah, there's a big, like, campaign on Twitch for doing good stuff. Does it? I have the Game Pass version. I get flaws. Maybe it was just that specific one because it was called consumerism, right? Alright, so... Skill improvements. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point raises the skill by 1 up to your current level. If the skill is specialized, that limit is raised by 2, allowing them to surpass your level. Skills are used for various checks across the game, often have a passive bonus that is raised immediately, and will allow you to access more and more perks for purchase. Ooh, perky perks. Okay, alright, so let's see here. Selecting perks every 2 levels up, or level ups, you gain a... Wait, every 2 levels up. Level ups. You gain a perk point to spend on unlocking exciting perks. Most perks are gated by skill, but some require the purchase of specific perks or the acquisition of a powerful item. More powerful perks are only available after you've acquired a certain number of total perks. This requirement can be fulfilled by the purchase of any available perks. You can favorite perks to help plan out your build on the perk screen. Nice and perky. Okay, and journal. The quest journal shows information on your active and completed quests. Here you can view details and change your currently active quest. Okay, it's a codex. Oh, God, I love it when games have a mark all red button. Awesome. Alright, skills. We need to put some points into something. Lockpicking and speech. Observation. I don't know, so guns. So I can put 2 points into guns. Okay, or melee, sneaking, NPC awareness detection rate. Lowering that would be good. Mechanical systems, explosives, hacking. Hacking might be good. Medical, toxicity crash threshold, damage to creatures, science, gadget energy, observation. Leadership. I'm kind of thinking, I don't know, what were some of the, I guess engineering might be useful. What do you think, chat? I'm definitely going to put a point into guns. I don't know, I'm trying to think of what was some of the items, dialogue items we missed out on, or options because they didn't have engineering. So let's put a point into engineering. Yeah, hacking. Hacking would also be good. But I like doing damage. Although the guns, you know, it seem to kill people reasonably okay. Yeah, let's see. So, engineering and hacking. That would give me some more options, but I wouldn't receive any gun damage bonuses. Lockpicking as well. So far, lockpicking seems to be going well, as along with the speech. Okay, apply. Accept. Alright, so there we go. Got a little engineering and hacking. Makes me feel like I'm back at work. Alright, now perks. Let's see. Okay, so I have 1 perk point. Bullet shield, so damage resistance. Plus 10% to damage resistance and base health. That's very good. Evasion chance. Scrapper. Trophy hunter. Manual reset. Pickpocket. Ooh. Oh, nice. Pickpocketing can be activated by crouching up to an unaware human. Ooh, pickpocketing. But if I kill them, I could just take their stuff. Alright, so far it's unavailable. Let's do bullet shield, because that one's going to be very, yeah, that one's... I mean, just anything that is, like, something that will always be useful. Damage resistance and base health will always be useful. Okay, so let's, apply. Accept. Okay, I got bullet shield. I'm a little bit more resistant, got a bit more health too. Good job, me. Now, it looks like this is the same ship as last time, but it looks a little different. Like, maybe he's been decorating. Workbench, crafting, crafting, mods, breakdown, party upgrades. Ooh. So I guess this game kind of plays like an NPC, or not NPC, an RPG, right? Oh, I need lockpicking 11 to get into this thing. Oh, yeah, there's a gun in there. How do I get into that guy? Is there any way to glitch our way in there? I remember in Starfield, there was a way to get a really good spacesuit right at the beginning of the game. Once you get access to the Explorer's Lodge, or Constellation Lodge. I think they've since patched it, but yeah, I used that spacesuit for probably like 80% of the game. And you get it right at the beginning. It was awesome. Just a little glitch. Go behind the crates. Okay. Ah. Oh, well, there it is. Ooh, look at this. Rookie's Reward. Level 22 damage. Short rounds, magazine size. Finally, a weapon that learns to get better, so you don't have to. Okay. Cool. Alright, so inventory. If we go to weapons. Premium... Deluxe Moonman Stab. Wait, did I get... Are these goodies that I got because I have the premium edition? Kinda looks like it, doesn't it? So, Rookie's Reward. Oh, yes, I have the Deluxe edition. So, yeah, automatically gain a small number of bits on scoring a kill. Yeah, an experimental weapon that funnels bits to your account for every foe slain. The Moonman watches the bloodbath, his hungry eyes never closing. Boy, that's creepy. Rookie's Reward. This unassuming gun acquires experience as you use it, increasing its power to new levels. Finally. Then, Deluxe Moonman Staff. Defense script. Gain 50% damage resistance against all sources, including ranged, while blocking. Direct advertisement. Scoring kills grants temporary plus 20% damage with power attacks that last for 6 seconds. I know all about lasting 6 seconds. That sounds useful. The time for subtlety has passed. Get ready to do some guerrilla marketing. Yeah, you like this helmet? Yeah, it's like something out of like a 1940s comic book. Yeah, the Rookie. Right. This one, I guess, I don't know. Is this one? Yeah, so I got that crap tier rifle. Oh, can I not have? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Why? Swap. Okay, so F. That's strange. So I guess I have to have one rifle and one pistol because I can't. It won't let me swap it for some reason. Oh, there it goes. I guess I was doing it wrong. Never mind. There, I got this SMG instead. SMG whiz. Am I gonna shoot people? Okay, well, 10 years, man. Can you imagine? And it's not like you lost 10 years of your life. Well, depending on how you think about it, but 10 years of time. Oh, yeah, look at this. The hibernation chambers. Feels like Fallout all over again. Very weird looking reactor. What happens if I shoot it? Oh, I guess I can't use my guns in here. Probably smart. 10 years of blue balls. There's another gun outside the ship, but you need to get the device that allows you to double jump. Okay, well, alright. I will keep that in mind. I remember, what is it? Borderlands 3. I think it was 3, yeah, where you get to be on your own spaceship going from planet to planet.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Barring the rift there, Agent?
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Seems I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness for a bit longer. This is definitely the better outcome. Heard what you said earlier. Has it really been 10 years since the Horizon Point?
More like 9 and change. And a rough 9 years at that. But who's counting? You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I mean, I did search for you, Commander.
Thank you.
Just as soon as I was able.
Okay, don't beat yourself about it. I'm sure you did the best you could. You didn't search hard enough, clearly. What's done is done. We should focus on what comes next. No, don't beat yourself up. I took a little break there.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
This really does kind of remind me of Starfield. That's okay, Iron Nomad. Agreed. We can't let her actions go unanswered. Fine by me. I've got a bullet I'm saving just for her. This is a lot. I just want to move on, keep my head down, forget any of this happened.
You always did favor a swift comeuppance.
Yep.
She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She did follow protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
We'll be one step closer to making her pay for what she did. Sounds like you've already done some legwork. Good job, Agent. I guess there are worse places to be stuck investigating than an island called Paradise. Beats standing around having my ear talked off. What? God, that's rude.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence.
So tactical
we might ought to
nukes.
explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield.
Fairfield.
Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than insulting your Protectorate communications hub.
Okay, good to know, good to know. Alright, is there anything else on the ship that I should find or discover? If not, it's time to do our first real mission. Well, the last one was kind of a real mission. Eden, Elysium's largest and most populated colonized moon, Eden is blessed with a breathable atmosphere and tropical climate that required minimal terraforming to render habitable. Gentle trade winds reliably blow in a uniform direction, hence Eden's dramatic windswept spires. Much of this moon's idyllic landscape is now scarred from battle, although untouched pockets of paradise remain. This and more at 11. News, traffic, and weather on the 8s, every hour on the hour. The lopsidedness of the ship is bothering me. It really is. Hey.
Ready to disembark, Commander. Just say the word.
Alright, disembowel. Yeah, okay, I guess we gotta go down. Land? Oh. Hey, Gaff, welcome back. Alright, here we go.
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Let's see. Give me 2 seconds with that lockbox and I'm sure I can have it open. Yeah, I've got level 2 lockpicking.
Tampering may result in damage to the container's contents. Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
That'll save me some
Helpful
time.
addendum. Scans also indicate an Anti's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
I'm concerned you think I'd need a gadget like that. Cysty pigs are good at disappearing bodies too, just say. You know me too well. Great, can I go now?
Cysty pigs, while omnivorous, are not typically raised on a diet of human remains. An alternate means of body disposal is recommended. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
The hell is Valerie? Oh, I guess that's her. You do look like you could use a little love. Any idea where I can find more of these special keys? Whatever keeps you operational.
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit.
No promises. All I meant was that you look a bit more banged up than I remember, Val. The fact you're programmed with that warning is worrying. Yeah. Maybe we don't mention this conversation to Niles.
This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required.
Okay.
Acknowledged. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Imagination says she's not a pleasure bot. Well, I don't know if she gets a choice in the matter. Of course, she does have a flamethrower. I don't need my chestnuts roasting on an open fire, if you know what I mean. They can just fire some ropes in her general direction. Oh no. Alright, let's see. Lockbox, blasting. Okay. Auntie's acidic dematerializer fires a spray of extremely volatile goo when activated, dealing corrosive damage at a very short range. Corpses hit will melt away, preventing others from finding them and acting accordingly. Warning, do not eat this liquid. Please dispose of any targeted acidic remains in a safe manner. Do not eat the remains. Okay, here we go. Alright, there we go. So we put the goo on the body. Oh, and it just turns them into goop. Okay. Alright, so basically, yeah, it's
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Concealing homicides is what I do best. Okay, so we need Valerie mod kit. Okay, so we need the advanced decryption keys. Does your equipment work after being frozen for 10 years? I don't know, it's still stiff, I guess. Yeah. This is a family show, yeah. Got a messed up family, I guess. Oh, I guess I gotta hold it. Boop. Companions. You can have up to 2 companions who follow and assist you on your adventure. Each companion has a specialty companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companions also level up with you and gain a point every 5 levels that you can spend in the ledger. Okay, so I guess... I don't know, should we bring these 2 people with us? Hopefully they don't get in my way. Find them as well as buy them. Alright, I'll just buy them. I'm made of money. I'll try this new SMG out. Niles is a built-in workbench. Ooh, is? Yeah, this, like I said, this lopsided ship, it bothers me. You'd always have to land kind of crooked, you know? I like how this SMG has the Moon Man logo on it. Okay, so this is damage, and then... So we have the spray bottle thing now. Yeah, see, it's... Hold on. See, it's X, and then Q? Oh, okay, so that's... Oh, I see. Okay, so this is slow motion time, and this is the... corpse disposal thing. Okay. Alright, chat, well, we're here. Got the SMG ready. I like how the front reticle is a hat. It's like, it's Mr. Moon's top hat, so this is like... yeah, hold on. Okay, yeah, it's silly weaponry. This actually does remind me of when I played Outer Worlds. I wonder if you could steal ships in this game like you can in Starfield. Probably not. Oh, I got him. Yeah, I'm assuming this is where the game gets a lot more open world. Just a hunch, really. Here's a question. Does loot respawn over time, or is it like a one-time loot process? I'm assuming it's only a one-time loot process. Okay, now we're getting kind of a view of things. It's a wrecked spaceship. You unselected your companions? Oh, I unselected them? Oh, whoops. Oh, I thought I was selecting them. Whoops. That's okay. That should be all right. So it looks like there's a wrecked spaceship. It's like a wrecked speeder from Star Wars: The Phantom Menace. Ah, Pudu. Star Wars prequels. Not great, but still not as bad as the sequels. Alright, got him. Ooh, got away. Well, lives to be a space bug another day. Alright, well, I guess, oh yeah, look at this horrible ocean. Can you swim in this game, or do you just drown? Oh, let's check this out. What is this thing? Alright, chat, well, we did some science. You drowned. Okay. Note to self, there is no swimming in this game. So, kind of found that out the hard way. Alright, well, there's only one way to find that out. Hell of an undertow, yep, hell of an undertow indeed. Now, what do you lose when you die? This machine gun's got a little 3-round burst. Do you lose anything? You don't. Hey, Captain E-Rock, welcome. Come on to the mods, give a shout out to Captain E-Rock, who's a fellow captain. From one captain to another, I do salute you. So, Captain E-Rock, have you played this game? I just started playing it for the first time just today. And so far seems okay, you know, not bad. Kind of feels like, kind of like a campier version of Starfield. Thank you, Matt, appreciate that. Right, here we go, so remember, no swimming. So yeah, we gotta stay out of the deep end. What's this? Oh, come on, really? I literally said let's stay out of the deep end. It's oh Maverick says it's Starfield but fun. Look, I didn't really like the main story of Starfield, but the faction quests were pretty fun. Played a good chunk and ran into a bit of a bug, but they patched it, but didn't fix mine, so I'm in limbo. I want to restart or not. The problem with restarting is you might just have the same exact bug you got last time. Well, unless they really did fix it. This is your life now. Yeah, I'll just have to remember to stay out of the water. More dangerous than any enemy I've found so far. Water. What are you waiting for? Ah, what's this thing? I found a space shotgun. Now, didn't Secret Level, didn't they have an Outer Worlds-based cartoon? Well, you know, I say cartoon, but, yeah, they had one, didn't they? Ow, ow, ow. Wait, did I? I'll switch to the SMG. It's an There we go. Okay. Zeranium. Zeranium is a dangerous hazard that's found throughout Arcadia, powering the Protectorate's automechs. Standing in Zeranium poisons you, lowering your maximum toxicity. Too much Zeranium poisoning can prove fatal. Visit a doctor or autodoc to remove any accumulated Zeranium poisoning. Warning, some Zeranium clouds are denser than others, increasing the rate that poisoning is applied. Oh, okay, duly noted. Alright, I found a flywheel. Girl, he's so fly. If that guy had a flywheel, I'd like to think the flywheel goes to something. Were there three enemies or just two? I could have sworn there were three. One thing that I really liked about Starfield is that it would show you on the mini-map, it would show you corpses that you hadn't looted yet. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I did play the first one. I didn't play a lot of it, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I think I played it for a couple streams. Maybe one or two. And I actually liked it. I don't know. I just didn't keep playing. And sometimes that happens, right? You're like, oh, I can't wait to play this game. And then another game comes out. And you're like, oh, I can't wait to play this game. And 18 more games come out. It's like, oh, I can't wait to play literally all 18 games. That's fine. Should probably conserve my ammo. Now, there appears to be a hut over here. So let's go inspect this hut. I feel like this this game could really just, you know, evaporate your weekends if you really let yourself get absorbed into it. You know, this strange alien world. Yeah, the secret level short film about Outer Worlds was kind of depressing. It was cool, but it was also kind of depressing. Remember, chat, we have to stay away from the water. Yeah. Just like in real life, I dip my toes in. Alright, so we got some kind of power station here. I guess there's no stamina in the game, right? Now, how does the game treat civilians? Are we able to kill civilians? Ooh, nice grill. I don't have a grill in real life. I'd kind of like to have one. I'd just probably cook, like, I don't know, Spam on it. So what's the deal with civilians? Are we able to kill civilians, or is that illegal? Das ist verboten.
Capitalism thing isn't so dreadful after all. They even allowed me a choice between fishing and sanitary engineering.
That's far more freedom than we were ever offered while living under the Protectorate.
Also, brace yourself for this. Can you believe we receive pay, that is to say, monetary remuneration for our work? A novel concept. And we receive 2 rest days a year, which are also paid. We compensated for doing literally nothing.
You hear that? 2 rest days? Oh, janitor, mech. Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 6 of 10. Alright, we'll read that. I'm just stealing all their stuff. Alright, I'm basically stealing all their valuables, which makes me a giant piece of crap. They got this shower unit, little bathroom with no privacy door. I guess you'd have to tell someone, it's like, hey, can you wait outside? I gotta take a dump. Das ist verboten. Oh, das darf man nicht machen. Well. Let's see. Oh crap, it does hurt them. Okay. Well, I guess, chat, we had to do some science, but the problem is I don't want to go in the water. Hold on, let's see. Okay. Oh crap. Question is, can I now get back without drowning? Well, chat, I guess that answers that. How do I... Okay, I just had to make sure I can get back out without drowning. Now those guys, I think, were related. Wabbe hat lernst du Deutsch? Oh. Wait, are they alive? Are they trying to res their buddy? Body found. Oh, that's not good. If they found a body, that means they're gonna sound the alarm. Yeah, she doesn't seem terribly bent out of shape about it. Okay. Alright, there we go. She is now fish food. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, so, well, you know, they were talking about getting 2 paid days off per year, and it's like, wow, you know. Imagine if you had to wait an entire year to take 2 paid days off. Yeah, Gary, I can actually read that. Yeah, like I said, I'm learning more. So yeah, Wabbit Hatter, if you're serious about learning, like I said, try. Oh, you're doing Duolingo. Yeah, I see you got the badge. Yeah, now they get all the days off. Yeah, don't have to worry about overtime or any of that stuff. Okay, well that was the first terrible thing I did in the game. Let's. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, I think the robot is onto us. Oh, okay, is the... I don't know if I should shoot the robot now too, or no. Dead robots tell no tales. What do you think, chat? Should we just, make sure there's no witnesses? There are no witnesses. I guess it's just kind of malfunctioning at this point. Yeah, there will be a test. Oh, let's do this. Okay, hold on. 5. Oh, that's right. I have the body deleter or whatever it is. Okay, hold on. There we go. Oh, that's the zirconium or whatever it's called. All right. Well, yeah. So, well, I kind of feel bad now. So, yeah, Chad, I've committed my first crime. My first crime of passion. Oh, let's do this. Let's practice. Yeah, we'll practice on these innocents. Yeah, there we go. Melt them into goop. Okay, I gotta watch myself here. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, we turn them into fish goo. What about you, Curie? Have you ever played this game? This kind of game seems like it'd be kind of up your alley. I wonder if there's they have it in German. I'm glad you tested it here and not where I did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, hold on, little... Okay. Alrighty, yeah. So far, so good. Was I supposed to go in that building? Probably not. That's fine. Alright, let's do this. Let's save the game officially. New save. Okay, game has been saved. Save game. Yeah, there it is right there. Okay, now you can have up to 100 saves. Anarxix, hello Anarxix. Anarxix says, how do you say hello gorgeous? I don't know, you'd say, hallo, hallo, schöne Frau, maybe? Well, that's not a literal translation, but that would probably suffice. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, how do you flirt in German? Yeah, they wash right out. Pesky stains are no more. With new and improved, a corpse be gone. Wunderschöner Mann? Wunderschöne Frau. I was close. Yeah, I was close.
Hello there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
Okay, I'm an agent of the Earth Directorate. You've heard of us, I take it. I'm a Sprat exterminator. Got an order from your supervisor. I'm just a soldier same as you, another steadfast comrade at arms. I prefer to keep my background shrouded in mystery. Sprat exterminator.
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our Sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all, unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
What are you doing later? Looking for a trader who goes by DeVries. Any idea where I might find her? You all need to watch your mechanicals. I was attacked by some drones on the way in. Mind giving me the pitch on what Auntie's choice is? This town offer any goods or services? All right.
What? You been in hibernation or something?
Mm-hmm.
We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia.
Thank you,
Arcadia's
Anarch6.
bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
You seem kind of consternated. Something on your mind? That, you know, I read. You know what? I read this. You seem kind of consternated. I read that as in that voice of what was that? What was that like? God, what was it? The name? It was a cowboy movie or whatever about a guy who was like this really prim, proper cowboy dressed in like almost like TV cowboy clothing. It's like, you seem kind of consternated, which is not proper for this type of town. Yeah, yeah. Hello, Anarch6. If one of the mods could be so kind to give Anarch6 a shout out. What was that name? What was the name of that guy? It's like the Tales of Jerky Mc. Yeah, Buster Scruggs. That's right, Stinky. Yeah, yeah. It's like I read that in his voice mentally. You seem kind of consternated. You know what I mean? In his voice. Yeah, that's right, Buster Scruggs. What was that? What was that movie called? It was like the escapades of Buster Scruggs. Is there anywhere I could buy a gun or a drink or some meds?
Oh, we got everything.
The ballad, okay.
Least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Is it normal to get shot at by auto mechanicals on the way to town? Are we just special?
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Just bodies and wreckage.
Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
Alright.
Well, never too late to start. Plunder's plunder, Auntie always says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
Gehst du ins Bett? Kommst du mit? Jetzt dein späte... Ja. I'm streaming. Ich spiele Videospiel jetzt. I need to watch that movie. But, schlaf gut. Und, süße Trauma? How do you say... how do you say always in German? I feel like I should know this. Yeah, let's get some 07s and some rad hearts for Bella Curie, who has, she's taking drugs and sleeping now, or something. Emma, that's why it's, yeah, Emma, yeah, Emma. God, I knew I was, so, all right, how might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it. As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Oh, Anarch6, thank you for the resub, buddy. Give me the, thank you, give me the way I would. Thank you for the big 5-0, man. It's been a busy day today. I'm like mentally flabbergasted. Okay, so,
Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Corporate trooper. So, Now I did pick up a couple things, but it looks like I didn't find the piece of, I don't know, the collectible that she was looking for. Thank you, Anarch6. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, like I said, go check out Anarch6, who celebrated 8 years recently on Twitch. Oh, wait a minute, I picked up some stuff from this guy, but it said I didn't have the required item? So maybe we gotta look around a little bit? I'd like to... Oh, here we go. Yeah, oh yeah, gosh, more corpses. Let's see. Okay, nothing there. Extra holster. Compact rounds of coolant tank. Okay, so hopefully one of those is the thing that she was looking for. I just barely missed these guys too, yeah. Let's see. You think we can get inside that building? Let's go take a look. God, this feels like this game. Yeah, you could sink 100 hours into this game, no problem. It's just like one of those. That's one of those kind of games. But that sounds like a bad thing. It's a good thing. I guess there's no way. Or maybe the. Oh, there is a way to get in here. Yeah. See, chat, I missed it. Well, lights on. Hopefully, there are better flashlights in the game eventually. Hey, look, everybody, I'm moving up in the world. I make that joke every stream. Oh, Lucky Sprat. There's a bottle of beer, but I can't pick it up. Let's see. Ah, short rounds. Like, Indiana Jones' sidekick in the Temple of Doom. You know, I didn't know until just a couple years ago that Temple of Doom was actually a prequel to Raiders of the Lost Ark. I never knew that for a really long time. Did you ever play Ark Raiders? I did. I would actually love to play some more, too. It's a fun game. All subjects of the Protectorate, invasion of cutthroat corporatists, subjects of the Protectorate, betrayal of the Order of the Ascendant, to Fairfield landing personnel, decommissioning a landing pad. Okay, we'll read this later. I keep saying that. Probably just, you know. Attackers are bad, the defenders are good, the defenders are bad, the attackers are good. I don't have observation. I did not choose that initially. But I picked up a bunch of things. Hopefully one of those was this thing that she's looking for. Co is addicted to Ark Raiders? Yeah, it's, I mean, I can see why. It does seem fun. Would like to play some more, but gosh, you know, it's just there's so many games. Like I said, this came out what 2 or 3 weeks ago, a month ago, and I'm just now getting to it because yeah, it's just there's just been so much to play. I make it sound like a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's a good problem to have. Yeah, Temple of Doom is chronologically the first. You know, they didn't really make that clear in the movie. Missed a hidden panel in that building then. Ah, okay. So do I have to have observation? Do I have to have oh, I'm running out of ammo because I'm just wasting my ammo. Do I have to have observation to be able to see it, or do I have to... I'll report for duty. You don't want to report for duty? Also, in Temple of Doom, I don't know if you guys noticed the name of the club that he's in China or Taiwan or wherever he is. It's Club Obi-Wan. I don't know, did you guys actually catch that? This little Easter egg. Moving on up to the upside, to upside. Let's see. Our hidden panel. Alright, powers of observation. Raiders of the Lost Ark has a big plot hole. What's the plot hole? Yeah, hold on. You guys want to see something that'll blow your mind? Alright, Indiana Jones. Let's see, Club Obi-Wan. So yeah, the name of the bar that he goes into at the beginning of Temple of Doom is called Club Obi-Wan because, well, yes, yeah, you know, George Lucas and Steven Spielberg, of course, you know, friends, you know, they work together on a bunch of stuff. So yeah, it was called Club Obi-Wan. Yeah. While Temple of Doom was filming, Spielberg and Lucas were going through divorces. It's said that is why it's a much darker film. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. It got like, yeah, I mean, the whole concept of people's hearts getting ripped out, right? That was kind of a central point of the film. Yeah, Club Obi-Wan. Oh, yeah. Neat. What's the plot hole, though? The Iron Nomad says, everything would have happened even without Indiana Jones in it. What about the golden idol at the beginning, though? I mean, he succeeded where other people failed. Yeah. Man, you might be right about that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, you know, when they open the ark, the spoiler alert, yeah, when they open the ark, you know, and I mean, he was only in ever, like, brief possession of the ark, I guess. Well, I mean, but he's the one who captured the German truck, which brought the Ark to Allied forces, which were then... Oh, you're right. I guess you're right. It wouldn't have mattered. Because they ended up getting the Ark anyways, the Nazis. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to watch that movie again and think about that. It's like, yeah, everything would have happened even without him. Okay, so someone said there's a hidden panel somewhere around here, so how do I possess it? Okay, I don't have observation. So do you have to have observation to see the hidden panel? Or... Well, that's a death trap. Let's see, missed a hidden panel. Yeah, Iron Nomad. Where's the oh. So where is the hidden panel? Is it on the top side or the bottom side? See, now you've piqued my curiosity. Going once. Going twice. Nothing? Alright, I just have to assume that maybe there isn't actually a hidden panel here. Unless, hold on, maybe we jump on this. Then we shoot this? No? I don't know. Any other... Oh, behind the elevator. I can't remember if it's at the top or the bottom. Oh, okay. So let's see. I mean, I can't... Yeah, I can't get behind here, so it's got to be at the bottom. Oh, they don't allow you to jump when you're on the elevator. You have to jump on elevators, so that's problems. Okay. Yeah, I guess do you have to have the observation power to be able to open hidden panels? Or is it just one of those things where it's like you can see them a little easier? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe there's something back in here? Let's take a look around. An eye will pop up if you have observation. Ah, but if I don't have it... let's see. Maybe back here? No, not seeing it. Are you sure it's this elevator? It could be a different elevator. Although it's weird that I'm able to get back here, though, right? Dang, now I want to find it. It's probably nothing. Probably just a little bit of loot. But yeah, the concept that I don't have observation, I need to be able to manually open. Oh, yeah, it's that one? Oh, really? Okay, so it's back behind here. Okay, so it's back behind here. But because I don't have observation, it's not making itself aware. You need skills. I need skills to pay the bills. Opens up to a hidden room. Okay. Weird spaceship, man. For real. Okay, hidden room. Yeah, maybe right where that marker would have been. But the thing is, even if you have the eyeball, there has to be something that you can interact with that would actually open the hidden panel, right? So... I guess that's why somebody said I should go with observation as one of the first skills. Alright, well, duly noted, duly noted. Damn, missed. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe, wait a minute. Maybe if we go outside. Aha! I got some biomass grenades. I just pushed on the wall to open it. You can, I guess you can respec. It did ask me if I wanted to respec. Oh, this is bad. Oh, damn it. You fell a lethal distance. Alright, continue. Did the game auto-save at any point in time? Although I did find one small secret, so that's good at least. Question is, how far back? Okay. La da da dee. Just firing bullets in a random direction. Okay, so it did save after I'd already been in here. So you're saying you just pushed on a wall and it opened. All right, I'm gonna have to make a mental note to come back here, and when I have observation. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, there we go. I got the bio grenades, and then we're gonna go back in without dying this time. Hidden door, hidden wall. Let's see. Hidden wall. Hidden wall. Yeah, I'm pushing everything. Not, use the force, Luke. Let go, Luke. Alright, look, I'm gonna leave it behind. I'll have to come back here. If I don't find an eyeball, I'm blaming everyone. I'm allergic to not being able to find secrets. Thank you for those of you who've come in from raids today. Thank you for sticking around. Yeah, appreciate it. Again, my name is Kevin Richard. I stream Monday through Friday, starting at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern. Occasionally stream on Saturdays too.
Can't believe some of those Protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment. You're back, I see. Something to share?
Let's see. This was on the body of the trooper. Commemorative toss ball.
Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments.
Okay, well, there we go. I got a perk point, or a rep point. Okay. Alright, so you've just been liberated. Now what? Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all, thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to your pocket as your salary. It's the free market in action. That's what's known as a company store. Empower yourself with the latest AC products. Use new ones generously and throw away the old ones. You deserve only the best. You don't have to work for Auntie to enjoy your products, but it helps. Sell your stock to anyone with the bits to pay, and be sure to remind them how good you have it with Auntie's Choice. This is late-stage capitalism. Support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join our cause. Strangers are just customers you haven't met. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits. Persevere through any illness or hardship. You're worth it. Be efficient. Use your newfound freedoms to ensure your destiny is filled with all the goodness bits can buy. Remember, anytime you are not shopping is time you could be shipping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice. God, this is like something out of Futurama. just brutal. There's a cigarette lighter in the shower. That's not a good place for that. I feel like stealing is going to get me in trouble at some point, but I'm going to keep doing it. These beds remind me of, kind of weirdly, it reminds me of the beds from Andor, you know, in the prison, you know? Okay, let's close that. No one is any the wiser. La-diddy. How very MLM of them, yes. You too can support the company by selling your soul to the company.
Ready for me, Doc? I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, please, take a seat. And the doctor will be with you in a legally acceptable amount of time.
Legally acceptable.
I must ask.
Auntie's Choice don't look kindly upon thievery.
Oh, okay, so I guess stealing is bad. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so I did get caught stealing. Okay, alright, so yes. So stealing is a concept in the game. I'll have to be a little more careful about that. Okay, Dr. Barnes. Yeah, I can't talk to the doctor now. Okay, so it's stealing. The question is, can I steal if I'm hit? Oh. Okay, stealing. Okay, as long as they don't see me steal, I can steal. Should probably turn my lights off. Oh, steal a trauma kit. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so stealing is not terribly difficult. This gizmo looks really complicated and probably expensive. You can't tell much from looking at it, but most of the vials are pretty empty of materials. Let's see. Randomly mix chemicals and hope for the best. Let's not do that. I don't want to create an explosive. Okay, so I stole one small thing and I got in trouble for it, but looks like they kind of let me go. Okay, note to self. Stealing is a thing, but I just have to be careful about it. I stole a whole lot of other stuff while I was at it. Yeah, I like the old like 1930s music.
I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
Stop in Auntie's name!
Auntie's been looking for you, criminal. Pay what you owe, or your reckless behavior ends here.
Let's see. Oh, 235 bits. Let's see. Attack or listen. Can we talk about this? Maybe work out an arrangement.
I'm listening.
Why don't you and I make a private deal? I'd rather my money go towards someone deserving.
Funny you should say that. I've been entertaining a theory this was a mere misunderstanding, and you were a trustworthy sort. Pleases me to see I had the right of it.
Okay, bribe. Yeah, here we go. A little bribey action. Okay, so that was an education. Here we go, bribe.
Pleasure doing business with you. Watch yourself in the future.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I like that, you know, being able to grease palms when you really need to. Now, is there a way to put your weapon down? I don't like the concept of walking with my gun drawn into a bar. You know what I mean? Let's see. Okay. The question is,
Our
like...
target audience here is people who want to forget their worries, and sometimes their names.
Intoxicant Facilitator. That is a great title for a barman or bar lady. Intoxicant Facilitator. If I ever get a job slinging drinks, that's gonna be my title. Intoxicant Facilitator. Let's see, is it H? What does H do? Oh. Well, I guess actually when I walked in here, I kind of auto-lowered my gun, so that's good. Okay, H. H. No, it's not H. What the H is going on here? Okay, cool. So how is there like is there a detection meter? Yeah, how is there a detection meter? Yeah, because if I want to steal something, where is there like a detection meter? Oh, detected. Oh yeah, it says detected. Okay. Oh. Okay, there it is.
I see a huge opportunity for us in Fairfield. There's zero competition and plenty to drive people to drink.
Okay, got it, dude. It's it's Starfield all over again. Okay. All right. That's enough of the boudoirs. Okay. Wait. She's back in there. That means I can steal this. All right. And if it's not nailed down, I'm taking it. Oh, what's she out here? Wait, is she coming back? Hold on. Oh, damn, she's right there. Okay, maybe I slide right here. Okay. And all right, there it is. Like, I don't like stealing in real life, but in video games.
He must be one of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors.
Let's see. Auntie's Choice Liftoff. Okay, that's not considered stealing. Any treats? Nope. Gosh. Alright, okay. So let's talk to this lady.
Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
What kind of stimuli do you offer, my green-haired beauty? Hold R. Okay, thank you. Captain Thiefface at it again. I know, it's like Starfield all over again. Let's see. I could really use a drink. I'm looking for information. Name Pending Saloon. You haven't named this place yet?
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Sure. What have you got so far?
At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. absinthe-minded.
That's good.
Or the fair shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
Definitely absinthe-minded. I like that's a pretty clever, yeah, absinthe-minded. I've been a little absinthe-minded. Yeah, exclamation, yeah, right, Jewel, exclamation point. Oh, Q, thank you for the help there. Let's see here, number 3.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
Cool. Okay. I suppose point 18 your plan is picking a name and 19 is devising a better greeting. Oh, ouch. Tell me truthfully, you don't really have a 19-point plan, do you?
Shh. Not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong, whether it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare.
Bunkum? Hooey or bunkum? You know, I bet you love to gossip as much as I do.
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk
Sure
and
thing,
idle
Zybok.
speculation occurs around here. What, between them protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
Yes. Anything you tell me about the people running this town? What's with Auntie's Choice? The Auntie Cleo and Spacer's Choice were separate. Well, we already know the story behind that. Any word about the situation up north? Anything someone headed that way should avoid?
Tell you one thing you can't avoid. The bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it.
FOB. Anything you tell me about the people running this town?
Oh, Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. 2 traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
Would you like to see my solar eruption? Let's see.
Tell you one thing you can't avoid.
Oh, yeah.
The bridge.
Oh, yeah, we already talked to her.
No other way around it.
Sorry.
And at present, it's held by protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it.
Okay, who's in charge up at Vox Relay?
Vox Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours.
Oh.
Real piece of work, even by protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
Okay. Now, chat, would you believe that I actually used to have the same color hair as this lady in real life? Don't believe me? Would you like to see proof? Yeah, true story. I used to have bright green hair like this. I had that for, gosh, I don't know, like a year or two? Let's see. Had so many questions, and now I feel like I know everything. That's all I need to know.
My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
Yeah, let's see. Don't have much. Being an Earth Director agent isn't like on Commander Zane and Buddy. That rift is going to swallow the entire colony soon if we don't do something. All Etherwave serials are true stories based on classified Earth Director files. I was frozen in space for the last 9 years after raiding a secret Protectorate base. Now let's tell her that.
Apologies, but tall tales and poorly formed fabrications failed to impress me much. Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur. Pick your poison, and I am mostly not being literal there.
Mostly. Okay, so she's got a little... Oh yeah, I get a 15% discount because I have consumerism. But, alright, I guess... Hold on. Hold Z to sell junk. Alright, I sold my junk. I've got 3,000 bucks now. Alright, so hold on, chat. Let's do this. Let's do this. So, okay. Yeah, hold on. That's kind of an older picture. All right. So, yeah, I showed you her, right? So she's got that bright green hair. Let me jump over the bar. Yeah, so I had that bright green hair, right? Yeah, so did I. Yeah, that's from a while back, you know. I'm only 21. I think this was back when I was 18, maybe. Oh, buy ammo. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, that was me. Had a big green mohawk, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, sometimes, yeah, I had to keep coloring it because the color would fade away. I wish I had better pictures, but unfortunately I lost the hard drive crashed, I think, that had all these better ones. But yeah, this was back when I used to play in like punk bands and metal bands and stuff. And yeah. So yeah, true story. Yeah, I used to have that green hair just like this lady. I think I had that all throughout my senior year, and then yeah, because I think I had it for about maybe like a year and a half, and then I eventually dyed it from green to black, you know, just black. Not Captain Richard, Cat Punk Richard, right? Yes, if you can believe it, that was me. Oh, back in the day. Back in the day when I was spry and full of virility and got into trouble too much, to be honest. Okay, so she didn't like the answer, so let's just go ahead and steal her stuff. Alright, there we go. Little theft never hurts. Well, not me, anyways. How do I... It's weird, you can be crouched and then jump from a crouch and go back to a crouch. That's interesting. Okay. So, yeah, alright, chat. I picked her bar clean. Well, most of it. Yeah, this was just 3 years ago, back when I weighed like 160 pounds, 170 pounds. Dude, back then I was lifting 3 times a week. I looked gross, man. I had like washboard abs. My legs looked disgusting. My arms were all knobby. I'd flex and everything just looked wrong. You know, I looked like a corpse.
Never been expect to sit behind a desk all day. What, when I could stand behind a bar?
Yeah, exactly. It's like Henkin. Standing. I miss those days, back when I had a six-pack instead of a keg.
Finally find a way to get ahead, and this happens.
What do you want, buddy?
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success.
Yeah.
Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
Yeah, I almost, that one time I found a guy in a suit and shot him in the head. I could have not done that. Did you start and end every sentence with bro? No, absolutely not. Ugh. Bro. Let's see. Wait, is that? Oh, yeah. My last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade. Let's see.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
Alright, what do you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? Well, the funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know.
Lousy.
It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
Yeah. I actually do a pretty convincing impression of a raptidon mating call. Want to hear?
Not particularly. Already have plenty of nightmares about them critters. Just thinking about them scrambles my gray matter. I can't imagine setting foot in Spire Grove, even though it might mean losing a chance to acquire the prize of a lifetime. You see, my partner there unearthed an unexploited protectorate technology. Wouldn't go into details, but promised it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
Sounds like a jerk. How'd you rope him in? Sounds good. What do I need to do?
Don't want to bargain none? Might suspicious, you ask me. Like, maybe I ought to end this here conversation.
Well, what do you propose?
I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Okay then. I'll be that gullible idiot. Those pics weren't very clear for being taken 2 years ago. It must have been taken with a potato. The real story is, and you've probably heard this story before, Grim, that I used to have a bad process for backing up my files. I had my main storage drive for pics, videos, all sorts of stuff, and then I had a backup drive. I was doing backups, but what I was doing is I was just, wiping the backup drive instead of doing, like, checks to see if it would actually, add or subtract files, whatever. I would just wipe the backup drive, then recopy everything. Well, can you guess what happened then? As I was backing up my files, my hard drive died, like the donator drive or whatever died as I was backing up all the files. So I had wiped the drive that was my backup, and then the hard drive that I was using to store everything and then back up, it died in the process of backing up. I can't make this up. It literally died while I was backing everything up. And I ended up losing a bunch of pictures. So I was trying to find anywhere where I had pictures stored online or like made thumbnails of things. Those pictures were basically thumbnails from like some kind of image repository that I used to have. So yeah, that's why if you're wondering, it's like, yeah, why are they so low res? It's because they were just thumbnails that when you click on them and it blows it up to the full-size picture, right? So, well, bigger anyways. So yeah, that hurt, man. I lost a lot of photos. Lost a lot of photos, and I still have that hard drive, and I know hard drive recovery is a thing, but back, I actually sent it to a hard drive recovery company. At the time, they wanted $2,200 to recover it, and, well, that was kind of a lot of money for me back then. Hell, man, I'm on a streamer budget. It's a lot of money for me right now, but someday I'll do that, but, yeah, that hurt, man. I lost a lot of text documents, pictures, and some other stuff. I was able to keep all my MP3 collection, my videos stuff, a lot of like Adobe projects and things. But yeah, my photos. And now, of course, I do double backups, and I don't do the thing where I wipe instead. I use a thing that does a file check to see if there's any differences, and it basically makes it where if there's a difference here and a difference here, it just combines the two to make sure it has everything. So, I have a bunch I screenshotted from MySpace. Yeah, it's just, yeah. So I had bigger versions of those pictures, but yeah, I lost them. There's a program called SpinRite, which will often fix these issues. Well, it was the click of death. The click, 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 click. So that means the data arm or whatever you call it. 2,200, is that reasonable for hard drive recovery? It's a lot cheaper now. It's like $800 or so to have a hard drive recovered, depending on what it is. So this is like an old 750 gig hard drive, whereas now, you have like literally like 20 terabyte drives. I just installed or had installed a 10 terabyte drive, so I can imagine they would probably want more for a bigger drive. Yeah, read head skipping. Yeah, I was doing it. We call it the click of death in the IT world. That's when you know the hard drive is toast. Thankfully I had them on Flickr. Yeah, so any photo that I had posted ever online anywhere, I was trying to download those, and so yeah, those pictures of younger me with a mohawk and everything. I forget where I pulled those from, but yeah, they're very low res. Elsinore says, if I did that in high school, my dad would have kicked me out of the house. He was very old school. That's actually, it's not the most comfortable tale ever, but that's actually why I moved out of the house at 18, because my father and I, back then, we just really did not get along. He was this straight-laced, military guy, and here his son is like this, idiot rock and roll kid, and so I wanted to have green hair. He's like, oh, you need to go to military school and, get ready to join the military and all sorts of stuff, and, he wanted me to try to get, like, college sponsor, or, college, what do they call that? College grants, what do they call it? Sponsorship? I don't remember. But yeah, back then, him and I, really didn't get along. So, yeah, I think like a month after I turned 18, I left, I moved out. I loaded up what I could in the back of my truck. I drove from Washington, D.C. to Maine, picked up a buddy, and him and I were going to go live in Denver for a while. And so yeah, I drove from D.C. to Maine, and then from Maine back to D.C., visited my friends one last time and said, yep, I'm going to Denver. So just moved out there. And I guess my plan wasn't to stay long-term, but I ended up living out there for about a year. So, it even says the Suspect on your shirt. Oh, yeah, there was a local D.C. punk band called the Suspects. A really good band, yeah, they only put out a few albums before they called it quits, which is a shame. I thought, I really felt they were going to be a band that would have been, kind of blown up like Rancid or something, but, yeah, never did. If your is your father coming to stay for the winter again? Yeah, yeah. Now we get along for the most part, and no more green mohawks. But now he's trying to talk me out of automotive racing. You know, it's like back then, it's, oh, I want to be in punk bands. It's like, okay, well, don't do that. It's like, oh, now I want to race cars. It's like, yeah, maybe don't do that. So says the guy who was a helicopter pilot in the military. Yeah. I was curious what you were thinking when you posed for that shot, that I'd like to look as dumb as possible for pictures. Anytime I was like, you know, I was literally like the Bart Simpson. You know, you remember the Simpsons, every time they took a photo, he's always like, or, I was absolutely the guy. My father used to yell at me every Christmas because I'd always ruin Christmas photos or like, you know, home videos and things. And he would just, I remember one year he like really yelled at me. He's like, will you please stop being a jackass every Christmas? And he's like, just sit there and stop making stupid faces. So, and I was just like, ah, gosh. But yeah, but one year, I think it was like, God, what was it? One of my nephews was really young, and it was like his first real, you know, kind of holiday get together. I was trying to make dumb faces, and he took me aside. He's like, look, man, I'm gonna kick you out of the house. And this is, I'm an adult. He's like, if you don't stop being a stupid idiot. And I was like, okay, fine. I finally stopped trying to do that stuff. At least at family parties. On Twitch, I can be like, and I can do that all I want now, unless chat yells at me. But yeah, that's why. Yeah, I was always that guy making dumb faces in photos. It'd be nice to go to Florida for the winter. The air here is so dry. Yeah, Matt. You know Matt Rodeo. He's trying to come down here part time. Okay. Let's see.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
Alright, what's the fastest way to Spire Grove? You've been a little bit light on details as what these schematics are for.
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Where's Spire Grove exactly?
Well, the broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarp her up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
Alright, consider it done. I'll be on my way.
Alright then. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I got a new mission. Do as I do, not as I say. No, I mean, my father was always a pretty straight-laced guy. I mean, you know, he was a military, he was an army officer, you know, he was, he used to get, like, commendations and things. I mean, growing up, my father and I couldn't have been any more different, so, you know, especially in the teenage years. So, yeah, I mean, God, you know, when he was in high school, he was playing football, he was a boxer, you know, he was doing, I don't know, stuff and just, yeah. Meanwhile, when I was in high school playing in crappy bands and getting in trouble, you know, so, I don't know. Sometimes, for many years, I thought I was genuinely adopted, but then, you know, my parents would show me, it's like, no, you're not adopted. here's your baby photos. You look just like your grandfather at your age. Yeah, it feels, Solid Gun, it feels like kind of like a campier version of Starfield, which is, you know, fun, I guess. That's the quest for the double jump device. Okay, good. So let's see. Yeah, okay, it's a map. I know what a map is. All right, let's see. So, where is the mission? How do I... oh yeah, regional map. Okay, here we go. So, landing pad, search for Jackson Plum, pursuit of purloined propaganda. Ah, nice alliteration there. Okay, there it is. So... Alright, so we just have to make it up there and not die in the process. That seems easy. Trying big year this year for us. Lots of changes. Yeah, Matt's been transitioning, made a big transition, and we're supportive of him, or of his choices. So, I'm doing well, Solid Gun. Thank you for asking. You weren't adopted, just dropped on your head as a baby many times. Yeah. Alright, stealth grass. Thick grass hides you from hostiles in the area, making them unable to see you from a distance. Use it to sneak by safely or get the drop on them. Yeah, okay. Alright, here we go. We got this field of doots here. For a while there, like I said, because like my father and I were just severely different people. But my mother always said, it's like, no, you're not adopted. Yeah. Rookie's Reward, gained a level, damage, oh yeah, okay, so the more I shoot with this gun, the better things get. Okay, so I need to get up here. Disabled. Oh, the elevator is in a state of disrepair. Ah, so I guess I can't do that mission just yet. Orty, hey Orty, thank you for coming by, bringing a few buddies. Yeah, my name is Cam Richard, and we're checking out some Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, like I said, it kind of feels like a sillier, campier version of Starfield, which is fine with me. I liked Starfield. I didn't like the main quest, the main story of Starfield. I thought it was a little tepid for a sci-fi story, but the rest of it was fun. Jump on the platform to the left. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I think you might be right about that. Let's see. Yeah, is there a way to kind of fast track my way? Oh, there's actually some stuff here. Yeah. See, this is, yeah, you're right. It seems like they do give you multiple workarounds to get things, to get to where you need to go. Good call. Yeah, welcome, Orty. You're doing some Arc Raiders. I did play Arc Raiders, pretty fun. Seems to be a very popular game. It's up for best multiplayer game. The Game Awards were announced earlier today. A bunch of different categories. You know, your Expedition 33 had a whole bunch of things. Yeah, probably the games with the most nominations were Death Stranding 2, Expedition 33, Hades 2, a couple other games. Yeah, it's fun and sweaty. I played it. I played it solo. I played it multiplayer. Seems to be quite the riotous adventure. So let's see. So this is it's disabled. We'll have to fix that at some point. Ad Slarm says I put almost 100 hours into Starfield, but most of that was trying to get the industry stuff working. Such a waste of time. Yeah, I don't.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly. Oh. Jackson! Jackson! Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me, Jackson!
Well, experimental integration intern Furch.
Don't you die on me, Jackson! You're too young to be a crater in the dirt!
It wasn't the fall that killed him, it was the sudden stop at the end.
Oh, law, I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No.
No.
That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
Yes.
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. Why would anyone attempt to jump like that in the first place? Oh no, not my garden, not my weed. I'm just gonna move on to greener pastures. Ugh. Oh, Medical 3. Yeah, I could tell you exactly.
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allowed the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
Hey, it looks like the lady from the Fallout TV show, kind of. This is Jackson, too bad. His business partner in Fairfield's going to be very upset. What the hell are you doing up there anyway? There's got to be a safer way to test them. Why jump from up there? Yeah, why?
We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
Scrambled her brains? You're not that high up. If she was scared of the height, why would she jump? That's the story you're going with? Half your coworkers just mysteriously jumped.
I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
I do want to try that mod at some point, Alcinor. If I were you, I'd be much more concerned with how you're climbing down. Yeah.
There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us.
Uniquely.
The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
So take the boots, bounce up the spire, grab the gadget, and bring it to you.
Exactly.
Yeah, genau. All right, I'm on it.
Thank the Sovereign. Thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
God, very long-winded way of talking. I like it, though. There's an arm here. Ugh. Am I supposed to eat that arm? Okay, so someone jumped and they landed in the gears, which clogged the machine, which caused the platform to get stuck. So... okay. Alright, got the schematics. Pale, Plasmatic Augmented Leap Enhancer is a fantastic invention that allows one to reach new heights. They are automatically equipped and allow you to jump a second time while already in the air. Double jump is great. After jumping or falling, jump again to activate the thrusters. Warning, the Pale is ineffective while falling at critical velocities. Oh, there it is. What time is it? Oh my god, it's already 10:15? Alright, chat, let's look around for some loot. Trip blade. Examine. Sweet berries. Okay. We'll read that later. Okay. Machinery, sweet berries. Everything seems in order. Bit studious even. Okay, yeah, loot. Steal everything that's not nailed down. That's part of the core gameplay experience. So, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, chat, let's do this. Let's see if, I guess I could just shoot those people down. It's not like, let's save the game. Manual save, overwrite selected save, and resume. Okay. Well, chat, yeah, it's about that time for me, so, God, wow, that's, the stream flew by today for a Monday. Gosh, okay, well, damn. All right, let's do this. Let's quit the main menu. Accept. Remembering the Sovereign's family. Alright, yeah, this has been The Outer Worlds 2, courtesy of Xbox, who sent me a review copy of the game. So shout out to the Outer Worlds team, and of course, Xbox, Microsoft, all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, it's just where things are starting to get interesting. Double jump, and unlock double jump. So, yeah, we'll have to come back to Outer Worlds 2 at some point. Again, the Return to Moria, Lord of the Rings Return to Moria expansion, Durin's Folk, comes out tomorrow, and I did promise everybody that I was going to be streaming that on day 1 or day 0, depending on how you look at it. It's like, you can always tell if someone starts counting at 0, it's like, oh, you're an engineer or an IT guy, aren't you? You're a programmer. So, yeah, sure thing, SideQuest. Yeah, be sure to go check out SideQuest, who also streams right here on Twitch, at twitch.tv/SideQuest Hero. Okay, well, yeah, damn. Sometimes the stream just goes by too fast, man. You know, I had a lot of fun chatting with folks. Shout out to, again, Bees with Knees, who had a big raid for us earlier, so thank you to those of you who stuck around. If you did enjoy the stream, consider following. And, yeah, let's go ahead and exit the game right now. So I'll be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. US Eastern. I will have my new PC up and running, then we can take a look at Windows 11. Maybe I could poke around a little bit, because, again, I've never really used Windows 11 before. So, yeah, only 10 of us understand binary. Is it 10? No, it's 10. Yeah, so, okay, thank you to everyone who tuned in, everyone who followed, everyone who stuck around from raids, subscribers, resubscribers, unsubscribers, people who used alerts. Guahir made me laugh pretty good earlier, which is awesome. Keymac, thank you so much for hanging out, buddy. And, yeah. So that's that. Yeah, like I said, as mentioned earlier, we're going to be doing a fundraiser stream for my racing team on Saturday. Mammon and I are going to be doing baby steps in co-op. There's actually a co-op mod, so him and I are going to see if we can beat the game. And during that stream, we'll be doing some fundraisers where you can troll our playthrough if you really want to. Still trying to finalize the time because it's, you know, sometimes he works on weekends. So, but I'll let you know. We'll have a nice little infographic for that. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be streaming Return to Moria, and it'll be fun. So, okay. Let's do this. Yeah, thank you for everyone. Oh, by the way, if you want to watch the unboxing of my new PC, feel free to watch the VOD earlier. I am going to upload this to YouTube. It should be up in a day or two, something. And I still have the Maingear facility tour video. That's a work in progress, so hopefully I'll get that up soon. Lots and lots of stuff to do all the time, ever. I feel like I could if I only had a budget, man. If I had a really solid budget, I mean, I could have, if I had like a team of like 4 people, we would have just nonstop content coming out, and maybe then some of it would actually be good. Yeah. So, all right, let's do this. Let's see, who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? That's what I like to say every day. Num 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 nums. Let's see. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Verity is doing some Jump Space. Jump Space is a game that I would also like to continue playing. Especially, I miss the Halloween outfit. There was a Halloween outfit that you could get. But, yeah, let's do this. We haven't raided Verity in a hot minute. So let's go say hi to her, as her and presumably some buddies are going to be playing some Jump Space. Yeah, so Verity is a lady who ended up becoming a VTuber, so to speak. She used to stream with a cam, now she streams as a VTuber, which makes sense. Her name's Verity, so VerityTuber. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, let's go raid her. Raid Verity. And Verity, she is a big fan of my Rad Bliss emotes, which she calls the beard scratcher emotes. So Rad Raid. Feel free to give her this raid emote combo. Yeah, a little of this right there. Boom, shakalaka boom. And we'll go say hi to her. And it's my 44-month sub anniversary too, so perfect. So, wow, yeah, we have 240 people in the raid. Thank you so much. Again, thank you to those of you who stuck around from today's raids, from Dread Captain James, from Bees with Knees, from the Almighty, and all sorts of stuff. We had a lot of people come hang out. So, yeah, dang, golly, 2025 has been nuts for games. I genuinely want to keep playing. I'm just now getting around to it, but once again, there's another game update coming out tomorrow. So, remember, if you enjoy Lord of the Rings, tomorrow's stream is worth tuning into. Is this a new level? I actually don't recognize this level. Might be a new level that I haven't seen before. So, all right, take care. Give Verity all my best. I'll hang out. I'm gonna go microwave some 2-day-old pizza and stick it in an air fryer, get it crispy again. And I will see you next time. Thank you so much for hanging out, and see you tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. Tomorrow's stream, I'm really looking forward to it. I really like Return to Moria, so I'm very excited for the new content. All right, take care, everybody. See you tomorrow. Oh God, I'm dying. Too many games.